Survival. Ready? Go!
Testing the sound. Are we live? Is this happening? Are you guys tuned in to the video game boot camp brought Arcadian at Xanadu? I guess it's an MBVA Arcadian. It's your boy Rez lived on the mic. You know what's up. Double checking the bracket real quick. Skimmer. How long before I can see anything?
This is fun.
Survival.
What's up? I can see it, yeah. Are we starting now? All right, dude. Let's get right on into it.
Survival. Ready?
All right. We're getting right on into this. This is going to be game number 1 between Hoogie rocking the Fox and 9Sue rocking the Peach. This is ResLived on the mic. It looks like they've actually struck to Fountain of Dreams. I know lots of Peaches actually prefer this stage. I'm actually surprised we've ended up here. Now, of course, 9Sue is, I believe, the first seed in our Arcadian. Comes from Southwestern Virginia. Was recommended by Zane to be the top seed. Hoogie, bit of an upset in his pool, was able to beat out Nurok and Dance So Free, two of the higher seeds in his pool. Hoogie, I think, came into this unseeded, so he's definitely the underdog going into this match. But right now, 9Sue doing a great job, possibly taking this first stock. Not quite. But that down smash has probably got to do it, and there it goes. That stock is gone. 9Sue showing his proficiency in the Fox matchup right now. Oh, air dodging right through the Shine Spike, so he's still living. Hoogie desperately looking for a way to end this first stock. These guys playing very patient, very slow, not trying to go too aggro on each other. The up smash comes through, so he is able to clear out that stock. There we go. We got shines across the stage. Tons of damage coming in from Hoogie. And 9Sue, for the most part, has actually been doing a great job in the neutral game, but Hoogie's combo game is pretty legit. Nice naring out of that combo right there. And now he's forced into this edgeguard situation. 9Sue's edgeguard on point. There we go. It's 3 stocks to 2. Ooh, just shining the turn back out of him. He actually doesn't have a jump, but he isn't able to get the edgeguard. 9Sue really been doing a better job of edgeguarding than Hoogie has been. It's so difficult to edgeguard Peach, but he reads the roll away, and that is a dead Peach. 2 stocks, dead even game. Hoogie bringing this all the way back. I like how patient these guys are playing. Neither of them really forcing any approaches. Hoogie knows that if he goes in, he's susceptible to crouch cancel shenanigans. He could get grabbed. So he's playing very patient. Finally goes in, and 9Sue all over it. Able to set up an edgeguard situation here. Not quite able to get it closed out yet. And Hoogie overreaching a little bit with that up smash, but thankfully 9Sue did not even punish. Terrible DI on that forward air. Gets an interesting angle going right at 9Sue and is going to pay for it with his life. And now with Hoogie in a nice edgeguard situation, decides not to force his luck. He knows he's behind. He just needs to play it safe. Looks for jab, up smash, gets invisible shine. Oh man, wouldn't that be cool if that killed him? And good stuff from 9Sue, able to make it back to the stage. He did put on a little bit of damage before that back air came through. So now we've got a last stock situation for this game 1. And this is obviously huge for these guys because whoever wins this ends up going into top 8. So taking game 1 is a big deal. Right now, 9Sue playing solid. He's got him near the edge, but wasn't able to clean out the edge guard. Oh man, the back and forth from these guys, just barely missing their punishes. I think nerves are definitely starting to play a factor for both of these guys. The shorten comes through, but 9Sue reads the side B on stage and some terrible DI on that nair. Hoogie's gonna give up game 1. 9Sue looking great right now. And as I said earlier, Ninesu definitely the first seed going into this. I feel like both of these guys playing really shaky, playing not on their fullest. Peach took game 1. Alright, so Yoshi's Story is your counter pick. Every Fox tends to like this against Peach. Keep it to close quarters. Keep her from running away. Keep her from living for too long. Ooh, looking for the Peach Bomber tech chase. And again, no punish from Hoogie. That has kind of been the story of the set right now. Both of these guys kind of missing their punishes a lot. We're just seeing a lot of missed opportunities. And a great full hop nair from Ninesu. We'll take that first stock. Ninesu's just playing very smart and defensive. He's covering enough space directly in front of him so that Hoogie can't really find a way in. Good use of up B, take some space back so we can get back on the stage. Oh, and a nice little combo there from Ninesu, but Hoogie pops out and is able to get jab up smash. Keep those stock count even. Right now, getting right back into it. These shines, these shine approaches, these aerial shines. Dude, Hoogie's like aggression is super spot on. The problem is Ninesu plays that defense game so well, and he also plays that edge guard game so well. More dares coming through. This will do it with the nair. And Ninesu with a healthy stock lead right now. And again, it's just Hoogie's been struggling to find a way to get in on Ninesu. He plays so smart on the defense. He's not really forcing approaches. He's just kind of waiting for Hoogie to come at him and just beating him that way. There we go. We have up tilt, but no up air. Hoogie is able to get weak nair to up smash, so he has been able to bring this back. Only took a few cracks in the neutral game of Ninesu, and Hoogie's able to take that stock right on back. It's dead even, just like we saw in game 1. 2 stocks apiece. Oh, and tries to shield grab up smash. I don't know about that. But now he's got a nice little combo here. Able to get the chain grab going. And the follow-up on the platform. Tons of damage coming through for Ninesu. And the down smash sends him at some terrible DI. Ninesu able to get the back air and a bad side B. I think he was looking for Randall. He's going to throw that stock away, unfortunately, now on possibly his winner's bracket stock. Ninesu playing very solid. Great down smash, and he's able to get a follow-up on the miss tech. So much damage, 67 now on Hoogie. And another full hop nair, just reading Hoogie's aerial movement, catching him jumping high a little too much. Ninesu able to get that really low nair, looking for an edge guard, but again, Randall fails Hoogie, and Ninesu is able to take it 2-0 in winner's quarters. We will see him again in top 8. Come on, man. Oh, we got a fun one coming down for you. So we got Silence and Juicebox sitting down. Silence, of course, known for being Wife's little brother. He's been playing Melee for a little while, trying to make a name for himself in Maryland for a rather long time. Meanwhile, his opponent, Juicebox, one of the better players out of William and Mary. They made they no longer have a PR down in Sova. They now have a tier list, and at the top of the tier list is Lod, who of course is power ranked, and then on the same tier as Juicebox is Mom, and Mom is also power ranked in MDVA now.
Do you know if these two have any history of playing?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think they've played before.
Okay, well, this will be
But I know Juicebox will be going Sheik. He's going Sheik this whole tournament, and we'll see how it goes. Oh. And it looks like Silence rocking the Fox.
All right, Fox Sheik. So just hand warmers, right? Okay.
What's up?
Just hand warmer. Okay.
Yeah.
Get your mic close.
Yeah, you got to get it real in there.
Real nice and close. Okay.
There
Perfect.
we go.
So. Yeah.
Good.
So both these guys are right already looking really fast.
Would you say your tag is, man?
Bund.
Bund? All right. Need that for the intro.
I'm interested to see, because I really think the real variance with Sheik and how they approach the Fox matchup is how grounded they are. They stay towards the ground or put more platforms into the combo game, incorporate that. And normally the ones with really good reaction times will opt for the tech chase, but you know, you can get some real damage in with a good platform combo. All right, so we're starting on Battlefield.
There we go, getting into it. Game number 1, it's going to be Silence rocking the Fox versus Juicebox rocking the Sheik. This is ResLiv joined by Bund.
All right, so already quick 36%. We don't need no neutral start. Okay, got her first grab, goes immediately for the back throw.
Yeah, that was actually really smart that he was able to get that grab near the ledge, but a great recovery angle from Silence. So Juicebox now has to start sort of adapting to that different recovery each time.
It feels like he got kind of impatient. He would just jump right out there with the back air, hoping to make it quick, but you know, Juicebox, Silence, rather, very patient with his recovery. All right, so.
I don't know about that Nair, too. He had a chance to tech chase in some terrible DI on that F smash.
Yeah.
That's going to be the first stock for Silence.
All right. That's a good edge guard opportunity. Simple, clean.
Yeah, I don't know about that angle at all. Silence really wanted to go to the ledge from there. That was not the best option.
Ooh. Quick and easy. Okay. Some damage. Good power shield. Okay,
He's dropping his tech chases. You really can't be doing that as Sheik against Fox. That's sort of where a lot of your damage can come through.
Yeah. Let's see. Sheik is a edge guard opportunity. Good needle. I don't like grabbing ledge right there. Fox is too close. He can just go straight up and you really cover it with a back air.
Nice little weak back air to up air combo. He's got an edge guard situation. And he gets the up smash, not quite enough. Over 100 though, so next one will probably do it. Up air also not enough, a little bit too low. But Juicebox, you know, really faltering against Silence right now.
You can't seem to keep him in the corner for very long. All right, opportunity here. No. All right.
Great Shine Spike again. He's so good at that. And Juicebox taking a drink, he knows he needs to calm himself down. Because he's definitely been dropping a lot of the stuff that Juicebox is sort of well known for not messing up.
I definitely need to see more out of his conversions.
Sweet spot back air, not quite enough, but as long as he holds that ledge, he will take that stock. And of course, Juicebox can always bring this back with a really fast stock, quick edge guard.
Okay, 5 B's away. That was a good up air.
Ooh, the little
waits out the spot dodge.
tomahawk on the platform. I like it, Silence. I like it. All right, so he's looking for some way to use these platforms to fall down on top of him. But Silence is just being so patient, just waiting. Oh, but no, he SDs.
Take this with the bank and back.
That's one way to take a fast stock, I guess. Juicebox playing dangerously near the ledge. He's gotten Shine Spiked twice, and he may have just gotten Shine Spiked again.
Oh. That's game 1.
And absolutely. And, I think the thing that Juicebox is really missing in this is that he's actually being outplayed near the ledge against Fox. You're not supposed to be losing those situations. He got one grab near the ledge and wasn't able to convert, and every other time there's been ledge counterplay, he's been getting Shine Spiked or beat up or whatever.
And specifically, when he tried to come back on with that back air, I thought he was just went for the back air, but he kind of panicked because he saw the Fox was up nice and close, and he opted to drift away from the ledge, and that's a free shine. You have to just land on stage and hope the punish is minimal, but if you go away, Dunskies.
Absolutely. So let's look what the counter pick is going to be. It looks like Juicebox just going to run it back.
See what he's changing things up, or any adaptations.
Well, he's trying to play a little bit more aggressive game. See already a lot more needles, a lot more speed out of Juicebox.
He's definitely staying towards center stage a little more than he was last game. I think those Shine Spikes got to him.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, I don't think he should. Oh, no, and he already throws away a stock, and he doesn't look too happy about that. Honestly, I think he's great near the ledge. He just needs to remember what makes him great near the ledge.
Yeah.
And the double shine comes out.
Up air.
I'm actually surprised
good.
he didn't go for
Pop and
back air.
drop. Ooh, that forward air wasn't gonna hit. Okay.
And again, he's back near the ledge. Silence has been doing so well in these situations. Juicebox flubs a F smash right there. I don't know what that was about.
And really what I want to see from Juicebox is once he has the Fox above him on a platform, kind of wait a little before coming in with an aerial. Because it seems like he's just being a little impatient with his follow-ups.
All right,
Need
so
a
he
grab?
has a ground.
So he goes for the hard read.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that at such a low percent. I guess he thought he wasn't really ready to react to the tech roll. The up
Yep.
smash comes through, and that will do it. So it's 3 stocks to 2 Silence with a nice advantage here, and I think this might be considered a bit of an upset if he's able to clutch this out.
Needs to get him off of crouch cancel percent really quickly. Ooh.
Nice, actually able to grab him because
All
the
right.
Nair connected with a needle.
All right.
And
this
now
is
he's
nice,
not
this is
dropping
nice.
his tech chases.
Oh.
Right as I say that,
Way
obviously.
to go, man. All right, so Nair was questionable. But it looks like he has a lot more control than he's had this entire set.
And he's still dropping sort of like the real simple punishes, right? He's, he let Silence just kind of side B on stage, and he just kind of misread his positioning.
Okay, that was a good snap to the ledge. All right. Forward tilt, forward air. Down air.
Nice. That was the
Oh.
correct reaction, but great DI from Silence to get to that top platform.
Good presence of mind to tech roll towards the left. As he saw the Sheik was going real deep. All right.
Nice, and he
Very
gets
cool.
on stage too before the up B came through, knowing that there was only really one option for Silence to go high.
I want to see how he gets out of the corner here. Good power shield. All right. Ooh.
Juicebox, we see him nair a lot. I think he nairs more than any Sheik I've literally
Yeah.
ever seen.
And
I mean,
some,
falling nair isn't really that good on the character. It can
No.
trade maybe, but it's not really worth it half the time.
Fox, anything you trade with the Fox, he's fast enough to get back and get his punish off on your nair. Because you get that soft hit, and there's really not much you can do about it, and then he's just back on you. All right, good patience. Waits out the roll. Okay,
This
got the
time
read
the
that
up smash
time.
actually works.
Dash attack. Trying out a shield. Up tilt. Back air. All right. That worked out in his favor. What's he going to go for? Yep, ledge.
Nicely
Good,
done.
good, good,
Reacts
good.
to the over 100 animation, gets the down smash near the ledge. It's now 1 stock apiece, and Juicebox finally playing solid, not making too many mistakes this time around.
All right,
and
gets that grab.
He even
Ooh,
gets the
back
grab.
throw.
Yeah.
I don't think that was intentional.
Yeah, I think even if he was trying to do it, it's just way too low percent, and Silence steals the ledge out from under him.
Yeah.
That's a 2-0 for Silence. Nurok behind him clapping it up. I don't think anyone saw this coming. I mean, Juicebox literally earlier this week 2-0'd Junebug in a Melee tournament.
That's
and we all
impressive.
thought Juicebox might be the new favorite going in. And here he is now in the losers bracket.
Do we have a copy of the bracket or a... No, we don't. So we got Fendi. Good old.
Yeah, so we have the Fendrick Lamar, Fendi jumping on, and he's going to be facing Young John, one of the best players from Charlottesville. Young John does have a lot of Marth experience. He plays against the Leaf, who is also a very, very strong Marth player. In fact, he might have been a favorite for this tournament were he able to show up.
Now, Frederick Lamar is someone we've seen a lot of. His history versus Falco, it's nothing special. So it's up to, let me get the tags back.
Giving my thumbs up to Young John. He's got a bunch of people from Richmond standing behind him. Virginia showing up in full force for this tournament. We really want to prove that we're here, we're still alive, and we've got some good players of our own.
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily see a guy like Young John too often at Xanadu, but we'll come up to show that we've still got skills. As we're getting into it, this is going to be game number 1. Young John rocking the Falco versus Fendrick Lamar rocking the Marth. I'm Resgliv, joined by Bun.
All right, so immediately gets shield grabbed out of a down air. I'm not sure if he missed an L cancel or just misspaced it.
Now Fendrick Lamar actually had a pretty good tournament to get here, able to clutch it out over both Allen and Conman to get this far in bracket to stay on the winner side.
All right. Gets impatient with that forward smash. Just couldn't really think of a better option. Gets back safely up. He resets the neutral.
Nice.
Runs up and grabs him. Ooh.
Yeah, from across the stage. He's got a bit of a read on Young John right now.
Yes, that forward tilt covered so much.
And first stock taken by Fendrick Lamar already.
It hasn't been knocked down. Reversing these lasers a lot, and he's losing a lot of pressure for it. Down tilt. All right, ties with the jab. Power shield. Ooh.
He messed that up. He meant to grab the ledge out of that shine stall. And unfortunately, because Fendrick Lamar was covering something completely different,
Yeah,
it just didn't work out. And that also is going to miss the ledge. Young John having a rough time. Fendrick Lamar just laughing it off.
Yeah, is he gonna? Definitely needs to slow it down. All right.
There we go. All right, up air off the top. Young John on the board. It's 3 stocks to 1, though. Fendrick Lamar honestly only needs 1 grab. And Young John realizes that he's camping that top platform as hard as he can.
All right, grab. Ooh, misses the tech and gets tippered for it. All right, again with these reverse lasers, he's losing a lot for it, more than it looks like. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Nice air dodge from Young John, getting through that F smash.
Double dip.
He's able to get the second down air, so Young John still in this by all means.
Yeah, he's playing a lot cleaner, but oh, he could finish it right now. Okay, forward airs. Oh, messes up the shorten. He gets the shorter mid shorten.
Yeah, he was looking for the half shorten.
If he had gotten the full one, I think he would have gotten Battlefields. That's why we went for the shorten in the first place.
Yeah, really weird angle to try and recover from. Young John deciding, oh, I need a different color. As he gets into game 2, Fendrick Lamar with a very dominating game
Keep
1.
it vanilla. Huh? Lasers go the other way, man. You're losing a lot of stage pressure for it. Walling him out with back airs. Gets grabbed. Now you see him DIing in with these forward throws because he's very, very afraid of getting gimped right there. But when you DI in, you can just keep going with the forward throws.
Oh, but a great little combo there, catching Fendi on some bad DI. Young John taking the first stock this time.
All right, now he's got a little momentum. Let's see if he can keep it. Oh, goes for the down air. Ooh.
Great tipper spacing from Fendi, evens up that game real quick.
I wonder if he would just be better off stopping lasering. All right, misses the tech but doesn't get tippered that time. Good tomahawk onto the platform. Okay, well, late on his follow-up on that second place.
And now Young John feeling himself in the combo game. He's been doing these killer combos so sick right now.
Ooh. I like the idea with that forward or the down air, but Fendrick Lamar's forward air, very well placed, interrupts his combo string.
And a nice read from Fendi. Knew the Shine Stall was coming, baited it out, got that late double jump and just smacks Young John away. Young John really needs to mix up his recovery game because Fendi's all over him at this point.
Gets grabbed out of a down smash, but he doesn't get too much damage off of it. All right.
Nicely done. Gets the dare
Still
bear.
gotta jump. All right. Back on stage. Getting dangerously close to these up tilts Friendler's throwing out. Ooh.
Good
Okay.
meteor cancel. At least he's staying alive.
And I like that he didn't meteor cancel immediately because then he wouldn't have sweet spotted it and it would have been a pretty free forward smash from Young John. It's a good staying calm and waiting on the meteor cancel. Okay. Slips under the back air. Not the forward tilt.
Yeah, but no double jumping. Good stuff from Young John. Tried to Marth Slayer him, but reacted to Fendi recovering high and was able to get that stock.
All right.
So it's even in stocks, but Young John a lot of damage on him, and there he goes. Great edge guard from Fendrick Lamar.
Right. Young John on his last stock.
Yeah, possibly his winner's bracket stock here. He's playing much better than he did in game 1, but it may just not be enough. Fendi playing too clean.
But it's looking very doable. He's at 0%, and if he gets a good opening, okay, he can't take too much damage here. Comes up with the up air, or the neutral air, rather. Interesting mix-up. He's getting a lot of mileage off these power shields on Young John's approaches.
And that'll do it.
That's it.
Great up tilt down air. Fendrick Lamar on to top 8 on winner's side.
Popping off. Let him know one time, just once though.
I definitely should have entered this Melee Arcadian.
I went out like a buster.
All right, so we got Big Win sitting down against, I'm bad because I don't know who that is.
Madison.
Yeah, Big Wen's able to. So this is loser's bracket, because Big Wen's came out of his bracket on the loser side, dropping a set to Juicebox. So the two of them were in the same pool.
I heard a lot of complaints about the seating in this event, not necessarily based on player skill, but like a lot of people from the same general area were getting thrown into the same pool.
Yeah, that happens. Happened to Richmond. There ended up being like 4 Richmond players in one pool.
I think Nova had at least 4 in one pool. Nova being the community college in Annandale. Has a small Smash community there that steadily growing.
Oh man, gonna switch the screen gamer. I want to watch him warm up. There we go.
All right, Fox Falco. All right, so just right off the bat, I can say that I was about to say the Fox is definitely looking like his buttons are getting a little bit faster. But that's why we do hand warmers. Get the slop out of our system. All right, both these players showing that they have a lot of tech, but the question is, are they going to be able to use it in the game? All right. 7. Well, the 7th was very slow. I'll give him 6.
This has literally been a 2-minute hand warmer. Like, guys,
Yeah.
come on.
Wrap it up. So this is getting.
Oh, this is Digital. So Digital was actually unseated in his pool for some reason. A lot of people knew how good he was, but he was unseated. And now here we are. And we're going to get right into it. So this is going to be game number 1. Big Wins rocking the Falco versus Digital rocking the Fox. I'm ResLiv, joined by Bund.
All right, so immediately we have Digital putting up a lot of pressure. All right.
On a very fast edge guard situation. Can he get him off?
Back
Throws
air,
him
he
back
got
off
a jump.
again.
Forward
Nicely
smash,
done.
I like it.
That's
That covered the up E to the edge as well, I think.
Yeah, just great reaction times from Digital as he's able to just clean up that stock very quickly.
All right, so right now, Digital got that first stock because he didn't give Big Wins any breathing room, and I think he needs to keep that up. All right. Ooh, not so sure about that jab. All right, shine back air, edge guard situation. He's gonna go high.
Yeah, I like the back air too to clean up the stock. Could have gone for something like down air or something crazy, but just kept it simple. Knew that if he just back aired him, it will get the stock.
He lets him back down. He has his jump. All right, shine turnaround back air.
Yeah, covering multiple options there. If he ended up going for up B, he would have landed back on stage and could have done something else.
Ooh,
And a bad
unfortunate.
flutter hush. Yeah, so down to his last stock already is Big Wins. He has to play this real perfect if he wants to bring this back.
Yeah, he's been in the corner most of this game. He's gotten a few good strings in, but Digital just stands on. Oh, up tilt down air.
I mean, we'll take it. He needs everything he can get to bring this back. 2 stocks to 1 now.
Okay.
And again, the
Ooh,
S
and
smash.
forward smash.
Big Wins has gone for side B over the stage like 4 times. He didn't up B a single time. He didn't go to ledge. He just always went for that side B on stage, and Digital just punished it so hard every time.
And that side B right there, that was the same height approximately as the forward smash he got earlier on the right side. So he was ready to just do that again.
And an
All
instant switch to Fox. Big One saying, all right, I can't do this with Falco. I'm just going to do this the hard way. And already gets a quick shine off stage. Looking for
Okay.
this edge guard, but lets him get back to the ledge.
He's very patient. I think he has an option for if he went to the ledge, he could have dash attacked or down tilted, beat him to it, but lets him back and doesn't send him back off. Okay, so
no chain grab from that position. And Big One's no follow-up.
So right now I see Big Win's definitely breathing a lot easier. He's not getting pushed into the corner as hard as he was with Falco. Ooh, questionable forward smash. Gets grabbed. No wiggle snarf today.
Whoa, I don't think he meant to do that, but I mean, we'll take it if it takes the stock. I think he meant to shine too, but you know, you hit the A button and it ends up being a down smash, so we'll take it. Big Win takes that first stock this time.
Footsies comes in with a drill shine. Back air? I
Ooh,
love
the
that.
down air.
Love it. Oh,
Not enough to
got
kill.
back on. I was thinking when he grabbed ledge, you either do another down air or shine with invincibility, but he kind of just held it. Dash tag.
Nice
Ooh.
patience. And that beat out so many different things. He was waiting for a shine. He could have waited for a spot dodge. He ended up watching him just fall off the stage, and that up smash still connected. So Big One's so smart getting that kill.
Don't think Digital thought he was going to go off stage before he did that shine. He still had a little bit of momentum, and I don't think he was anticipating that. Ooh. Nancy up smash. Gets back on stage.
And now that F smash by the ledge that Digital likes to do, Big Ones hasn't been hit by it at all this
Yeah.
game. He's changing up his timing and his angles. And this time when he's off stage, Wenz is actually making it back. And it's making a difference in this game so far. Right now he's up 2 stocks. This time he goes for the F smash, but he mistimes it. He's living at 160 somehow.
All right.
And there we go. That'll do it.
Back air from the ledge. He was too low to go high enough to avoid that back air, so that was just free. Oh, reverse back air. Caught with subpar DI, and he just goes for ledge and gets grabbed.
Yeah, good stuff to Big Wins. Clearly showing that Fox is what he needed for this matchup. I mean, Digital is just so like aggro and just hits so many buttons that I don't think a slow Falco can really deal with that. So this switch to Fox where he's like, all right, look, if you hit a lot of buttons, I can hit a lot of buttons too.
Yes,
You know,
definitely trying to match the pressure, but fire with fire. Goes high. I thought ledge might have been safe there, but I don't think he was comfortable with the angle. All right. On the back foot right now, but he still has a 2-stock lead. 61%. Good tech. Snaps to the ledge. Doesn't get punished for the tournament winner.
Oh, the up air or up throw forward air. I don't think he meant to do that. Now he's gonna get up throw back air. He still has 2 stocks left.
Yes,
And
I
up
think
smash
it's
will
going
do
to
it.
take an SD for Big Wins to lose this game. Just how consistent he's been playing. All right, tries to get tricky with that platform drop up air.
And he tried to do what he did on the other side. This time, Digital just kept that shield up.
Now, that's kind of a mix-up because he holds the charge. He knows he's not going to hit the up smash, but he wants to get a lot of shield damage in. But Digital just goes right ahead and grabs out of it.
All right, so this time, Big One's able to bring it back. It's 1-1.
All tied up.
So is he going to stick with the Fox going into Game 3? I think he should. I think
He's
that's
likely
clearly
going
what he
to do
needs
that.
to do.
All right, Yoshi's story for the 3rd game. Yoshi's is generally a comfort pick, especially in a Ditto.
Now, can we talk about that weird punish? He got dash attacked on shield and did full hop falling up air in order to punish it, and it somehow worked.
Hey, man,
And
checks that lag if that works. Ooh. Okay, so I like that. It looked like he was going to do one of those European up airs and fall down, kind of like Chillin' Dude, except, kind of in the air. But then he just dropped down with the back air, and I'm not sure if Digital was expecting him to do the up air or not, but it definitely tricked me up.
I don't know if anyone's noticed, but Big Wens is just completely just calling out Digital every time now. He figured out Digital really likes to full hop, so Big Wens just kind of full hops right there.
Right there.
He's been doing it over and over and over
Down
and
low
over and
complete.
over and over and over, and now Big Wens is starting to just completely run away with it because he's just, he's just completely downloaded.
Oh, there's that forward smash. Thought we already figured out that doesn't work on Fox. All right. So Digital definitely needs to make a very good counter adaptation. It's on his counter pick. No. Got to do something else. Got him
Really
knocked
bad air dodge there from Big Wens. He's waiting for Digital to come onto that platform. Instead, he gets grabbed. He's going to lose that stock. It's a dead even.
Out. Shag got DI, but I don't think it mattered too much. Good grab. That was ambitious. If he had short hop, that probably would have hit, but smart by Digital to fast fall. Avoid the up throw over there. Forward throw.
Nice.
Down smash.
Covering so many options with that. Had the back air to cover a high side B, and then down smash covered low side B. And
That was
just,
very-
perfectly executed.
Very antsy recovery from Digital. He was just kind of desperate to get back on stage, and it wasn't perfect spacing on the side B. Good patience.
And yeah, again, this is Digital actually kind of does the same edge guard every time. And it worked a lot in game 1 because Wenz kept falling for it. But Wenz isn't falling for it, and Digital's not really mixing it up anymore.
Definitely need to see him going for different options when he gets him off stage. All right. Interesting call out. Walks behind him and gets the grab instead of just going for the regrab. Ooh, I think he meant the dash up smash. All right. Got him off stage. Good. Waits that time and gets a back air. All right. He's a bit late with his back air from the edge. Ooh, that's a call out right there.
Yeah, caught him trying to recover high again. Big Wenz has been recovering high. And there we go, Digital finally adjusting his coverage on recoveries. Big Wenz thought, you never cover high, I'll just do it every time. But no, Digital can change it up.
Now
Shy Guy's getting in the way.
Ooh. Now what you saw earlier there, his ledge dash, oh my god, onto the platform. Hold on a second. That was actually invincible because Yoshi Story's platform is so low and it's closer to the edge of the stage. You can ledge dash on Fox, like right there. You're invincible for a good bit of that if you do it perfectly.
And Big Wenz able to take him down to last stock. So this could be Digital's tournament stock right here in game number 3. One of these guys, I think, makes it into top 8 by winning this game.
Yeah, this is top 8 qualifier.
Nice
go for
edge
Randall.
guard, gets the down smash. And again, Digital actually has adapted his edge guarding practices. Big Wenz needs to be really careful if he gets caught near the ledge again. This is dead even last stock.
Oh, Randall manages to get back on. Digital has the counter adaptation. Now let's see if he can follow it through. He's cleaned up his edge guard significantly.
Yeah, but he's still starting to panic and do those full hops again in neutral. Big Wenz is actually falling for them a bit more now, but now he's just going to grab him out, catches him on the tech in place again. He's tech in place that back throw every time, and he misses the ledge. Not like this. Big Wenz is able to take it 2-1, pats him on the back. You hate winning like that, but at the same time, we take those.
I don't think Big Wenz could have covered that if he had gotten to the ledge, but just messes up the angle. I guess he's just too antsy to get back on. He'd be more patient.
What's up? I know. I'm looking over at the beautiful players. I don't know who we have next. Is this top 8 now? Are we confirmed in top 8?
Well, we've only had 2 stream matches. Well, no.
Oh, we've had like 4.
Oh, yes. I've only had 2 stream matches. Center of the universe right here.
I'm going to pull up the bracket. All right, so yeah, Big Wenz has made it into top 8, and he will be playing the winner of this match, actually.
Is that Red Sheik? Yep. All right, so I don't recall his tag, but this Red Sheik was in my pool.
This is Fortissimus.
Fortissimus, yes. He went up against
also a strong player from William and Mary. He's actually ranked below Juicebox on their tier list. But he is one of the stronger players.
I don't recognize this Falco player.
This is Young John.
Oh.
You commentated his match about 5 minutes ago. Oh, man. Now, I don't know if these two have played recently because they're from very different parts of Virginia. Young John, of course, being from Charlottesville, very occasionally makes the trek over to Richmond. Meanwhile, Fortissimus is all the way in Sova, coming from William and Mary, and also very rarely makes the trek over to Richmond.
Yes, despite the size of MDVA as a region, it's really tricky for certain parts of it to get to each other because there's a lot of traffic all over this area.
Yeah, it's not the greatest.
So distance-wise, the drive should be short, but
it's more of a distancing down in Central Virginia where we're from. But anyway, we're gonna get right on into it. This is gonna be game number 1 of Young John rocking the Falco versus Fortissimus rocking the Sheik. I'm Rez Liv, joined by Bund.
it's still strong with the approach. I'd still like to see him not getting used for first lasers, but see if he had gotten that. I don't really know. Is it like controller? Nerves? Ooh.
Trying to go for a hard read out of that grab, even though, I mean, Young John didn't even DI for that up smash to hit, so it wouldn't have even covered that much. No. But he does get a sick combo here, has an edge guard opportunity. Now
that up smash read on the tech roll, that would have worked on Fox, as his tech roll is shorter than Falco's. It would have barely hit, but it would have hit. Now with Falco, that's not going to hit. Up tilts. Misses the forward air.
And
pressure.
that is actually what's known as the fortissimus. Fortissimus will up tilt you 4 or 5 times in a row. So be very careful if he's just standing there up tilting.
Yes, we'll see if Young John can figure that out.
All right, now he's got him off stage again. And I don't agree with that shine, but it paid off.
Yeah.
I think F smash, anything
Down
else.
tilt
Yeah.
would have been optimal, I think. It worked out, so. Has him in the corner, but pulls back.
And Young John has actually been doing a great job with his combo game.
Yes, he's making good use of these platforms.
And I think it's mostly because not many Falcos known for coming out of William & Mary. William & Mary, lovingly referred to by Puppe as Laud's cancerous army of Sheiks and Peaches. And so that's a matchup they're all very familiar with. Meanwhile, Young John at least has experience playing against Junebug and occasionally Smash God in the Sheik matchup.
Good pullback on that Sheik up B. Gives him a little bit of extra time. Confuses Young John. Gets back onto the ledge. All right. So Sheik's at that percent where there's not a lot of solid conversions off of small hits. He kind of just has to fish out for a back air. This could be bad. Good
Nice.
patience, good patience.
Yes, a great edge guard from Fortissimus, getting a huge reward off of that back throw, and now the F smash comes through for Young John to even it up. Young John has kind of been winning on this on-stage game. He's been winning neutral, he's been getting better combos. Fortissimus not really making the most out of his grabs until he got that edge guard right there.
Yeah.
So hopefully I would suggest actually the opposite of Juicebox. Fortissimus actually try and stay closer to the ledge, make some edge guards happen. Because right now in center stage, Young John's kind of all over him. But as I've been saying that, he's been doing much better right now.
I think Young John, what he wants to do right now is he wants to keep him up on the platform, try and bring him up, because that's where I think he's being strongest right now is these platform exchanges. All right, steals the ledge from him, gives it back, up tilt, good, waits out the roll, dash attack forward air.
Yeah, very strong forward air. Nothing really Young John can do about that. Now on his last stock in this game 1.
Fishing for an up tilt, gets outspaced by the soft back air. Ooh, he turns around there. Comes down with a back air from the left platform, expecting a roll in. I don't like those lasers right there. I don't think those would have been nearly as effective as coming in with an aerial neutral air.
Ooh, what a sick combo. Reading the tech in place twice in a row, clips them both
Double
with
down
down
air.
airs. And that's actually a coverage option that Sheik has in those situations. If you can do a down air in such a way on a platform to beat tech in place or miss tech, if you L cancel it, you can actually then get a dash attack to follow them if they roll in either direction.
The Sheik down air kind of stays out that long time, and then you can just wait for the reaction while the down air hitbox is still out and follow up with it with aerial drift. All right, got some tech chase going.
All right, he's been great so far about not dropping this game.
Okay.
He even gets the read on the up smash. This could be a 0 to death.
Double
He's
jab.
still going.
Wave dashes back towards center, expecting the FB on the stage. Can't really follow up on it, though.
And the fair connects. I mean, that was a grab from like around 0%, and he took it all the way to stock. I mean, that was just super well done by Fortissimus.
Oh, there's those up tilts you were talking about.
Yeah, they literally call it the Fortissimus, man. He keeps up tilting.
Trying to see if Young John can get out of the corner. Side B's in.
I think Fortissimus has figured something out because he's all over Young John this game. It's just not looking pretty. Randall and the ledge not coming through there. As Fortissimus now up 2 whole stocks.
And he really can't find a way to get under Fortissimus right now. He's just kind of playing from above him, which is, oh, okay. That, he's gonna live that one. Because he got sent off the off angle. Again, fades back with the up B. Young John gives him stage. Double jabs, DI's out.
Young John desperately looking for a way to finish this stock. Shine to up air finally works out for him.
I think he was expecting to catch him on the platform with a tipper up smash there. Didn't happen. All right, got some pressure going. Gives him backstage. I feel like Young John's just giving him stage back, not because he has a plan for it when he gives it, but because he's not really confident in his pressure or doesn't really know where to take it. He's afraid of getting back throwed or Any other sort of conversion? Okay. Up air. No. Comes down with a strong back air. Goes for the forward air.
It's all right. Sweet spot back air does connect. Young John kind of just panicking near the ledge there.
Fortissimus up 2 stocks.
Yeah, Young John possibly on his tournament stock, and he gets grabbed. Fortissimus dropping the tech chase this time. Can't get them all, I guess.
He's just take the stock without getting too much damage in, and then... All right, shine up air. Getting a lot of mileage out of that.
Okay. Now we've got pillar combos coming through. He's able to put on some damage, nearly 50. Oh, but that's going to be it. Young John eliminated from this tournament by Fortissimus.
And one thing I want to point out is I mentioned earlier in the first game on Battlefield that he had a lot of success on the platforms, and I don't think that carried over onto Yoshi's due to how low the top platform is and how easy it is for Sheik to get up there and poke at you from beneath.
Yeah.
And I do think in that sense the Yoshi's counterpick worked against him.
Yeah, that's kind of a Young John staple is get on that top platform and come down with back air or down air. It's like his favorite thing to do. And you're right, like it didn't pay off on Yoshi's. I want to see if we have another match coming for you guys. I think both of the other losers 12th match, or no, we've got Ed Ouija over here getting ready for his next match. I wonder who he's got to play. Ed, did you make it to top 8? Okay, so it's another top 8 qualifier. It's going to be Liquid versus Hoogie. Liquid, the only Luigi player in this bracket right now.
Yeah, which is kind of odd to me because MDVA used to be the Luigi home. You know, we had so many, like, you know, low mid-tier player Luigis, and then kind of just died out. And one reason I think about that is because we had a lot of Ice Climbers. We had Nintendo and stuff, and I think we just knew back before any other region did that Luigi on ICs. But the ICs are going, and maybe the Luigis are following them.
All right, so it's going to be Hoogie and Liquid as they're both sitting down, getting ready to go. Ed, of course, very experienced in the Fox matchup. Doesn't make it any better for Luigi, but Ed knows it.
Yes.
Hoogie, on the other hand, I'm not sure what his experience in the Luigi matchup is, but maybe ready to show how good he is at it. Or maybe he can just shine a bunch of times and send Luigi out that way. We're getting into hand warmers real quick.
Now, the strength Fox has in this matchup is obviously his vertical kill power. And Luigi is very, very floaty. Fox Shine, in a sense, has the same effect as Luigi's Nair, and can combo break very well because very slidey character. Shine, he just goes away, but Fox is fast enough so that most of the time they can get that follow-up, where sometimes Luigi just slips away from other characters. Fox can get there. I wonder if we're going to see something other than a Battlefield strike for Game 1 this time. It depends on his style of Luigi. He's more of a juggler or not, but I think the optimal strike would be strike Yoshi's in Battlefield. We'll see. They're going right into it.
Yeah, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be game number 1 between Liquid rocking the Luigi versus Hoogie rocking the Fox. I'm Resliv, joined by Bund. And already he's got that Luigi Tornadoes charged up now for when he gets knocked off stage.
Now, we saw immediately you're saying this Fox a bit slower than the other ones we've seen because he's a bit unsure about how to approach this Luigi.
Nicely done. Already gets an up smash up. Next one will possibly kill.
Next up smash will definitely kill. Sticking to that top platform a lot.
There he goes.
Just dashes out, comes back in with a shield poke up smash.
I don't know if it was shield poke. I think he actually caught him wave dashing. I think he caught him leaving shield.
A bit hard to tell. Yeah, he wants none of this Luigi's ground game. Very strong with those wave dash down smashes. And a good nair to forward air.
Nice F smash, and he's got to get this edge guard.
Gets his jump back.
Ooh, he mistimes the fair. You don't see that very often from Ed.
I feel like a down air or something would have been more reliable, but there is the chance that that reverses. Fireball. Ooh, good drift with a Firefox. Gets back to the ledge with that magnetic grab.
It feels like Hoogie does actually know what he's doing in this matchup. He's playing very safe, not getting clipped by any of Luigi's gimmicks, and I mean, that's all you got to do, really. You got to, Luigi's whole game plan is be tricky.
Yeah, very slippery character.
And a falling down air, able to take it.
Yes, Luigi, very powerful aerials. Catches a lot of people off guard. Got him knocked down. Doesn't chase.
Yeah, Hoogie's just playing this so smart. He's not forcing anything. He knows you never want to force anything against Luigi. As soon as you mess up, Luigi can just kill you.
Ooh,
and a
unfortunate
bad ledge dash. Yeah, you never see that from Ed either. Ed is usually like really good on this, you know, Luigi tag. I think we might be seeing some nerves coming out from him right now.
Rolls on. Doesn't manage to get the follow-up on the platform.
That was the first time Hoogie really over-committed on an aerial follow-up, and he's going to actually pay for it with his stock. He shakes his head like, what was that? I mean, he needs to know not to follow up with up airs. As much as you want to do it as Fox, you're going to get nared.
Yes. Hoogie's movement seems very delicate and purposeful.
Yeah, this is one of the slower Foxes I've ever seen. And we saw this against Ninesu as well. I mean, he plays a slower game. That's how he plays Fox. He doesn't want to commit. He just wants to get his few hits in here and there and get the stock. And there he goes, up 2-1 now against Liquid.
Good mid-shorten. Oh, that doesn't work. That side B. Luigi's wave dash is too long. He'll get to you. Rolls in.
Oh.
Good. I like that up smash. It was his fastest move that would hit from that position. We don't want to risk messing up a DD grab.
And that's actually going to kill. Sends him straight off to the side. Gets him with the Luigi dab. And now Hoogie still playing very safe and patient, but Ed's starting to play a little bit different. He's moving a little bit faster, trying to keep his combos a little bit longer. Oh, clips him with a great backside of down smash. He's got an edge guard opportunity, but
back on. Jab. Up throw. All right,
ooh,
that's good option
terrible
coverage.
DI. Terrible DI on that fair. And that's going to be game 1 to Ed, who manages to bring it back. Solid comeback from Ed.
And I love that down air right there before the forward air, because that covered the in-place options, tech in place and missed tech, and it also gave him room to do a back air for the tech to the left and a forward air for the tech to the right. Very good coverage.
Absolutely. And now what's the counter pick going to be for Hoogie? Because I don't really think he was getting beat in the neutral game at all. I think he just kind of let himself get comboed a few times that he didn't need to be.
Despite the fact that most of his kills were blast zones, I do think he wants more room. Because at the start of the game, he was sticking to the top platform a lot. Oh, goes to Pokemon.
Yeah, this is your standard Fox counter pick.
Yes. He gets some of that room. No top platform, but got his big boost to his vertical KO power. Now, when there's no transformations, you are going to see Luigi dominate the bottom of the stage with his incredibly long wave dash.
And Ed's kind of fallen for that a few times now. He really needs to be aware that, I mean, Hoogie just likes side being on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, Ed should just nair in place or something. Anything to clip him out of that side B.
Well, game 1, he caught him with just wave dash in, caught up to his side B, despite the fact that Fox's side B is very long.
Ed actually makes a lot of mileage out of this Luigi tornado.
Yes. Right there, the first one, he hit him too early in the animation, so they were still doing more tornado while the Fox was recovering from hit stun. So he couldn't get a good follow-up. Follows with the up smash.
Hoogie able to get that first stock, just like he did in game 1, though. I mean, Ed can always adapt, and Ed, of course, if Luigi gets a single hit, he can take it very far. It's all about how safe Hoogie can play. Hoogie has to play this kind of perfect safe game the entire time, or we can have what we saw in game 1, where like Ed just brings it back in one combo.
That's one of the better transformations for Fox in this matchup.
Oh, he's looking for the infinite.
Delgadas, let's go.
Oh, no, he drops it, and the up B out of shield or out of whatever.
Good tech.
And
Yes,
at
that's
the-
what I want to see. With the lack of platforms, most specifically the top platform, you're going to see a lot more down throw or up throw into very strong aerials to send them off stage or even blast zone them.
And Hugi definitely messing up with that really high side B recovery. He's able to get jab up smash, so it's dead even 2 stocks. He taunts, says, come at me, bro.
Will this be an S-Fat taunt, or will it bring it back? That's not something that's going to work very often. Shine up smash. Luigi slides too far.
Oh, looking for Nair S-Smash, not at this percent, but again catches him with some terrible DI. He is not making that back. It's 2 stocks to 1. Hugi possibly on his tournament stock right here. Liquid 1 kill away from going into top 8 at this MDVA Arcadian.
It feels like Hugi has nowhere to really go versus Luigi. He has no like safe haven, that top platform that he was using so well in the first half of game 1.
But he's able to clip him here near the top. So it's down to 1 stock apiece. Hugi desperately needs this to stay alive in this tournament.
Doesn't get the second hit of the tornado. Manages to reset it back into neutral. Ooh, he wanted you to go to him. Fire
Down
stage.
smash connects. And he again gets him with a fair, and he gets to the ledge this time, even with that bad DI. And that could do it. He's in the corner.
Nope.
Not quite, though. 117 damage. Hugi taking his time on this fire transformation, hanging out under the tree.
Despite Pokemon Stadium's very low ceiling, the side blast stones are fairly far apart, allowing him to survive that forward air. I don't think Huigi has really any reason to go on the right side of that tree right now.
Oh, but he did it, and now he's dead.
Gets stabbed on. Maybe he thought he could just go down there and tech any move he got hit by, but couldn't get it.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. He needed to let the stage come back. So Ed will be going on in loser's side into top 8. Do we have one more match to play before top 8? I was looking at the bracket. I don't know if that match was played. Straight into top 8. It's top 8 time.
Let's see, what matchups do we have?
See, the other one was Juicebox and Frostbite. Was the other match in losers. And yeah, we are going to play that. That's the last match we have to get into top 8. We've played almost every match to get into top 8. And now there's one more remaining. As Gimmer keeps changing how pretty we are on the camera. All right, so your top 8 is going to be
I can't really find it
Ninsu
below
versus
that.
Silence in winners, Fendrick Lamar versus Messenger in winners, Fortissimus versus Big Wens in losers, and then the winner of this match versus Liquid in losers as well. Last match to determine who's going into losers is going to be Juicebox and Frostbite. Juicebox, as I said, 2-0 Junebug earlier this week in tournament. We thought he might be one of the favorites to take the whole thing, and then we saw him lose to... he lost to Silence in winners. So now here he is in the losers bracket, and he has to deal with Ice Climbers as Sheik, and that's never fun.
Oh, did I see a switch there just now? Oh. Okay. Honestly, I don't like this matchup. And I feel like even just pressing down B and the game starts or not holding Z loading screen puts you much better off versus Ice Climbers. Just take advantage of the fact that Nana is an AI and not very intelligent and just beat on him with the Zelda kicks. But probably going to stick to Sheik. He's very good conversions off throws. Very good edge guards. No, the Ice Climbers are obviously trying to go for the grab, do a wobble. Once that gets going, it's not stopping. Now, Sheik in this matchup gets most of her kills from edge guards.
Is there hand warmers? Okay.
All right.
There's hand warming.
Generally what you see happen is they'll go for a Gimp on Nana and then just be Sheik versus a low tier versus Popo, which is
This
very
matchup's
nice.
still hard for Sheik against
Yes.
Sopo.
Because Sopo has a chain grab, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Yeah, Yeah, Sheik has to kind of do a lot of reading of Ice Climbers because Ices just have every tool to deal with Sheik.
And Sheik's room for error is so small. Make sure this is nice and snug. Do you think they're starting on Dreamland, or was that just for the hand warmer?
All right.
Fist bumps and into game 1. All right, Dreamland.
Getting right on into it. This is going to be game number 1 on Dreamland. We got Juicebox rocking the Sheik, Frostbite rocking the Ice Climbers. I'm Resliv, joined by Bund.
All right.
Already Juicebox, relying on those platforms. He's going to platform camp him.
Yes, I like that, especially with the very tall Dreamland platforms.
And already, Frostbite is doing a great job just kind of poking through. He's got the grab.
Oh, okay, Nana wasn't in position for the wobble.
Yeah, you can't really start a wobble out of the dash re-grab. I know Frostbite was trying. Most Ice Climbers just keep doing the chain grab until Sheik DIs in, and then it becomes a much easier setup to get that wobble started.
Now, right now, Juicebox wants no part of this Icy's ground game, but he's having a lot of trouble getting onto the platforms back from the ledge, and he loses his first stock.
Yeah, that was some pretty terrible DI.
See him trying to come down with these back airs.
Yeah, his back air is one of your real only safe tools you have in this matchup. He is able to actually smack him out of there.
Yep.
So goodbye, Ices. He does get a stock. But yeah, as I was trying to say, back air, only thing that's really safe, you can space it on shield just well enough that you can get out of the way before Ices come through. You can also space really nice fairs and then do mix-ups with jabs and grabs and things like that.
Now, Juicebox has to be very careful with these needles. If they hit Nana but not Popo, that'll happen.
Literally just grabbed out of neutral and then somehow gets the wobble started. I'm actually impressed he was able to pull it off.
And this should be simple.
All right, so goodbye, Juicebox. Loses that second stock now down a whole stock. And this is always a nightmare for Sheik players.
He's getting a good job interrupting the climbers, but Sheik, you don't want to stay too in between them too much.
And he's on point with these Blizzard desyncs. I haven't really seen Frostbite do much else, but he's really throwing Nana at him to try and set up for this grab.
Frostbite's definitely following him on the platform.
And because he dropped a little bit too low, I think he thought Nana came with him.
Nope.
I mean, he's never really been aware to try and do a solo squall back to the stage. This is 2 times now. He's just kind of like gotten knocked away from Nana and just said, all right, I'll give up.
Ooh, drops the wobble.
Yeah, he's doing it kind of weird. He's trying to do the slow tilt down for down tilt, but because of that, he's doing it too slow, actually. Nana's actually getting a lot of jabs in before the full wobble begins.
All right.
And now with no jump, oh, he is able to make it on
I'll take
stage.
some damage. Oh, no, shields it. That has him in the corner without Nana. Should be careful, though, because bad DI on a Ice Climber's down smash, or Ice Climber down smash, will still kill. Ooh. It's out the roll.
Tries to go for
here.
a sweet spot back here, but the fair comes through.
Goes right at him.
So Juicebox able to bring it back from being being a stock down. Now is a stock back up.
Now, right now, I think what he really wants to do is not get hit by that back air, but what I think he wanted to do was have the Ice Climbers be as far % away from each other as possible so that when they both get hit, they aren't next to each other, and you can just go for one or the other.
You see Juicebox already been grabbed, so now he's playing the safe game. He says, all right, let me stay on these platforms.
That nair was scary. If he'd crashed into that shield, he probably would have gotten grabbed.
Oh, good down smash. Actually splits up the climbers, but he gets grabbed.
Grabbed out of the needle,
that is
turn
the
around,
wobble.
down throw into the wobble. Oh,
He mashes out.
drops it.
Juicebox messed up. Or, I'm sorry, Frostbite messed up. And now Juicebox with a second lease on life completely messes up the rapid jab. Both of these guys just spaghetti everywhere.
Now
Needs to DI this out. Needs to DI this out.
Oh, I don't think he's going to drop this one. Too high percent.
And that is actually really annoying because, as I said earlier, normally you can't get a wobble setup off of DI away from the chain grab. But because when Nana tried to dash grab, she didn't run off stage because the end of the stage was there, and it became a much easier setup. And that was it. All she wrote.
Now,
Game 1 goes to Frostbite.
If Juicebox hadn't gotten grabbed right there, he would have been in a very good position because Nana was, I think, significantly higher percentage than Popo. And so a very good split-up opportunity was right there with any of Sheik's very strong aerials.
Well, unfortunately, we got to get into game number 2. Juicebox looking for his counter pick. He's going to end up going to Battlefield.
I think there was no real reason for this stage other than comfort. In this matchup, it's not super crucial.
He's DIing the chain grab correctly now.
Needles Nana, so she can't follow Polo.
Nice little split up he's got here. He should be able to get rid of Nana. He has.
Avoids the forward smash.
Yeah, currently great DI from Juicebox. Clearly some knowledge in this matchup.
I'd say a little bit of it's just an adaptation. You saw what DIing those down throws from Ice Climbers were getting them.
Good use of needles there. He saw that that Frostbite had messed up his Blizzard desync. Just put on a little bit extra damage, but really bad nair. And again, this is something that I always question when I see Juicebox doing. He loves these short hop nairs as if he's playing like a Spacey or something. I mean, it's just not good on Sheik. It just isn't. There's much better options in that situation, and he's now, the stock counts are even.
Yeah, Ice Climbers would need to be at a much higher percent for that to be anywhere close to safe. Now, he's staying to these platforms a lot, like he was in the first part of the first game, but I think he's having a little bit better time getting up there. Ooh, close
somehow
call.
Able to jump out of that chain grab. That's every Icy's wet dream is they want you to DI that down throw in, because as soon as you do, it's a wobble. Great crouch cancel down smash.
Jab. Okay.
I think Frostbite actually messed up there. He meant to put Nana on the ledge. Just didn't have enough time.
No. Oop, Nana.
Nana?
Coming in clutch.
Yo, let's go, Nana. That was sick.
He's like coming down from his little platform haven. I don't really see why he feels the need to. That's it. Oh, okay.
My
Good stance,
goodness.
guy.
Yeah, but that was a lot of damage he just put on.
Yeah. Ice Climber's hurt.
And Nana just messing up this Sheik right now.
Yeah.
Why is the Nana AI so good?
Solid back air. Forward air. No real options Frostbite had in that situation.
He recovered a little high. I don't know why he's recovering so high with Sopo.
I suppose it gives him more room to mix up with fast falling, but all right, yeah, now he's just sticking to these platforms. Catches the back air going from the lower platform. Oh, Nana with a taunt. Doesn't get punished for it.
Now
Ooh,
he
power
gets the
shield.
grab, and that'll do it. He has the wobble. He needs to not drop it. Apparently, he's been dropping it today.
All right, he's got the rhythm in this one. I think after, like, if they don't drop it after 4 or 5 pummels, they've got it.
All right, so now a stock down his Juicebox and possibly on his tournament stock.
Let's play very safe. You can't lose too much percent from this stock.
Oh, no, he was looking for the grab. I think he tried to down throw, but hit it so fast it came out as a down tilt.
Oh,
that'll do
it.
He's trying to be cute, go for the handoffs. He's actually really good at these, but he drops them. I don't know why you're trying to show off on last stock of game 2.
Well, it wasn't his last stock. Oh, and yeah, he had it sealed. But
I mean, he just lost it. He just lost. I mean,
it might come back to haunt him.
What are you doing? Like, that's extreme cockiness right there. All right, this time he's not going to do it.
This time, yeah, there's no way he's going to try and style. Yep. Juicebox gets up, unplugs this controller.
Yeah, Juicebox is done.
That's where you go
There's
for the
the
stylish
fist bump.
stuff, when they unplug the controller.
Yeah, when they're already done. Juicebox is out at 9th place. Frostbite makes it to top 8, the only ice climbers to do it. Congrats to him. And your top 8 is now fully up and ready to go. We've got Big Wens and Fortissimus in losers bracket. It looks like they're coming over to play. We have Frostbite and Liquid on the other side of losers. Meanwhile, in winners, we've got Messenger and Fendrick Lamar. And then on the other side of winners, we have Silence versus 9 News. Okay. So all of top 6 is best of 5. Got it.
Yeah, best of 5 really brings out a good player's ability to adapt. It shows that. Might not necessarily have the opportunity to make an adaptation in a best of 3.
Time for top 8, man.
Give me a water. I don't have any cash, I only have a card. Trying to see if I can spot a homie. Can you give me a water? No avail. Shaking off the hands. Jitters. Oh. Alright, they struck the Dreamland.
Yeah, all right. Getting on into it. This is going to be game number 1 between Big Wens and Fortissimus. Big Wens rocking the Fox. Fortissimus rocking the Sheik. I'm Resliv, joined by Bund. And already these guys, you know, shaking off some cobwebs, it looks like, as Big Wens just kind of started off with some lasers.
Yeah, he started off with a double lasers, got a good amount of percent for it, but then he kind of figured out, oh, right, we're playing for real, and then now he's getting some good combos in. Resets back to neutral. From what we've seen of Big Win so far, it doesn't really strike me as a campy Fox, and
Oh, he's not a campy anything. He loves going in. He gets jab F smash on some terrible DI from Fortissimus.
yeah.
And I mean, we take those.
Tries to contest the invincibility with a Nair. You will lose that every time. Oh, crouch cancels a second up tilt. Tech chase on the platform with a dash attack.
I think Fortissimus messed up. There's no reason to charge something below the platform there.
Yeah. Too low for that back air to connect. Dash attack, up tilt. I like that up tilt. A lot of Foxes would have just gone for an up smash. And while that was more immediate damage, you don't really have a conversion off that. But that up tilt catches him with the DI away.
Yeah, I'd also like to point out Big Wens has been catching him with dash attacks because he's Fortissimus has kind of not really been, you know, keeping his own space intact, right? Dash attack is used to kind of catch you backing away or trying to play safe, and Big Wens has gotten it twice now.
All right, got a little grab going. Okay. That was a bit tricky, but Big Wins isn't falling for it. Edge cancel on the air dodge. Comes at him with a Nair. See if we can get off this.
And Fortissimus not really getting a lot off of his combos right now. We saw him get some crazy stuff against Young John. Like, he got a grab and it ended up taking it to death. He's getting nothing like that against Big Wens right now. Big Wens is actually doing a great job on his mix-ups. Not going to make it back there, but it is now 2 stocks apiece. Fortissimus playing a little bit more solid here.
Clips him with an up air, but it's not going to kill yet. Throws the needles at him. Says hold them. And, all right. He's got his jump. Oh, hits him with the poof. Otherwise, that would have been an up smash.
Uh-oh, no jump.
This is big, this is big.
And he trades. He can make this back, and a bad fair from Fortissimus. He's not able to clean out that stock. He had everything going for him until the very end.
Yeah, even after that trade, I still think he could have gone for a needle or a drop down forward air, but doesn't really do anything, and he gets Firefox into a beat, or up smash, rather. Goes for the Nair.
Yeah, I don't agree with that Nair. That was clearly a spot where fair would have been.
Fair would have sealed that.
Big One's not going far enough for that shine. He's going to get dash attack up aired. Not enough to kill. Not against a fast follow like Fox. We're looking for the up throw fair, but then Wins messes up, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Waits out the tech in and then slaps him. More needles. Oh, this grab is big.
And Wins has figured out that if he doesn't do a tech, Vertissimus is almost never ready for those jabs.
And you see him trying to do a little, I think, dash dance, but like he's kind of slipping up. He's just dashing, but only facing to the right instead of going back to the left, and missing a lot of follow-ups because of it.
Now Big One's, it's his chance for an edge guard opportunity. Vertissimus not going on stage this time. I like how he mixes up that angle.
Back throw, trying to catch him with a bad DI.
Yeah, Big One's favorite mix-up appears to be that back throw, but at this point, Sheik too high a percent, but it doesn't matter. Clips him with back air through the platform. Big One takes game 1.
So this is losers top 8, so we're not in 3 out of 5s quite yet. I think Fortissimus' counter pick is going to really matter right now.
Yeah, I'm wondering where he actually ends up going for this. I'm actually really surprised Big Wins has been sticking with Fox, because he went Falco literally all day up until his qualifying match into top 8. But Battlefield is going to be your counter pick. Lots of Sheiks love this stage.
Gets behind him and grabs. All right. Flips back onto the stage. I think back air right there was the right idea. He just missed. Good call to disengage there by Fortissimus, rather. I don't think he's going to fall for that back. Ooh.
What a read.
Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. All right. No, that was just asking him to go to the ledge. He didn't really have any options there.
Big Wins now trying to focus on faster options. The tech chases from Sheik.
Ooh,
much better.
soul,
Goes a little bit too low.
He couldn't decide whether or not he wanted to go back on stage or continue the edge guard. He just gets his cookie stolen.
Completely overcommits there. And now Big Wins with a nice little lead. Needs to try and do some damage before he loses the stock. This is a good start.
That was a Phantom Shine, wasn't it?
I'm pretty sure that was. Yeah, Big Wins acknowledging it. Phantom Shine, always fun.
Doesn't get punished for that up smash.
Nicely done for Big Ones. And Big One's starting to use that platform to his advantage now. He really likes doing these full hop nairs onto the platform and then come through with another aerial. And not a lot of people are ready for full hop Fox nair pressure like that. As long as you just, you know, do it correctly, do it quick.
That was the back air. And something I've noticed Big Wins is doing is his pressure this game. He has been putting on a lot of it. However, it's in shorter bursts. It's not a continuous thing. He'll go in, pressure him a lot, and then kind of come back out and repeat the cycle.
He actually just shine grabbed him with the shine connecting. I actually don't believe it. I think Big Ones is just a little bit in Fortissimus' head now.
Yeah.
Not able to get that up smash, but he's going to do another shine grab. Big Ones with 3 or 4 shine grabs in a row, figuring out, look, Fortissimus is just holding that shield and trying to react to the pressure coming in, because, I mean, he's just not doing what you'd expect from a Sheik player to deal with pressure. He's not doing wave dash back F tilt. He's not doing crouch cancel grab. He's not doing crouch cancel down smash. He's just kind of getting hit, and Big Ones is overcommitting on everything.
Now, an important thing to note about Fox's shine grab, where the shine connects, is that is actually an anti-crouch cancel mechanic, because if the cheek is DIing away, or smash DIs, or any of that, the grab won't connect. However, if she's DIing in or trying to crouch cancel, the shine grab will most certainly connect most of the time. Okay, tried to go for a shine up smash. He could have gotten 2 of them in there.
Yeah, you tried to do shine and just failed on the first one.
That would have worked, but, you know. Ooh, misses the back air. Ooh.
Yeah, that was... I don't know why Fortissimus went for that, because it's so telegraphed after the first back air that you're going for the second one. Yeah. And the Big One's just changed his angle.
And what you saw there, he up-E'd way too close to the stage, and Sheik's up-E, while it does have a lot of invincibility, the startup has none. And so in that period, Big One just gets him with a back air. All right, if he cleans this up without... Okay, good needle.
Yeah, that was actually a very great stock. Fortissimus showing that combo game potential we saw earlier today. I mean, that's what ends up making him really good. And he actually gets a lot of hits on that down smash, so he puts on a good bit of damage. But another shine grab from Big Wins, and he's looking for this edge guard.
I don't want to see Fortissimus trying to overcommit or anything, because that's when Big Wins is getting most of his conversions.
Not to mention, Big Wins has just completely figured out that Fortissimus is literally just sitting in shield. Like, he's so afraid. The up smash comes through. That will be the game.
Big Wins advances to
Big Wins grabbed him like 6 times in a row or something. I mean, literally anytime Fortissimus hit a button, he would just like shield immediately after, and Wentz just like waited and then grabbed it like over and over and over.
Definitely Fortissimus didn't really know how to get out of the corner a lot, and he got grabbed. He got thrown.
All right, so we've got Liquid versus Frostbite coming up. Ed, you're good against Ices, right? You beat Sharks.
Yeah, I'm going to get some water.
Sup?
What's up, Calvin? I think he just went to go get some water, and he's trying to come back.
All right, best commentary coming through. Oh! How was that?
Because it's me. Because I'm the best commentator.
Watch yourself.
Hey, man, I got some good solo commentary, normally. Today I was kind of, you know,
Watch yourself. My man's Frostbite. You know how bite spelled? B-Y-T.
I know,
And he plays Ice Climber. That's like the perfect name. That's so perfect. He would be a likable. If he got really good at the game, everyone would love him because of his name.
It's not true. He wobbles.
Everyone would love him because of his name, Frostbite.
It's
now,
not even true.
He does play the ugliest Ice Climber's color. Oh, never mind. Just second ugliest. Ice Climbers just doesn't have really good colors. First color is the good one. The rest are ugly.
The rest of them are bad.
Brawl had some good ones.
Brawl had the 2 white ones. That was the only good one.
I like the dark gray one. Hey.
Oh, the black and brown one's
Who's
good.
leaning on them?
Oh, man. That is a pretty crappy Icy's color. Oh, it's my head. Who's hitting me? It's my head. I'm not. What? You pushed it. How's that my fault? Calvin, did you mute him? I can't hear him.
I think he muted me when I went to get water.
There we go.
So, Icy's very arguably Luigi's strongest matchup. He's able to just kind of stay outside their shield and poke at it with down airs without landing on the ground. And you can either down air into immediate nair or down out, auto cancel, wave dash out. And he just has so many options versus Icy's that are very, very safe. Combine that with his powerful finishers and strong wave dash that can actually beat out Icy's very good ground game. Frostbite's going to want to look to keep him away with ice blocks, but that does leave him open to some aerial pressure.
Well, we're going to get right on into it. It's going to be Liquid rocking the Luigi versus Frostbite repping the Ice Climbers. This is Reslived and Bund. He's literally just not leaving that platform. There we go. This is one of the tools that Luigi loves using in this matchup, is that down smash, because it separate the climbers.
Yeah. Nana is very vulnerable to Luigi's pressure. Just coming with a down smash, and if the first hitbox doesn't, keep going with that long wave dash. The second one might. All right, so Nana's gone.
Yeah, that was just very well executed by Ed, all of it. Able to just focus on Nana, get her with the down air.
This is a simple edge guard. Yep, down air. All right, clean first stock by Liquid.
He should have crouch canceled that. That's what he did earlier. I don't know if maybe it just didn't work the second time. And now he's just chilling on those platforms. Make ice climbers come to you, especially if you have the stock lead.
Yeah, Liquid, his game plan is very simple right now. Just do very safe aerials and don't make many mistakes. And once the ice climbers are at a decent percent, then you can go in and start breaking them up. Forward
There he
tilt.
goes.
I like the forward tilt there instead of the forward smash because that would have made Still alive. Manages to hit Nana towards the stage, but follows up with forward air. As long as you keep Popo away, Nana will die. No. Maybe it was that forward tilt on Nana was better than forward smash because there's less ending lag, and he was safe from the Popo follow-up. So very comfortable lead. Gets grabbed, but Nana is nowhere to follow up. This is a very rough matchup.
And already Ed doing a great job. He was saying before this that he doesn't really have any ice climbers experience, but he's making it look easy right now.
You can see right there, that power shield by the ice climbers normally would have resulted in a grab, but because Luigi's so slippery, he wasn't anywhere near their shield by the time they're out of shield stun. Power shield doesn't have it.
And he actually hits Nana right as Frostbite goes for up B, and because she's in hit stun, she can't teleport.
Now, we're looking at 4 Luigi pictures and only 1 Icy picture. Crowd's keeping it civil, no chance of 4 stock.
He's still living.
That was very good right there because he actually hit the side of the stage, which is very hard to do on Battlefield, and what that does is it stops him from overshooting and getting under the stage, or coming on top and getting hit by a down smash from the ice climbers, and allows him to sweet spot it. He did get killed eventually, but that was the right way of going about that recovery.
Oh no, never seen ice climbers get battlefielded like that, but Nana actually stole the ledge from him.
Yes, that can happen. Nana can TK.
Yep, and Ed of course takes that game 1 quite convincingly. He's
I
gonna-
agree with this counter pick.
Yeah, immediately go to Pokemon Stadium. Why do you like this counter pick?
Well, Luigi doesn't have a top platform, and the side platforms are kind of low, so if he's up there, you know, short hop up airs from the ice climbers are effective. And I don't think ice climbers really can afford to just rely on wobbles for all their kills, other than right now, manages to get one in. As long as he doesn't drop this, he'll have a clean stock
I don't
lead.
know what Ed is thinking with a falling nair at 0. I mean, even if that hit, I think there's a good chance he was getting wobbled regardless. Like, this was just a bad idea from the beginning.
Now, I mentioned before that both of these characters have very good ground games. However, Luigi's platform game is a bit better, and it kind of complements his ground game in a way where he can retreat to it if he's in an unfavorable position on the ground, and he can't really do that so much on Pokemon. Risky down smashes. Now, despite the counter pick, I still think this matchup is in Luigi's favor. It's just more doable.
Frostbite has done this several times where he's actually just started a recovery too low. I feel like he's just like not as familiar with Sopo recovery or something, because he just does it in all the wrong spots. And now, I don't know why Frostbite tried to wobble when Nana was below him, but...
No, what Frostbite has been doing is when he's recovering, he's not committing to the double climber recovery, because he wants to, like, you know, space it out, but then Nana's just getting hit, and then he's stuck in a position where he can't get a good Sopo recovery, and then just messes up. It's too low. And right there, those kind of opportunities are better than most for approaching Luigi as ice climbers during the transformation. Because it limits Luigi's movement. Down air. Yep.
And great edge guard from Ed, as he maybe has brought back this game after a wobble at 0%.
I'll
Now
admit I
taking
wasn't
2
confident
stocks.
in that up smash, but he's playing and I'm not. All right, see, that's a very good option. You come in, and even if they shield it, you can go out with that and still have a hitbox. Down air.
And Nana's gone again. So again, Frostbite in a pretty terrible situation, as he may be in line to lose his 3rd stock in a row. There it goes. And Ed, after getting wobbled at 0, has taken 3 stocks straight. Let's see if he can make it 4.
Double back air isn't going to kill. Next with Nana in the side B.
Nice job, Gamer. All right, so Frostbite able to take that stock. So with this time taking 2 versus the 1 he took in game 1.
Ooh, this is bad. It's looking very grim.
And if he can just finish up this edge guard, that should be the stock.
Ooh, misses it. Goes a bit too close to the stage. Respecting the drift in a little bit too much, I think. Going for the 4 tilt. Ooh, good space on the climber recovery. Now, right now, a Luigi Nair will kill.
Or that. That kills too.
Yeah. We didn't see a single up air from Luigi, which is it's not necessary in the matchup at all, but it can help in converting into your stronger aerials, your down air, your forward air, when you have a climber or 2 in the air. But definitely good showing from Liquid, showing us why it's a very, very, very good Luigi matchup.
Yep, and we're going to be moving on to the winner's bracket now.
So
And
we have best
now,
of 5s.
Yeah, from now on it's going to be best of 5 until the tournament's over. We've got Ninesu, I believe it is, coming over to play Silence in a Fox Peach matchup. And we saw Ninesu's actually very good at this matchup. We saw him play it against Hugi earlier. I actually got some major props to Silence for making it this far, because I know he's been entering Arcadians for like 2 years.
Very solid showing. Now, I'm going to go ahead and assume this Peach has a little bit of, at least a little bit of experience with Fox, because they're this far in the tournament and winners, and it's Melee. So if they haven't played any Foxes, they are very lucky. Doing some hand warmers? Yep. To quote Wobbles, if you're bad versus Fox, you're bad at Melee.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I wish I had my own headset. Kappa 123 if you're enjoying the stream so far.
Sorry?
I said Kappa 123 if you're enjoying the stream so far. Despite the fact that it was significantly crowded earlier today, it's still a bit toasty in here.
Oh, it's so hot, dude. Anyway, getting into it. Game number 1, we got Nicesu playing the Peach versus Silence rocking the Fox. I'm Resliv, joined by Bund. I believe it's actually Ninesu. Calvin, may want to look at that.
Nice. Ooh, I do think it is.
At any rate. And now this is a matchup that Silence has to know in and out because, of course, he's Wife's brother. And if he doesn't know how to fight Peach, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah.
So Silence with possibly his best chance of making it to winners finals here out of everyone that's left in the bracket.
Yes. Yes. Good. Good. It wasn't a perfect shine, but Peach doesn't go that far when she gets wave shine, so up smash. The very end of the hitbox, but good presence of mind to know that it would connect. Looking very confident in his movement.
Oh, and a nice little nair there to get rid of that. But a perfect angle from Silence. That's how you know he's got that matchup awareness.
Straight up. And that was very good presence. I never said that. Good to know that he would magnet grab to the ledge by going straight up. He was a bit far from it.
And he's playing this so well right now.
Very
forcing
confident.
Nicesu to up B. A bad charge F smash, but he reads the roll on and not enough to kill. But Silence is all over Ninesu right now.
That F smash wouldn't have been too bad if he had done it a little later, but he gave Peach enough time to wait it out, and she got back on stage. All right. Ooh,
Two great techs.
Oh.
Another great tech. Silence
oh
with
my
so
God.
many techs.
Yeah, we live in.
I think that was just 4 techs in a row right there. And he's living at 130 against Peach. He's not
just
even
back
going to
too
get
much.
float naired. And that back air might have even just taken the stock. Not quite.
Ninesu doesn't look like he has much confidence in his spacing right now. There we go. Solid nair.
Absolutely. And some bad DI from Silence. He's going to go down. But he's put on so much damage on these 3 stocks. Forcing the double jump now and waits for the air dodge. A lot of
Good
players, a lot of players are not really ready to deal with Peaches who just air dodge on stage. Silence just being patient, letting it come through, and he gets the stock.
Now, Peach, while she is generally considered to have one of the best recoveries in this game, has a very difficult time getting up from the ledge or from the corner because her double jump is very slow, and that's how most characters get up from the ledge, is they ledge dash. Peach can't ledge dash. Okay, charges the F smash. Ninesu isn't buying that.
What? The F smash on the missed tech? I don't think Ninesu meant to do that. I think he meant to down
If
smash.
that was like one of the other forward smashes, I think that might have been something. But you can't really go for that chance that it's like the tennis racket or the frying pan. I actually think only the frying pan would have resulted in anything beneficial.
Some terrible DI on that nair. He's going to lose Silence that stock, but he's up a full stock right now.
Now I see Ninesu going for these turn-up pulls, but then really not knowing what to do once he has the turn-up. And I don't think that's something he really needs to incorporate into his gameplay right now because, I don't know, Silence just looks like he isn't buying any of that.
Yeah, he is definitely not playing a turn-up heavy gameplay. I think he's just constantly afraid of the speed that Silence has been able to employ in this matchup. Uses it to edge guard there, but gets the reverse nair, so Silence is back on stage, happy and healthy. And another great tech from Silence, staying alive. Unbelievable DI, and now he's going to die to this nair.
Yep.
So it's 1 stock apiece.
All right, so Silence has been playing very well so far, but it only takes 1 mess up versus Peach, and you're at. Oh, okay, goes high.
There we go. Forcing him to float and double jump. Get him back off stage. He's got nothing, but he air dodges on.
Tries to call out for the air dodge down, which is a common option for Peaches. Ooh.
Trying to read a roll. I don't know about that, Silence.
I wonder if he knew that he was going to hit him with the back end of the bicycle kick. It's tricky. Ooh.
Oh, and he barely sneaks by Peach, but a really bad dash attack, and this could be dangerous.
Side B's back on.
Yeah, forced a side B twice. Ninesu now looking for a way to get in. Both of these guys at high percent. Silence had a huge lead. He does not want to throw it away, but he's starting to fish for these up smashes that he doesn't have to. Gets nared. Great tech to stay alive.
Good retreat onto the platform.
And the up smash on the baited shield grab. Silence takes game 1.
Now, something I want to point out, Silence's most recent recovery, when it was recent, he side beat on the stage. It was a very precise recovery, but there was 0 hesitation. And that's something that a lot of Peaches will destroy you for if you hesitate in your recovery. But he had the right height with a side B and instantly. So that's that Peach practice right there. Goes to
Oh my god,
Nope.
that was a stitch.
That was a stitch.
He didn't get it. And of course, this is best of 5, so we got no bans here. So we've gone on Dreamland. Now we're at FD. Peach's favorite counter pick in this matchup.
Yes. And while Peach does have a very good chain grab in Fox, can 0 to death, I do think something that a lot of people don't take into consideration is Fox's horizontal combo game on Peach, especially just Wave Shine. It's a very simple combo. Wave Shine, or Shine does like 4%, but you can get like 4 or 5 or even 6 of them from one side of the stage to the other, and it's guaranteed. And if he's confident in his tech skill, a drill Shine at 50 can end up being an up smash KO at around 70 or higher.
Right now, Ninesu's making the most out of FD as he was able to get that chain grab in for extra damage and then take the stock first. Silence going to turn it right back around on him, make it 3 stocks dead even.
He's not falling for any of his air dodge mix-ups. I think he's ready for all of them. All right. And again, goes for the multiple shines. You can get those. It's free damage. A lot of Foxes, even in other matchups where you can wave shine, but also in the Peach matchup, they'll just go for that 1 wave shine into the grab where you could go for more. As long as you have stage room, get that extra percent, you know?
Silence has actually just been all over him this stock, man. He's just done so much
Ooh,
damage.
gets clipped by the dash attack. Down air.
He's going to fall for this down air a few times, but he pulls a turnip. I don't know about that.
That was
And a beautiful angle to make it back.
That was an interesting down smash. I feel like that would have worked if he was higher percent. He recognized that he had fell behind him, and he went for the down smash to send him back off stage. But it was too low percent for it to really matter too much. Questionable down air. I don't like it. That might have only just covered the snap to the ledge, but even still. Air dodge in place. I like it. Waits out the up smash.
Silence stuck, having to deal with this down air again, and he gets down air nared.
Yeah, smashed the eyes back onto the stage, but Peach nair so fast. It's 3 or 4 frames, if I'm not mistaken.
And he gets him with the tomahawk. Yeah, Silence has actually been doing that to punish down smash more than one time. Nainsu will down smash and just immediately hold shield. And Silence, what he's been doing is just tomahawking.
Did you
And
survive an up smash at like 120? Was that like crouch cancel?
And
air
again,
string.
Silence has
Double jump?
actually done this early on stocks as well, getting 2 up airs out of up throw at low percent. I mean, look at the damage he was able to put on early with just 1 combo. But now it's Nainsu's turn as he's looking for this this edge guard, and the up smash kills him.
Another very, very, very long distance up smash. Right at the edge of the hitbox. But I have to give credit to Nainsu. His edge guards are much cleaner this game. I do think the lack of platforms does help him in that regard. It limits Fox's recovery options significantly. Goes for the forward air. I agree with that.
That was such a cheeky up B. You saw Nainsu read that fall to the ledge, and Silence picks the perfect time to just up B high.
Yeah.
I mean, so much damage now. Up smash or up throw up air will probably be the end for Nainsu. There it is. Silence
thumbs at him
takes
right
game
with it.
2.
Do you think he's gonna go back to FD?
I think he'll try, but man, that was a pretty dominating performance right there.
I think it's his best option, unless he feels more comfortable in FOD, because the lack of platforms help his edge guarding a lot. All right, going back to it. We didn't really see so much chain grabbing, which is Peach's biggest strength on this stage.
And you know why? Silence isn't letting himself get grabbed. He's playing so smart. He's spacing everything perfectly.
And even in the missed-spaced aerials, he ends up landing behind the Peach, where you can't like, really get a grab off that.
And here we go. That was his biggest mistake right there, is that air dodge, and Nainsu caught him grabbing.
Silence's up Bs off the stage are at such a good height to avoid a lot of the turnip edge guards, and just generally most of the stuff Nainsu's going to try and cover. The very good side B heights, or up B heights, rather. Catches him with a nair, takes the first stock. Small lead.
And a nice little back air up
That's
smash,
not
not
gonna kill.
enough.
Throws a turnip down. Oh. He
Even
calls
read
out the roll, but he
yeah.
went too far. That was a... No, he's going to start getting punished for that. Up he had a shield. Manages to make
Whoa.
it back. Reverse grab.
We'll take it, man, but he drops it immediately, gets no follow-ups. I feel like Nainsu needs to, be more on top of his up throws, and that time he meant to up throw and just didn't do it.
I don't know where these up smashes have been coming from Silence. We haven't seen. They're just like Randy up smashes that we didn't see from him first 2 games. Off stage, or just double jump to get good spacing with the up B. Something a lot of people wouldn't notice is that he could have just up B'd, but he wanted the better height with it. Basis double jump.
And the F throw will take the stock. Nainsu all of a sudden with a 2 stock advantage, because when Silence starts fishing for a kill.
Matt, he's just, oh my god, now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
It's 4 stocks to 1.
Time to throw this game away, honestly. You can look for that finish, but I mean, Silence just gets a little too antsy when he needs to get a kill, and we've seen this in games 1 and 2, where he's been fortunate enough to get lucky. I mean, in game 1, he almost threw away the whole game because he was just fishing for up smashes. Now we're seeing it here. He tried to get the first stock, and he might have just made it a 4 stock against himself.
Noticeable drop in patience from Silence. Manages to get past the neutral air with a side B. Getting very good recoveries from Silence, just that his
There he goes. He's just willing to just throw that away. He's like, all right, you got it.
Coin flip between Yoshi's and Pokemon, I think.
Yeah, that's the other thing. He has his counter picks now. He's going to go right to Stadium.
Now it's a 2-to-1 set count. Silence just needs to win this one game, and he's in the top 3 of this tournament. Power shield.
He gets grabbed.
Can't really get much off of it. He's up smashes.
And great edge guard right there. I think he caught his jump with that forward air. Silence not paying attention, thinking he can jump out of this combo.
And I'm not sure if this was intentional, but he waited before the forward air as if he was about to do a nair and then hit him out of his jump. And if that was intentional, very impressive by him.
Pivot up smash. Oh, that was pretty.
Yeah, just sneaks right out of the back air range and bicycle kick. Goal. Girl shine up smash.
Already taking the damage lead back. Just he does so much damage so
Ooh.
quickly in this matchup.
How's he gonna get back? Okay. I like the Firefox stall. Like it. I like it a lot.
God. Can we talk about, I mean, no one edge guards Peach that well. Silence just did everything perfectly.
Nope.
Double shines. He beat out the parasol with a back air. He
Sneaked
just
around
did
it.
everything right. And now he's a full stock ahead.
Normally the priority of Peach's parasol is what makes her very, very difficult to edge guard. However, he just managed to get right around it. Secure the edge guard. Up throw. No regrab. Ended on the platform. Catches him dropping down with a nair. It's the third time in a row he's come down with a full hop back air. Drill shine up smash. Yep. Talking about earlier.
Done.
Get the extra shines in. Up smash percent.
And now a little bit of hype behind the room. This is, of course, Ninesu, who was seeded first in this tournament. He was seeded to win the whole thing. Silence now up a stock, up a game, and possibly about to send him to the losers bracket. Silence, I don't think, was seeded very high at all. And that'll do it. Silence with the JV3 stock has sent Ninesu to the losers bracket. Wife's own brother Silence now in winners finals at the NBA.
He gets to come home, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll come home and
he's wanted to come home.
And
since,
wife will
since 2006.
wife will let him back in the house. He's just like, if I lose this, I'm sleeping on the streets.
So now the other side of winners is going to be Fendrick Lamar and Messenger.
Messenger. You're still in this? My boy. Definitely got a lot of good sets in at SmashCon.
Alright, I didn't play him at an Arcadian, but I've played him before with Puff. It was a fun time.
Gimmer killed the mic. I'm going to get some water. I doesn't have
Be quick, dude. Man, can't just dip like that. Leave me all alone. What's that about? Oh, man. All right, man. All right, so Bund is over here dying.
Four stocks.
This is real? All right, getting into it. Game number one, the other side of winner semis. It's going to be Fendrick Lamar, your favorite commentator, rocking the green Marth, versus Messenger, rocking the peach.
I'm interested to, because I know Mog a little bit. I don't know why he went to FD game one.
Yeah, this is kind of a weird pick. Maybe he knows it's best of 5. Maybe he just wanted to get it out of the way. Or maybe he just, you know, in this matchup, you're going to be pulling a lot of turnips. It does make it a little harder for Marth to get in if he has to just approach grounded and you're just chucking turnips at him the whole time.
And
Messenger already getting caught on some really bad roll habits, though.
Ooh, misses the ledge. He was up in percent, but fades a little too far back. Now, I think he struck FD because he's confident in his ability to fight Marth without platforms. He doesn't want to get stuck under there and relentlessly assaulted by up tilts and up airs. Show grab, forward air.
That'll do it. So we've got...
Ooh, the perfect turnip drops. Fancy. Oh.
Ooh, putting on a
no
little
jump,
bit of damage
no jump.
here.
All right, 60%.
And that was all from a flubbed edge guard from Fendi.
Yep.
And Fendi now got to bring it back, but he gets crouch cancel down smash and Messenger in a great spot.
Good presence of mind from Messenger to just realized that he didn't have a jump, so he can just set up his next hit, get a bigger conversion.
I know this is going to sound terrible coming from behind the desk and not even being in the Arcadian, but Messenger actually has some terrible double jump habits and some terrible roll habits.
You're not
and
wrong.
Fendi has to really adapt to those very quickly, and this match should become a cakewalk if he can start dealing with that.
All right.
But that spot dodge down smash coming through in the clutch. He also loves spot dodging, dude, and I can't tell him not to if he's going to get spot dodge down smashes every time.
And that's one thing you saw with that nair is he threw the turn up and came in with the turn up to cover his nair approach. Okay. Is that a dot eye?
I'm not quite sure. His crouch cancel game is very good. He's been able to get a few crouch cancel down smashes on this Marth.
Right.
And he's also very good at DIing such that he can trade in these combos. Nice back here, no
Nice.
jump.
Ooh.
But he does a get-up attack. I think if he rolled on, he would have been able to punish the high up B.
He is under 100%, but Peach's off-ledge options aren't the greatest, so I do think Frederick would have had a window to recover had he rolled on.
Seriously, dude, he's spot dodge down smashes every time. Like, Fendi needs to just, like,
Those
run
focus-
up and wait for him to spot dodge and not get down smashed.
I don't like grabbing the ledge there. I think the way he was drifting, he was set up for an up tilt.
Yeah,
Managed to
absolutely.
clean it up anyways, but I could have been messy. Okay.
Fendi had a great spot for a combo, had Messenger above him. Now they're just trading hits back and forth. It's all going to come down to who can get the first major combo. There's that spot dodge down smash, literally every time without fail. And Messenger looking for some crouch cancel stuff. Also just looking for roll behind, but he gets
big
tippered out
meaty
of there.
tipper, but managed to live. Okay. Frederick Lamar saw the spot dodge coming, goes for that.
Fendi actually always waits for the air dodge. If you're fighting Fendi and you have a character that air dodges, you shouldn't be going for it because he'll cover it. Wow, landing on stage. Did not expect that. I don't think Fendi expected that either. But the second tipper comes through. Fendi with a mini pop-off as he takes game one.
Now, when he landed on stage there, I think there wasn't enough time for a forward smash, but down smash was definitely a possibility. But, like you said, Frederick, I don't know why. He uses that tag sometimes. Frederick Lamar didn't really expect it.
Well, we are getting into game number 2. It's going to be Messenger's counterpick on Dreamland.
Goes for the dash attack just to get a good bunch of damage instead of keeping the edge guard going, but it ends up taking the other side of the stage and back into the edge guard.
And Fendi's just playing really smart and just waiting. That's really all he's been doing. He's just, I'm going to wait for you to hit a button, and then I'm going to be the guy who punishes it. And that's when Fendi's playing at his best. He's not playing at his best when he's approaching. He's playing at his best when he's, you know, what Pink Fresh would call camping with movement. And this was a great opportunity for Fendrick to say, hey, I know you're going to spot dodge here. I'm going to punish it with pivot, tipper, F smash.
Got eyes.
And he was able to make it happen.
Now, game one, Messenger got a lot of his openings because Frederick was giving it to them, but he's not giving him any openings. He's spot dodge down smash. Please stop working.
I mean, the way we really should be punishing Messenger is if you see him do anything risky, like you see him do there, just run up and wait. Like, he's gonna spot dodge, just like wait for it. I mean, and Fendi's really good at that too. He's really good at waiting for a defensive option. Unfortunately, he overcommit right there, and Messenger was able to air dodge through. But in general, Fendi's actually been really smart about it. He's actually adapting and just throwing out nairs.
Oh, there
now.
you go. There you go, right there. And he's up 1 in a game in a best of 5, so if he hadn't have adapted to it now, he would have had plenty of time to do it. Fendrick very good at adapting, and he has plenty of room for it, but
Is it just me, or do Messenger's nairs just feel bigger than everyone else's? they just seem to hit when no one else's would.
it's definitely getting a lot off of his snares.
That down smash actually just did 30 damage. Can we talk about that?
I'd rather not. A decent amount. Basically, Fendrick right now needs to just play racquetball until this Peach It's not on the screen anymore.
Yeah, 160 damage. That's a long time to be living for Peach,
That
even on
moonwalk. You
Dreamland.
see that moonwalk? Space right out of the forward smash.
Yeah, he had
Yeah.
nowhere to go. Messenger needed to go to the ledge there, because as soon as you go over Fendy's head, it's clear the up tilt's coming.
Yeah. I guess he thought he could have gotten far enough horizontal before he was low enough for the up tilt to connect, but it didn't work out. All right, so pulling turnips in the corner, I don't like that.
Fendy's been able to
Shield
do
grabs
a
him.
just ton of damage. I don't know about that DI down throw, but it was so bad Messenger wasn't even ready for it. And now
Tipper
forced
back
to up
air.
B high. There we go. This
Alright.
time goes to the ledge.
Waits
Yeah,
out the air
that's-
dodge.
He's done that every time from that position. He either does a slow double jump air dodge or he does a slow double jump aerial. And both of them lose to that wave dash back F smash that Fendy's been doing.
And can't really fault Messenger for that because Peach's recovery options like that are very limited.
Yeah,
which
but
is
if
an
you're
extra
doing it every
error.
time, you got to do something else, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, do a regular get up for all I care. Like, just don't do the same thing over and over. In Melee, everything is good until it's bad.
This is true. All right. Ooh. That down smash was questionable. Shield grabs the down air.
Gets another grab. This time Fendy mixing it up.
A little bit late on his dash attack. Gets shielded.
Oh, and he gets him double
Donkeys.
jumping. And that's what I've been saying, man. Messenger double jumps in these awful situations, and he either air dodges or throws out an aerial. Caught him on one of those times where he was throwing out an aerial. And Fendy,
And they might have been working a little bit first game, but he's picking up on it.
yeah, Fendy's looking dominant right now, dude.
And what was almost game one for Messenger, he's just very strong adaptation from Fender Grimar. And up 2-0 in the set.
And this is sort of the Peach.
Yep, fountain of down smash.
Yeah, this is the ace in the hole right here.
When the platforms are super low, it's very brutal to get hit by a Peach down smash while you're underneath.
Oh yeah, it just takes you for a ride. And now off stage, Messenger doing that. I've never agreed with that. It never ends well. Because as soon as he goes for fall down back air, it's a hard read, and if it doesn't work, he's screwed. He has to double jump back to the ledge, or he just dies.
It's way too much of a commitment.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, dash attacks, up air. Doesn't get a follow up.
Nice patience from Fendrick Lamar, and that's what makes him so good. It's that patience, just waiting for Messenger to do something dumb.
Oh, that was very nice. Down throw regrab. Tipper doesn't kill. Now I can tell Frederick Lamar's just waiting for the spot dodge.
But that was really good edge guard from Messenger. Caught Fendy jumping into the turnip.
Got a dot eyes, so see if he can get some damage in with this.
Okay, there's a little bit
Okay.
there.
Just stays above on the platform, doesn't get hit by the second throw. Down air. Oh, back air. Oh, well,
Yeah,
it
but he
gets him
gains
high.
height.
Oh, lets him back. Okay. I don't like Messenger pulling turnips at the ledge like that.
It's definitely one of those things where Fendy really should be punishing it, but he really hasn't for the most part. I mean, the whole point of Peach pulling turnips against Marth is you have to do it from a distance where Marth can't really punish you. And no jump now. Fendy needs to shore up his punish game because he knows what's happening. You can tell that he knows Messenger's offstage habits. It's just Fendy's kind of missing up the timing on closing it out.
Now, even if Messenger does win this game, he will still need to make some significant changes to his recovery patterns if he wants to take the set.
Absolutely.
Because we haven't gotten to Frederick's counter pick yet. Which, he's won on FD, so they would have to gentleman's to FD if he wanted to counter pick it. Which I'm not sure if Messenger would do. Oh,
Why?
okay.
He does so many risky things off stage, and there's just like, he could take stage control and go for an edge guard instead.
Honestly, that kind of looked like a flub, that forward air. But he's got a good percent lead. Ooh, gets grabbed. Ooh, Tipper. He's got his jump. He needs to get back down. Okay, ledge cancel, dash attack.
Another tipper. Messenger at pretty high percent, doesn't have his float, manages to land on the stage.
He might not get very many opportunities for an edge guard, but once he definitely needs to capitalize on if he wants to stay in the winner's bracket. We're danger percent right now for Peach. He won't die off the top to up tilt, but forward smash will kill.
Both of these guys so high, the down smash connects. He needs this edge guard. He goes deep. Why? Why
catch
does
those.
he do this?
He
It
went all or
kills
nothing.
me on the inside every
Because if
time.
it worked, it would have been the game, but the consequences are the loser's bracket.
You don't do that when you do that when you're a game up. You don't do that when you're gonna lose the
Yeah.
set if it doesn't work. Oh man.
It's a throwback to West Balls versus Flaminita at Pat's house too.
The
Similar
pain in
situation.
my chest, man.
I was so ready for them to wall tech that down there though.
You shouldn't have been. I knew he wasn't going to.
I know I wasn't going to, but I was ready for it.
All right, so we're getting into the losers bracket. This is now top 6. Losers from now on will place 5th in these next 2 matches. The first one we've got coming for you, Big Wins versus 9su. Let's say they're gonna warm up real quick. Big Wins has been pulling out this Fox.
Now
Like-
we saw,
Go for it.
we saw Silence's Fox, and it was very clear that he had much more experience in the matchup than most people here. But so we'll see if 9su gets to kind of pop off versus the Fox, but maybe doesn't have as much matchup experience.
Yeah, Big Wins, I know for a fact, hates Peach. It's not a matchup he enjoys. It beats his 2 other characters, namely Doc and Falco. Those are 2 not fun matchups. But I feel like he's had Fox for Peach for a very long time, for several years. So he may have learned something over those years to be like, all right, this is how I beat Peach with Fox if I need just to scrub out a win.
And just in general, from what we've seen, he's been playing very solidly, and you don't need to have too many tricks in this matchup. It's just if you're playing solid Fox, you will beat Peach.
It's
have
hard,
the
man.
tools.
You gotta play perfect Fox. That's what it comes down to. Because if you're playing solid Fox, a good Peach will figure out, all right, look, I can get you with this down smash, and then I can edge guard you with perfect play. Like, you have to play perfect Fox. Because in theory, if you mess up, Peach kills you.
Yeah.
And Wens is the kind of player who will go in super hard, and that can bite him in the butt if he's not careful.
And his aggression will bite him in the butt if he it's just one technical flub. You have to be perfect when you're an aggressive Fox. There's much less room for error when you're this aggressive and this technical of a character versus a character with an insane punish game such as Peach. Okay,
Alright.
striking the Dreamland.
Yeah, game number 1. Getting into it. This is going to be losers quarters between Big Wens and 9su. Big Wens rocking the Fox. 9su rocking the Peach. I'm Resliv, joined by Bund.
Now he's playing a bit slow now, but I do think Big Wins, once he starts getting a feel for this Peach, might start picking up the speed.
Yeah, for now he's taking his time because, like I said, Big Wen's very afraid of Peach. Just doesn't like fighting the character as a concept.
And right there you saw that edge guard situation. Peach's float was kind of low, which meant the high angle was pretty free. This was a wave time grab. Falling up air, shout out to Chillin'.
Trying to crouch cancel at 100%. All right, Wens. Keep
Ooh.
trying.
The hack dash. All right, now these little dash dances where nothing's really happening, but kind of like a standoff. I do think Big Wins is getting information out of this. Because you saw Peach came down with that forward air while he was dash dancing. He didn't necessarily punish her for it, but I'm sure he stored that information.
Yeah, Wens is a very smart player. He's starting to figure out a lot of 9su's shielding habits. Wens, one of the only players here who's really just been hard grabbing his opponents out of just bad defensive plays.
Catches him with a strong back air.
Yeah,
Ties it
great
up.
back air. Makes it even. Dead even 3 stocks. Trying the brawl rule set today.
Okay. Follows him a bit too far. Up airs. Double jump? No, yep. Manages to get back down. Shine grab.
How did that work? He's so good at that. He just like shine, chase him down grab. It's not even just like normal shine grab, like wave shine grab.
It's actually it's the same technical difficulty of like doing it on shield. It's just that versus characters Peach, Sheik, and Falcon, that can work really well because especially Peach because she doesn't go very far when the shine hits her horizontally. So if you're fast enough, the grab will come unless they smash DI out.
And as I said earlier, Big Wen's making those grabs go to work for him. He's figured out a lot of the habits of the players he's played today with this Fox. And his only answer is, look, I'm just going to outspace you, let you put out a move, and I will punish this with dash dance grab. It's like a lot of these guys are not aware of how to deal with this dash dance that you see right there. I mean, Big Wen's is just playing it so correctly.
And I don't think that's the last we'll be seeing of that Shine instant grab, because when we saw it versus the Sheik he played earlier,
Yeah.
Sheik and Peach are both characters who love to crouch cancel, and that's what the Shine grab beats. It beats crouch cancel, because you will not go very far from the Shine, and the grab will connect.
That's really unfortunate. He tried to tech on the other side of Peach and got clipped by the down smash again. So taking some extra damage.
Cheeky couple of little brother bullets.
And now Ninetoo's actually starting to adapt to the fact that Big Wen's was just dash dancing, and now he's baiting with shorter aerials. So now Big Wen's hasn't been able to get as far in, and Ninetoo will do shorter aerials and then just dash away. And now we're seeing it right there. He's not landing. He's baiting stuff in.
Yep.
So no longer is now Ninetoo's the one playing the bait-in game, and Big Wen's has to figure out, all right, well, how do I beat this now?
Catches him with a good old, oh. Yep. He's got the height to, yep.
So a great closeout adaptation from Ninetoo, who's able to take out Big Wen's in game 1.
Yep. Closed up a lot of the holes in his offense. Switching to Falco, Yoshi's story. Now, I like this. I do think this is about as good as a matchup as Fox on, say, like Pokemon or Yoshi's. Actually, I think this is better than Fox on Yoshi's because, oh, no.
I mean, this is just more of Big Wen's like, hey, I hate this matchup. Let me just play one of my characters, see how good he is at this matchup, see if I can make it work.
And the combos of Falco on Peach are actually a little different. It's more just you hit him and then you chase him down with lasers. And right there, he comboed him off the top and killed with the Shine. But Falco does have a very good kill setups off stage because it's a DI mix-up where is he going to forward smash you or is he going to set up for the down air? Those are a lot of options Falco has edge guarding Peach.
Oh, catches him leaving the ledge. Bad stuff from Ninetoo as he's now a whole stock down.
That's really why you don't see Peach's jump from ledge that much, or ledge dash. She's really not a good spot to be in. Waits out, get up attack, up air.
That was great spacing on that float too to beat out that get up attack, and now he's just baiting everything.
I don't think he needed to pull a turn up there. And then he gets to the gets off stage a bit slower, drops the edge guard. Ooh, okay.
And that's a great trade for Ninetoo as he's able to even up the stock count. Didn't take too much damage, be able to bring it back after that really early death.
Calls out the angle toward the stage and floats back a little bit so he can get that forward air in. Just kind of eases his way back down.
Oh, I thought he was going to look for that second down air.
As did
now
I.
He's in a really bad spot. Great air dodge back on. Ninetoo has not covered that ever. Mostly because Big Wen's has never done it.
Doesn't get out of the Shine quick enough to really do anything.
And that back air, not quite enough to do it, but he's got him at a very high percent. Any solid hit
One more
should
will
do
do
it.
Down air from the ground to a back air. He has a lot of opportunities for kill setups.
Shield
back
poke
air.
back air, yeah.
That up B stall was actually a bit high.
There
All
we
right,
go. Down
turns around
smash
the
will
down
do it.
smash. I like the turnaround because the backward or the behind hit of the down smash, the hitbox, is actually a little bit better than the front one.
And catches him with no jump. Throws that turnip really high. I don't know what he was expecting to cover with that.
Ninetoo's pulling a lot of turnups in situations where like, okay, I can pull a turnip now, when it's really like, how am I going to get this edge guard? Rather than, okay, time to pull a turnip, and he's dropping edge guards for it. Goes
Nicely
right out there.
done.
You can do that versus Falco. Not necessarily be able to do that versus Fox, because Falco does not have hitboxes on his up B when it's charging up, so he's completely vulnerable. Just come out and hit him with any move in the game. Throws away the dot eyes. Down in percent, but Falco does spawn at death percent.
Absolutely. He has to be really careful not to get hit. He's starting to get a little antsy for this kill, and Ninetoo's all over him. He has to go high.
The float was too low to really get all the options there. Air dodge
Nice.
back on stage.
Yeah, that was a great air dodge. And now he's going back into the fact that he's reading that dash away stuff, and he's catching him with grabs.
Okay, gets to the ledge. Ooh. That there, the mix-up.
Oh, no, he messed up? Yeah, he messed up. That's it. He air dodged by accident, and now he's dead. That's so unfortunate. And it's 2-0 for 9-2. Big wins.
And you were talking about it
It's a
earlier, how
miracle.
you were not happy with him double jumping off the ledge, and one time gets the get-up attack, and it pays out for him. Lets him steal the game.
Thanks for that great highlight from Video Game Bootcamp Gimmer.
Switching back to Fox.
Stream
still on
production,
Yoshi's.
man.
Guess he doesn't really feel like Pokemon.
Well, I mean, he needs to win on Yoshi's in order to win this set. I mean, I guess there's no more counter picks left for him, so.
I do think for the Fox in particular, because there's so much more of an emphasis on vertical KOs, that the close blast zones of Yoshi's really are hurting you more than they're helping. And I suppose he wants to just suffocate this Peach here, not give her anywhere to go, but again, if you're that aggressive Fox, that very technical in-your-face Fox, you have very little room for error.
And he's desperately looking for this stock. I mean, he's so far behind already. There it is, able to even it up. And again, a really bad air dodge. This is how
Okay.
he lost game 2. And again, a bad air dodge. He's missing wavelands. He's
right.
gonna lose stocks for this.
Manages to get back to the ledge, but he's still on his back foot. Ooh. That was a 50-50 right there where he was going to go. Oh, Phantom up air.
We'll take it. Take the damage.
He's being very quick to the ledge, not giving 9-2 the opportunity to get the edge guard in. Up tilts. Shine grab. Smash the up air. Backs away from the down smash.
Nice up B to take that space back. He desperately needed that.
He wanted to wave shine up smash right there, but he got stuck in a shine. He had to pull back. Good. Lines up the up air. Makes it very difficult for 9-2 to get the smash DI and finishes that stock. Ooh, okay. Drops down below the dash attack, which would have hit him had he kept at that float height, but he doesn't manage to keep the combo going.
And that's a terrible angle for Wenz.
He doesn't go to the ledge and gets back onto the platform.
But bad DI on the Nair. That
Yep.
should do it. And Randall is on the other side just now.
Last stock.
Yeah, this could be Wenz's tournament stock here.
Ooh.
Forced to fight his least favorite matchup.
He's caught by the get up attack.
Not to mention the #1 seed in the tournament.
Love that platform drop back air. Small moonwalk grab. That wasn't a moonwalk into grab, but moonwalk into dash grab. Dodges the shine, gets grabbed.
And he's been missing his up airs at these high percents. Great DI from 9-2, but I mean, Big Wenz really needs to get a better running start.
Yeah, and Big Wenz, whenever he gets up close and personal, you see that he's trying to go for this very, very, very overwhelming pressure. But he's just like, maybe he's getting stuck in a shine for an extra couple frames, and that's all Peach needs to get a conversion. Down smash, escape the combo, turn it on its head.
There he goes. Wenz able to get in a little bit.
Spot dodge, down smash. Oh no! Okay. Gets scorched, so he can't finish it off.
Missing that up air again. 9-2 just jumping right out.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Ooh.
9-2 throws it away. Bad air dodge, and
Yeah.
Big Wenz still in it.
Taking a sigh of relief. This fight's not done yet.
All right, so the counter pick is going to be FD. It looks like Big Wenz thinking about a character switch.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is going to stick with the Fox, even though this is FD.
I think just the simple wave shine up smashes. And he wants the little bit of extra recovery, I think, because once he's going to get sent off stage from these chain grabs, but he wants to be able to get back.
Well, that shield barely holding, but he is able to run up and get a shine punish.
Yep, no, he didn't do what Silence did. He only got 1 shine. He could have gotten 3. Gets that up air, laser damage. A lot of Big Win's approaches with these nairs. He's coming at him, but just right before him, expecting or kind of at least hoping Ninesu will kind of try and contest the nair, but he's not biting.
What a read! On the regular getup, like who's done that today?
I think he might have also just like thought he could crouch cancel if it was the get up attack, so he might have just covered both those. But okay, backs out. He doesn't want any of that down smash. Good, good, good. Okay.
And Wenz is playing so good all of a sudden.
All right.
And it's because, you know what, he's playing that dash dance game. He's playing safe again. Look, he's just waiting.
All right.
That was the first thing he's overcommit on in a while.
A bit cheeky. Up air, forward air, up air. Okay, I like that.
And yeah, that will be death. But yeah, Wenz has started to play this sort of, he's gone back to playing campy. And look, he's going to be patient. He's going to get the punishes where he can. But he's going to dash dance. He's going to wait. He's going to do nairs. Oh, man.
I
he
don't
was
like
looking
that
for
second
kill.
jab. I
Yeah.
thought he could have just gotten the up smash.
Back to shooting lasers. Back to playing patient. And the up tilt is going to do it.
It will do it.
Wen's feeling himself. Ooh, scorches Peach. Now he's going to take his time. He's going to shoot some lasers. He's going to take his time. And look at that. He's not forcing the follow-up, realizing he's not going to get there in time. Doesn't want to get down smash, just shoots more lasers.
Yeah, and when he brings out the gun, it doesn't stay out for very long because, you know, Big Win's style of play is that he wants to be on offense. And maybe that's not his best idea right now, but still up a stock.
You can tell he's just playing so patient. Like, even when Peach starts floating, he'll just run under her to the other side of the stage. He's like, I want nothing to do with this. I want you to come to me in a way that lets me punish you. So he's gonna lose that stock to that nair.
All right. We are in Joel Shine up smash. Ooh, not a. Ooh, okay. It would have been a man of my own heart had he gone for that wiggle snarf, which is the smash attack out of up beat down towards the stage.
It's all right, because he's able to get that grab, catching Ninesu shielding again.
Very clean with these up throw up airs. He wasn't first few games.
Uh-oh, he gets grabbed this time, but Ninesu drops it.
Yeah. Let's see.
And now
Space is out
Ninesu,
the back air. Gets him with a dash attack. He's got a chain grab going. This could just be the stock right here. Okay, I like that.
yeah.
There we go. There we go.
So we're down to last stock. FD, he can't afford to get grabbed. Ninesu's starting to play a little bit more defensive. He's dash dancing himself now a little bit. Oh, we were back in the air. This is Wenz's game.
Right under him. Okay. I don't think Ninesu's really going to get much out of pulling turnips right now. I think the most success he's having is really just punishing holes in Big Win's offense.
There he goes. There's that dash dance grab again. He's going to grab him again one more time. Will that be
Throw
enough?
up there
Not
will
quite.
not kill. One more should kill. Back throw. Okay, I like that mix up. Doesn't work out.
Look at the dash dancing. It's so smooth. And that'll do it if he can get there. No. He can't quite too high a percent. He needs to find some other way to do this.
Okay.
Look at the patience, though. Wen's not overcommitting on anything right now.
So we're out of up throw up air kill percent because the up throw wasn't too high. But with bad DI, back throw up air can still connect. Uh-oh. Okay.
He gets out, but he's forced to up B straight at him.
Ooh, still living. A neutral air, a bear, up tilt. A lot of moves will kill right now.
But he's starting to get antsy. He's really panicking. He needs to take his time. Nice, the back air connects, and we're going to game 5.
Hopping off. He's feeling himself. Let's go. Fendi over there in the corner. Probably Johnning on Twitter.
John, for what? He's in winners finals.
He'll find a way.
Oh my goodness. Big wins. Managing to bring it back 2 games. This could be it. We're going to Fountain. Peach, Fountain of Dreams. Big wins, rocking the Fox. It's game 5. He's managed to bring it back 2 in a row. playing exceptionally defensive. Can he make it happen here?
Now, we're back to Fountain of Down Smash. He has to be very, very, very careful not to get caught up in some crazy platform shenanigans. Power shield.
We already have a grab, but not much of a follow-up. He does get a dash tag.
Ooh, bad guy. Okay. He can get the second nair, but it sends him the wrong way.
He somehow got a
Waits
jump
out
back.
the roll. Very nice. Okay. Regular get up. Doesn't get punished.
And good reads on everything there. And that should be the stock. Ninesu playing that perfectly. And that's where Ninesu's really been excelling, is this great edge guard game. And also his great corner pressure. He had Big Wens near the ledge and said, look, I know you're going to jump here. I'm just going to full hop this nair and you're going to run into it.
Yeah, and I like what Wens is doing. He's staying on the side of the stage that doesn't currently have the platform. Ooh.
He knew so hard. He's been catching that grab every time, and he said, look, I know you're going to spot dodge, and he just mistimed it.
And I want to see more wave dash out of shield when, like, shields these down smashers from Peach. I do think he has plenty of time, even when, like, you know, it's not a really good shield, maybe not a full shield, light shield, more head stun. Ooh, misses. Okay, that was pretty slop. But, I don't know.
All right, gets a weak up smash, has him off stage. Looking for a back here, probably.
Okay.
And he gets it.
Trades with the parasol, but it doesn't die for it. Snaps to the ledge. Tournament winner.
Yeah, he didn't mean to do that.
He could still live.
No, great stuff from Ninesu, covering all the options with that float in air.
We have a dot eyes. Okay, doesn't get much with it. Oh.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was dead.
Yeah, that could have been what Big Wens really needed. That quick gimp.
Yeah, Big Wens taking his time. He's retreating again. This is where he's been excelling.
Yeah.
Making Ninesu come to him.
And I think that sometimes when he has Ninesu in the corner, he's giving a little bit too much respect. And giving him stage positioning that he doesn't necessarily need to give because he's playing really safe. But
Right. No, I totally agree. I mean, he's opting just not to keep the pressure on because he knows if he ends up messing up near the ledge, you know,
Yeah.
he dies. I mean, Ninesu's freaking edge guards have been so on point. Up
Nope.
smash not enough to kill. Fountain's got a surprisingly
Ladies
high
and
ceiling.
gentlemen, you can have as many shines as you want till the stage ends. That would have killed with 2 or 3 more. All right.
And that's the other thing. I think Wentz has actually been dropping his wave shines like over and over and over
Yeah,
again for a while. And now it looks like Ninesu gets the grab, gets the nair,
Nair.
bad DI, but Wentz is back.
Perfect height to snap to the ledge. Waits out the forward air.
And the falling up air will do it. 2 stocks apiece. Big Wens still on the comeback. Nair will take that stock. He just needs to edge guard him.
No.
But he fails the edge guard until the down smash
This
comes
could
through.
be living, big living. No. All right. He can't take very much damage at all from the Peach on this stock right now. He has to play this one very clean. Oh, it's already adding up.
Oh, this is such a good combo from Ninesu. He's able to put on 80 damage just like that. And Big Wens has a mountain to climb.
Yep.
Has managed to bring it 2 games back. And unfortunately, that down smash
Down
does
smash
it.
will do it.
Ninesu takes it in game 5. Big
on
Wens
to
with the
winner semis.
attempted comeback. Made it 2 games, made it happen, but couldn't clutch it out in game 5. Big Wens will go home with 5th place at the Arcadian. And we're moving on to the other losers semis match. Liquid versus, I'm sorry, yes, losers quarters. It's going to be Liquid versus, who was it? Messenger, there we go.
Now, Messenger is a player who is not totally unfamiliar with the Luigi matchup. Not quite sure how much kind of like top level of experience he has, but he definitely does know people who play Luigi. And he is the type of player who's perfectly okay with just playing these long, constant, repeated neutral engagements. This is the slow game, which is what we'll see with the Peach Luigi. We're not going to see that many crazy combos.
Is this real? All right, so they're starting with hand warmers.
All right. Are these headphones in mono or stereo, do you know?
Ask him.
Calvin. Gimmer. Are these in mono or stereo? Are these in mono or stereo?
Survival. Ready?
All right, so I think we're getting right on into it now. This is going to be game number 1 between Liquid and Messenger.
Now, Liquid, his goal right now is when versus the Ices, he wanted to stay above him and out of grab range. There's very safe aerials. He wants to stay under Peach. He really doesn't want to approach Peach while she's on the ground. She wants to wait for him to float and then sneak under him. Go for some forward airs, some neutral airs.
And do exactly that. Get that up smash underneath her, trying to catch her landing.
Yeah, we're not going to see. I'd say they're about even in the edge guard game. Luigi can get gimped, probably a lot more easily than Peach, but in terms of options, Peach has a slightly better recovery, but Luigi is slightly better at edge guarding these type of floaties. Just kind of go high and down air, rinse and repeat. A little risky. Clanks with the down smash. Now, there's a very tight window for it, but I do want to see if Liquid, after shielding a down smash, wave dashes in, gets an up B.
I doubt he'll try and look for that.
I don't
That's
think
just
he's going to
way
go for
too tight.
it. Because the amount of frames you have before the next down smash, not many. But I do think, though, wave dash with your own down smash of your own is safer because it could clank with the down smash, or if it doesn't hit. Power shield's a turn up. I don't see that very often.
Hey, man, it got him in, too. He was able to get a down smash for it.
Yep.
And, yeah, this turnip game to beat out these Luigi missiles, I mean, it looks rough out here for Liquid. And that fair going to send him right back out, give him another chance.
Really right now, okay, held on to his jump. Luigi doesn't mind very extended edge guard sequences like that, because eventually he's going to get a misfire if he doesn't get splash zone. And that's almost a guaranteed recovery as long as it's high enough if he gets that misfire. Evened it up. Goes to the grab there. Doesn't get too much off of it.
Hey, he gets a guaranteed follow-up off of up throw at these low percents, and he's been able to do like a lot of goofy combos with it.
I want to see him go for more back airs, because I think that's he'll have an easier time converting into other aerials from back air compared to most of the other aerials. Because once you get into the higher percents, neutral air will send Peach a little bit too high to really convert off of. But you can string together some really good back air chains. Ooh,
Whoa,
calculated.
turnip saving him.
I was about to question why he really went on stage with that, but this man.
And they're coming through. That should do it. So we're down to last stock of this game 1.
A little less than 4 minutes in. Gapped on. Yeah. Good. Waits out the air dodge.
Ed's not gonna fall for any of those, Peach gimmicks, down smash at the platforms type stuff. Ed's played enough with Lod and and Mom and all the Peaches at William and Mary. He knows not to fall for any of that.
Got to jump back, but the damage is adding up.
And that Nair, not quite enough, but
Another one of
more.
those could kill, especially on a platform. A meaty down air off the side of the stage will kill. Nope. But I really think you should fish for another Nair.
Nicely done. Down
That'll
throw
do
fair
it.
does it. Messenger quits out, says, all right, you got it. Look, Ed takes game 1.
LAR start into peace. True combo.
Ed immediately turns off pause. No one wants to deal with that. All right, instant counter pick to Fountain. Peach's favorite.
Now, Luigi actually doesn't benefit too much from these platforms. He can do really good platform canceled nairs, but I don't know if Liquid is very proficient at those. But they do help him get under Peach. However, if the platform's too low and he's under the Peach, she just hit down smash. And when she's that low, Luigi doesn't really have much of an answer to the Peach down smash from above. And when you down smash over someone, it brings them up into you, and that's where you get a lot of hits for a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about Fountain, dude. That's why Peaches love it so much. They just spam it. It's how it feels. It just feels like they just get on platforms. They're just like, I'll just like hit it a lot.
Trades with a down air and steals the stock. Okay, back on stage. I want to see Liquid try and swat some of these turnips back with forward airs and up airs.
Ooh, a nice little up smash. Catching Ed, falling on top of him.
Comes down with a pretty poorly spaced nair, gets punished for it. Takes back center stage. Doesn't go up, doesn't want that down smash. Stays low. All right, forward air doesn't connect. It's 2 forward tilts in.
And Ed reads the jump. Someone finally did it. Messenger double jumping way too early, way too high, and Ed just goes out there and takes it from him.
Misspaces the down air, so he lets him back on stage. Yeah.
Nice snare. That should do it. Platform coming up. He will take the stock. Ed looking very solid in this matchup.
Now, Fountain of Dreams does have a very high ceiling, so I don't think we're going to go for many up air mix-ups on edge guards. Unless it's, ooh, invisible ceiling. Yeah, so his survivability is increased a lot just so he can just hold up on these strong hits.
Yeah,
Not that one, though.
Yeah. He's got to DI everything straight up in order to live. That's sort of the Luigi special. Nicely
Back
done.
air.
That's another edge guard opportunity.
More reliable than the down air, which he's been missing a couple. Not really sure what the back air was, but he makes up with the forward air. Messenger on his last stock. Doesn't really want to take too much damage.
Nice
Ooh.
read.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't kill. He's going to go for another one.
No, it's FOD. It's the second highest ceiling in this game.
Yeah, he's just looking for a way to end the stock. Another great back air from Ed.
Yeah, you just keep going for these back airs. That's all he really needs. He's been messing up the last 2 down airs, but the back air is very consistent. No, doesn't get the dab.
There it is.
Gets that one, that won't kill.
Not quite, but definitely Messenger struggling for options against Ed, who has just been playing this matchup beautifully.
Mm-hmm. And I want to see him just keep sticking to these back air edge guard strings. He's trying to like finish it up with up smashes and other moves, but he has the stock advantage. Ooh, that would have killed. But I think if he just adds up enough percent to have a down air or a forward air kill from anywhere on the stage, like that.
There you go.
And he could have just kept with the back airs even if he wasn't going to finish off the edge guard, because he could have come back with his fresh stock and just been fishing with nairs, down airs, forward airs. Eventually a high enough percent a bear would have killed.
So now it's 2-0 Ed's favor. Messenger looks like he's kind of out of ideas.
Goes to Dreamland. I'm not sure if I agree with this, because he's losing a lot of neutral exchanges. And both characters' survivability is going to be enhanced by the large stage. And really, if Liquid's winning more neutral, he'll get more kills.
Nice little wave lane on the platform. Keeping Ed honest.
Oh, the homie. Oh, piece. Good angles on these forward tilts. Now, mind you, he won't go for the downward angled forward tilt because that is very, very, very low knockback. It's not a good move. Unlike the upward and the neutral angled forward tilt.
Messenger looking for a way to end this stock. Forward throw, not quite going to do it, not with such a huge blast zones.
I think he would have actually
There
benefited
you
more.
go.
That won't kill. Oh.
Wow,
What you
at
say?
that.
Yep.
Never say it until it happens, man.
And commentator's curse.
Yeah, so that first stock now gone. Messenger with a slight lead.
But where he forward threw him, and I don't think anyone thought it was going to kill, I do think he should have just gone for a back throw and just got him off stage.
Ed starting to use that movement on the ground to get
Slides in with a
in
forward
and
tilt.
out. Does get the back air to take the stock. And honestly, I'm starting to like this counter pick more and more for Messenger, because it's possibly harder for Ed to get a kill than it is for Messenger to get a kill, even though it's very hard for both of them to get kills on this stage.
Now, you do make a good point there that Messenger doesn't need to blast zone Liquid to kill him. He can just edge guard him, have him die off the bottom. Now, Liquid will very much always need to go for the blast zone on this Peach because of her very good recovery. Okay. Forward throw. Eats a nair, isn't going to die for it. Hype over at Smash 4.
Ed looking so carefully because he knows that if he gets hit, he loses the stock, and then it's a long mountain climb back. And there it is. The Nair will take it. So now it takes so long for Ed to try and,
No.
bring this back.
Messenger needs to build a lot of percent. He needs to really expand this lead right now. All right, makes it back. Avoids the down air. I don't think even without the spot dodge that down air would have hit. Spaced too conservatively. Early up B. Manages to get the ledge. Waits it out.
Nice.
And that up smash will kill.
That was a great read on the roll in. He just had that up smash ready for him. And this is like a completely different Messenger than we saw in earlier games where he was always doing these double jumps off stage. But I think Ed's got him scared, so he's got him rolling on.
Now, something I see Messenger doing is he's pulling the turn up, and then he's just jumping up, full hopping, and I don't think that's a good idea at all because Luigi will just love to just slide under him. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, but when he full hops after pulling these turn ups, Luigi will just slide under him, and his options in the air will be limited due to the fact that he has the turn up in his hand. Faces out a good back air. Good
Great
tag.
tag. And he's able to land
gets
back on
just
stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ed is very good at this sort of Luigi mix-ups on recovery. And now he's starting to run away with this game. I think Messenger kind of just defeated himself with that SD.
One thing I'm surprised he got away with is, like Marth, with Luigi, you generally have to do an aerial after getting a wall jump tech because that will happen. You see, he can't just go for an up B because zero horizontal movement on his up B. So he has to cancel the horizontal movement with an aerial.
What is happening? And Ed takes the ledge from him. I guess that's one way to end a set, as Ed takes it 3-0 over Messenger. Messenger eliminated at 5th place at this Arcadian.
Yes.
Ed's still alive with just Luigi, making it all the way to loser semis.
Versus a slower character like Jigglypuff, that would have worked. She would have gotten, Peach would have gotten to the left side of the stage and onto the ledge. But Luigi slides right across and steals the ledge from him.
What is up with it, guys? Gimmer on the mic. Real quickly, make sure and give us that follow. You know what's up? Twitch.tv/VGBootcamp, Facebook.com/VGBootcamp. All these links are below the stream. You can click them there. So I think it's the first panel. Alrighty, and next slide should be coming up now. If you want to show some extra support. Get 15 emotes. We're probably updating all of our emotes in the next month or so. They're a little outdated. It's kind of hard for us to figure out what emotes to use because we're a Smash channel. We're not like a specific brand with inside jokes, whatever. If you have Twitch Prime, I mean, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you can just subscribe to us through that. It's free. You get all your Amazon Prime benefits. So if you want to be the extra homie there, check out. That's a good way to do it. All right, VG Bootcamp Network, check that out. If you look below the stream, the panels, it has links to all those YouTube channels. Gamer channel is going to be getting updated soon with some new videos. But the highlights channel is the best one right now. We're getting new content up almost every week. New highlights, Smash highlights, Melee, Smash 4, everything. Make sure and check that out.
There we go. All right. We back. It's Resolute in the house. It's time for Winners Finals. We got Fendrick Lamar, commentator, Marth player, handsome fellow, up against Silence, Fox player, also handsome. Everyone's handsome in my book.
Now, something I want to see is Silence. I would guess actually has a decent amount of Marth practice because longtime doubles partner and friend of wife, husband, is very, very, very experienced Marth from way back in the day. Still shows up every now and then, so I wonder if they've gotten to play enough to really help them out in the matchup for Silence.
We will see. I think we're good to go. Again, we're just straighten up some of the sound stuff. All right, and we're gonna get into it. This is Winners Finals of the MDVA Fall Arcadian 2016. We've got Fendrick Lamar rocking the Marth versus Silence rocking the Fox. I'm Reslived, joined by Bund. Looks like they have struck to Battlefield, everyone's favorite starter stage.
Ooh, big call out.
Yeah, Silence has been getting some great reads all day.
Trying out a shield. Not quite enough to put Fendrick off stage. Okay, he wasn't falling for that one.
Oh, I don't know about that. He went for dash tag and just didn't follow up. I mean, up air might have even killed right there.
Up smash because Fendrick didn't really come down with an aerial. They might have just been able to hit him with it. Even if it traded, it would have killed. But they're still at it. Forward air trades with a.
Nice up
Good
air.
call out.
Catches him tournament winnering. Hey, everyone knows you can't jump from the ledge as Marth. There's so much lag. What an angle from Silence.
That was way too preemptive on the counter.
All right, but we have the get-up attack, so Fendrick Lamar still able to get that stock, making it an even 3 stocks apiece.
It gets a good opening. Ooh. Barely not close enough for the forward tilt. Drill, grab, back air. Okay, he double jumps to
Yeah, I don't agree with the get-up attack, but it was the fastest thing he could think of to deal with the fact that Fendi was on stage. He has been able to just completely destroy him this stock. His pressure near the ledge has been outstanding, and Fendi, unfortunately, with the SD, is going to throw it away.
Yeah, and I think that get-up attack, he was hoping it would send him off stage, as Fox can get a reverse hit quite easily with the get-up attack, but it didn't manage to do it. Speaking of get-up attacks, nice job getting out of that combo string. Fendi gets the edge cancel, and he hits...
Fendi's actually just done like 100 damage straight, playing immaculately to try and bring back that deficit he caused by SDing. Silence with an awful angle off stage, and now it's an even 2 stocks.
Has him in the corner. Now he's in the corner. Waits out the get-up attack, and double
Great
jab.
double jab, gets the
Turns
counter,
around for the counter.
and he messes up.
Forward air.
He also used his jump, so he could actually just be dead.
He's dead.
Oh, that's the worst feeling ever. He did everything right until the last hit, and because of that, Silence is able to turn it around and take the stock.
And you'll notice he turned around before he did the counter because Marth's counter can actually be, well, shield poked if you hit it in the very front corner, front bottom corner, and cleans up the stock. Only
Yeah.
behind 25% last stock.
Yeah,
Game one.
Fendi able to still keep it even after some really unfortunate stuff has happened to him all game. He's been keeping it close with some
And
great
get back
combos
on
and some
stage.
great edge guards.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh,
not like
no.
this.
And then the ooh.
But he messes up. He went for the craziest thing. Why would you go for downer there? You had it.
Yeah, he even had the invisible ceiling glitch off the counter. Ooh. He gets a read. Okay.
What a
yeah.
read! Oh,
Right
and he
there.
waits for the spot dodge, and Fendi holds his controller like, I had this. It was in my hands. I've made so many mistakes. Fendi needs to get out of his own head. He just needs to play calm and collected and not drop these edge guards anymore.
Good patience from Silence, not immediately going for an attack right after that drill. Kind of waits out.
Great
Instantly
counter.
up ease.
This time he doesn't mess it up. Good work. And this is the Marth counter pick. He's got FD.
All right. Going for back throws a lot instead of continuing the chain grabs.
Ooh, that was supposed to be a side B.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That down smash. Okay, gets back on, grabbed again.
Nice. Gets the DI trap. Should be able to close this out.
Doesn't go down. Good follow-up. Oh, trades. They're back in neutral. Get him attack.
Silence
puts
has
him
done a
upstairs.
get-up attack literally every time he's been floored. Like, Fendi really needs to start adapting to it.
Well,
Like, actually every time. He is able to get the stock with that down tilt there. It's a 4-stock situation possibly here on FD.
yep. Gets a grab. Man. Oh,
Okay, that works. Silence saying, you know what, screw it.
I feel like that was he dropped down accidentally, but the screw it was like, there's no point in recovering.
Yeah. All right, so now we have a counter pick for Silence. He's taking him to Dreamland. It's 1-1. And Silence clearly showing that he's not letting that last game get to him. You know, it happens. It's FD, it's Marth.
And Fendrick is really going to have clean edge guards because his combo game on Fox Dreamland isn't as good as obviously FD or even Battlefield.
Oh, somehow pineapples himself with the Nair. And honestly, both of these players have just been showing spaghetti all over the place.
Good patience.
There it is. That's what I say. Silence has done the get-up attack literally every time. Fendi finally just waits for it, and he gets punished for it. Watch him do it again. Yep. And now Silence needs to start changing it up.
There, I think he was expecting the roll in, but
Yeah, Fendi was expecting the roll in, but Silence is still just freaking getting up, doing get-up attack.
kind of a lazy forward smash. I feel like there were so many better options. Okay.
No jump. Now he has his jump bag, but he's very far off.
Oh, over 100, so he does the slow get up. Can't finish the edge guard. Ooh, almost snipes his jump. Ooh,
Phantom Shine.
Into power shield into, okay, I like the idea of going out there, but doesn't quite space it right.
Both of them just kind of throwing out and whiffing all these moves. There we go. Tipper up tilt. Not enough to kill on Dreamland.
All right. Ooh, lovely.
Nice
Ooh,
tipper.
Ugly.
All right, so Fendrick Lamar, 100 damage right now. So, and
Oh.
he's now kind of thrown away both of these stocks. I mean, he's not making Silence work for it.
And like, you can make the argument that like, well, it was at 100%. You need, it's
Oh,
like that big of a deal, but you need to get these extra credit stocks.
Wow.
I think there was potential there to clip him with the up B and force him to Firefox again and maybe get hit by that, but he side Bs again and then just falls. And I was down.
Fendrick Lamar, his biggest like panic option is when he gets thrown off stage, he always does a double jump aerial. Like literally every time. You're gonna see it right there. Yeah, he just kind of throws it out whenever he's like in his own head. And I mean, there's no reason to use that resource that early, especially against Fox, who can just come out and just hit you, and then all of a sudden you're dead because of that.
Goes for the Crimson Pixel, but does not get it. It is possible to hit someone with a tippered forward smash on the Dreamland platform, but they have to be in their missed tech animation.
So let's talk about the stock counts for these matches, right? Because game 2 was just like a 4 stock. We switch it around. Silence 3 stocks Fendi. I mean, this is looking like dominant, but only depending on the stage, right? We're going to come to Yoshi's, and Fendi's just going to swing a bunch, and maybe Silence will just die. And both times, the losing player has kind of SD'd a lot and made like a lot of mistakes.
Okay, Randall Doesn't necessarily save him, but doesn't kill him either. Now, but that just goes to show you the emphasis of importance on getting that first game, because these counter picks have been very, very, very successful from each of these players. And so, if it follows the trend of them getting bodied on the other person's counter pick, Silence is set to take game 5 if he loses this one now, but follows up with a dash attack, jab and air.
Nice little Q combo. Now, again, he has no jump. This is exactly what I was talking about. He blows that jump so early, but Silence is actually messing up his full punishes on him. Nice F smash. Uses Yoshi's to
Calls
take
out
that
the
stock.
high angle. Gets him with an air off stage. He has his jump. Burns. He's getting the burns with the Firefox right there, but Frederick Lamar is really good at not letting that go into a shine spike. The smash guy is putting him far enough away to not really get shine, but still close enough to have enough recovery options.
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying to keep all of those. He's got to keep all those options. Every time he blows that double jump early and then that shine spike comes through, it's like, oh no, there it is, that double jump there. We've seen from the ledge over and over and over again. And it's going to bite him if he's not careful.
All right, he's going to... Right there. Sounds picks up on it.
Ooh, the Randall play. Let's go, Silence. That was sick.
That was cute. Okay.
All right. Fendi getting a sick combo.
Ooh.
No finish out of it, but he's able to get the edge hog. So that was really
wasn't
nice.
as cool as it could have been, but
yeah,
it was
exactly.
just as effective.
Yeah, that's exactly how I'm feeling.
Ooh. I actually think Randall saved his life there, because Fender could have just hit him with a tilt, but Randall would have stopped him from dying.
Up throw shine. Interesting choice. And bad DI means he's going to get tippered. Silence now on his last stock for this game. We could be seeing a game 5.
Okay. Doesn't shine him off stage, so puts him on the back foot. Manages to get on the side platform, which does extend out over the ledge. No other stage has platforms like that, so it does allow more recovery options as Fox. Gets grabbed.
Ooh, nice F smash. Runs past him to make it work.
Doesn't
Misses
cover the high angle.
Yeah, he doesn't have the option coverage totally down. And that back air, not enough to get the kill. But Silence needs this edge guard right now. He does get it.
He knew Randall was there.
Yeah. And
Okay,
now,
air dodge. I actually like that up tilt a lot. He doesn't have a jump.
yeah, that jump's gone. Where's he going to up B? And he's going to get tippered. Fendi takes it. We're going to game 5.
And that was a lot closer than the FD and the
Dreamland games,
Dreamland
yeah.
counterpick. Yes, so
But I think Silence has the sort of ace in a whole Fox counterpick, and that would, of course, be Stadium. Now we see here, right there, I thought he was going to down air, but he was able to finish out that stock. And there we go. Pokemon Stadium is your counterpick.
now this has
Oh, my goodness.
This has had a little bit of a history of going back to Byte Spacies, who counterpick marked Pokemon Stadium, because you'll notice there's no top platform.
Oh, no, Fendi. He didn't have to do that. He had his jump. I think he just panicked.
Anyways, while there's certainly it's not FD, it's the closest thing to it when it comes to Marth combos, and just really juggles in general. Turns around, gets the counter, grabs ledge, very, very good.
I mean, Silence, only had to do 2 hits. Fendi had to get his whole combo off, but Fendi was able to do it successfully. He's able to keep it even.
Doesn't really want to be on the same level as Fendrick Lamar. He wants to stay on that platform and then just come down from it when Fendrick gives him an opening. Okay, spaces in there. Okay, he's not going to get punished for that because he went high, but...
And there's that get-up attack again. Silence starting to bring it back. He's going to get tippered for it.
all the time in the world to space that right. Okay. Eats the side B and gives
No jump.
the stage back. Gets hit by the up B, so can't really get a conversion. Okay. Okay. Gets back on stage and shines him out of the get up attack.
Oh my god, the lip! The lip proving so fatal for Fendi. And yeah, I don't think he has his jump. Yes, he did get it back. He did land on stage, but nicely executed by Silence.
Yep. He couldn't have wall hug there because it was the Pokemon. So he had to up B when he did, and then the get up attack over 100% was slow enough that the up smash was just given right to him. Waiting out the transformation. Side Bs. Hits the stage. Can't quite finish it.
Yeah, the rock transformation really saving Silence there for a second because he just got raw F smashed at like 140.
Now I think Silence really needs to get a lot of extra credit in this stock. Goes high, gets up tilted.
And Fendi's really good at that option coverage when he spaces it correctly. He has the timing down. It's down tilt, up tilt, or jab up tilt. But sometimes he spaces it wrong with other platforms, but now he's in a position where there are no platforms above that spot, and he'll probably get it every time.
And, speaking of platforms, I do want to see Frederick Lamar getting these really good up tilt, up air chains on these side platforms. Space Animals are very vulnerable to that. Up smash shields out his third stock.
And what a call out from Silence, right? He knew, all right, Fendi, you're playing defensive. You're going to dash back. I know you are. I'm going to catch you with this dash attack, and it's going to be your stock. And again,
Good angle. Nice drift. That was a two-part up B. The angle and the drift. Okay, gets back to stage. Tournament winner doesn't get punished. Ooh. Okay.
Interesting. That worked out so luckily for Silence,
Yeah.
who's now one stock away
That
from taking game 5.
That could have converted into a down tilt or something, but he wasn't close enough to the edge, so the up smash sent him in a position where he could just grab ledge. Now, each player on their last stock of this winter final set.
Yep, and one of these guys is going through to grand finals of the MDVA Arcadian. Will it be Frederick Lamar, who has been trying his darndest to make this work, or Silence, the up-and-coming hero? The Shine Spike, that'll do it. Silence does it in game 5. No fear.
Just about to say that's one of the better Marth transformations, but he doesn't give Frederick the opportunity to use it.
And
Just goes at him.
Fendi now sent to losers finals. He will have to play the winner of this next match coming up. It's going to be Ninesu versus Liquid. Luigi and Peach. Two matchups that I think are pretty favorable for Marth should they get to Fendi. And of course, as I've been saying for a while, Ninesu was actually the first seed at this tournament. Planned to take the whole thing, recommended by Zane as one of the best up-and-coming Peach players. But he's now in the losers, sent to losers by Silence, who I don't think was expected to do this well at this tournament.
And we already saw a very good performance from Liquid versus Peach.
Yes, he has a lot of Peach experience. He plays against Lod. He's from the Lod's cancerous army of Peaches and Cheeks. That's where he's from.
And he's warmed up.
Oh yeah, and Ed, I think another one of those success stories that no one really saw coming. I think he was seated fairly high, but not high enough to make top 4 at this tournament. So absolutely wonderful performance from him today.
Someone get this crowd hype.
What's up?
Someone get this crowd hype.
They're fine. They're good. I gotta wait for these hand warmers to end to get hype.
Honestly, in a double floaty, hand warmers are the hypest part. That's like the fastest. You get to see a little bit of tech skill. You know, float cancel nairs. But, he must go. His people need him.
All right, so we're getting into it. This is going to be your loser semifinal match. Liquid rocking the Luigi versus Ninesu rocking the Peach. This is Resliv joined by Bund.
Now, interesting, this is a complete opposite mindset from this Peach to strike the Yoshis. Because Mog, sorry, I don't know him by
Messenger.
Messenger. Messenger definitely opted for the larger stages to enhance his survivability, but that did give Liquid the opportunity to have his own survivability. Manages to land on Randall.
And doesn't even get punished for that dash attack.
He slid off with it.
Whoa.
Okay.
And a reverse fair, not going to take the kill yet, but he is going to charge his down B, and that fair should do it.
Yeah.
So Liquid taking the first blood.
Speaking of reverse fair. Oh, just fireballs the turnip. Isn't having that. Ooh.
Jumped into it too. He should have been able to react to that.
Okay, back air keeps him. I won't say this, but he's still on his back foot. Air dodges, gets to the ledge. Down smash. All right, we're back in neutral. This could be big. Reverse forward air.
That was such great spacing to get the reverse hit. I don't think that would have killed if it went the other way.
No, it definitely would not have. And that was the only kill move from that particular. Oh.
And invisible ceiling, yep.
Not even neutral air would have killed right there.
I want to point out Ed's combo game on Peach is actually kind of insane. You don't really expect people to be able to combo Peach this well, and he does it with Luigi.
Yeah.
And he makes this matchup look so annoying for Peach.
Very well-spaced back airs that are put out with the intent of getting other moves afterwards, not just to hit the back air. Okay, Randall,
They
chill.
both were there.
Chill.
Nice
Yeah,
down air.
meteor down air.
No follow-up after that.
Now, if that wasn't the meteor, that would have killed, so that might have been a mistake from Liquid.
Ah, but the backside of down smash is enough. And Ed up 3 stocks to 1 over 9su. Again, Ed, the sort of Cinderella story of this bracket right now, up against the first seed.
Doesn't go for an up air, which I think could have connected. That lets him side B onto the stage. Got his jump. He's gonna crash into the wall. Wait it out. Yep.
Another bad dash attack, and he still doesn't get punished for it. Up throw fair comes through. He's just looking for this edge guard. No float on the table. Forced to up B. And another fair, again forced to up B.
Went for the reverse right there, which was a good option. Okay. Doesn't die from the neutral air.
But he does die to that. So it is a 3 stock for Ed against 9su.
And something I wanted to see from 9su was when the Luigi went low from the stage, I wanted to see him go for a down smash as Peach. Because when you trade with Luigi's up B, nothing bad happens to you.
Nice. Of course, Gimmer there trying to show off the little invisible ceiling that happened during that last game.
And if Luigi has bad DI or doesn't tech, they can get stage spiked very easily, especially because the edge of Yoshi's story has that slant. So it'll be interesting to see what answers 9su has from Luigi coming low.
I just want to see what answers he has to everything in general. I mean, it feels like Ed's just all over him. I mean, we saw something that, Big Lens was really abusing against 9su was the fact that 9su kind of plays a little over-aggressive sometimes, and you can just bait him out with simple dash dancing. I mean, Luigi is baited out the character. I mean, that's all he's doing, and I don't think 9su's really ready to deal with it.
Oh,
A great edge cancel
I love
Luigi
it.
missile.
Look at that axe. Does edge cancel charge missile things?
And just goes for the up smash underneath him, catching him jumping out of shield. I mean, that's one of the things you have to be aware of Luigi is that he's baiting you from so far away. You just need to be careful with what you're doing. F throw not enough to kill.
And in this matchup, Luigi just gets so much more out of aerial trades than Peach does. Just in general, because he's a little floatier and a lot slipperier. Okay, doesn't hit the side of the stage like he's trying to. Okay.
Yeah, but
Well
great
played forward air.
spacing on the forward air. Space it so it hits below the ledge, and that Luigi's up B doesn't clip Peach.
Well, even right there, trading with the up B would still, but at the same result, and you take 1% from a sour spot Luigi up B. But still, very good spacing. Good jabs. Stop the nair out of shield.
And just look at the movement from Ed right now. He's starting to figure out a little bit of like 9su's movement. There you go. He's catching him in his shield now.
Goes for the forward air instead of the down air. More likely to hit, but down air would have killed. Playing it consistent, just so he can get that nair that he knows he's going to get.
He literally just threw it out too. It wasn't even a combo. It was just like, if you jump into this, you die.
And it stays out for a while, and while the later hitbox, as it is a sex kick, will not kill, it does convert very nicely into forward air or back air. Now, a sex kick is a move that has a stronger hitbox in its earlier frames that gets weaker as the move stays out. I'm not sure if there's an esports name for it or not, but... Ooh! Okay, okay.
Oh, no way.
Okay.
Back air stage spike. 9su was looking so good on that edge guard, and just everything fell apart for him.
Oh.
And Ed gets a misfire back to the stage. I mean, Ed's just having so much fun. Now up 2 stocks. That nair will do it. Now he's down to a 1 stock lead, but that's still a great lead to
It
have.
was a very huge swing from Liquid. these aerials, very safe on shield. Sticking to the ground a little bit more. Going in with forward tilts. Probably going to see a wave dash and down smash. Tried to call out a jump out of shield with that nair. No jump.
Nicely done. 9-2 finally adapting to this edge guarding, but he has to keep doing it. That's what makes edge guarding Luigi so annoying, is you have to do it over and over and over until he's done.
And it sucks because like the more you do that over and over and over, he'll just get a misfire eventually. So it feels like you're on like some sort of like clock when you're coming to edge guarding the Luigi.
An invincible up smash from the ledge, not enough to kill, but one solid hit could do it. I think every resource was burned by 9-2, but
Okay.
Liquid misses up the ledge dash. In fact, he's just like messing up a lot of wave dashes all of a sudden. I don't know what
Okay.
that's about.
Saturn, oh, misspaces the up B, drifts too far back.
Oh, down there through the platform, and that's enough. Ed with a JV2 stock is now up 2-0 over 9-2. This is the #1 seed of the tournament. Currently down 2-0 to just Luigi made number 12. Like Ed playing out of his mind at this tournament today.
And what's interesting is that I can't really single in on one specific thing 9-2 could be doing that'll like net him better results in these games, because he's just getting kind of like outplayed across the board. I don't feel like there's like a simple answer to this.
Yeah, it's he's not playing the neutral game. I feel like he just doesn't know the matchup as well as Ed does, because Ed is just playing it so solid.
And it's not like his punishes on the Luigi could be optimized that much more, because there really aren't that much, isn't much you can do other than just hit him with back airs. He gets off stage, throw turnips at his side B, but we've shown that Luigi has much more reliable kill setups in the matchup. And add to that the fact that he's winning most of the neutral exchanges. That's why you see this dominant performance by Liquid.
Nice, down air out of shield, able to beat out that dash attack. And Ed again with a nice stock lead, or just lead in general. He's been ahead, it feels like every game this set.
And while I'm sure 9-2 picked this stage for the large blast zones, the platforms will be in Luigi's favor, and since that he can get under them with very little risk of getting eaten up by a down smash, Peach on the platforms. And also Peach will have a very hard time getting up to the platforms should Liquid try to retreat there. Snap his jump with that forward tilt, got it back though.
Oh, he read that jump, but he unfortunately traded. He didn't go for it soon enough. Misfire comes
that
through.
edge canceled.
Oh, the get-up attack from Luigi actually saving his life.
Yeah, I was looking for maybe a get under the platform and up air them, which would have killed. But he wanted for horizontal move instead. Trades with the, doesn't trade. Hit by the, yep. You gotta let that go when you're charging.
And great edge guard from 9-2, able to finally close out that stock. 100% deficit now.
9-2's gotta find a way to just stop playing from behind. He's gotta get a lead. That's in the corner. I think that was a down air that he traded with a neutral air.
Ed is at, like, he's approaching kill percent. I mean, 9-2 needs to really get an edge guard going.
Yeah, if he can kill this Luigi without taking any more percent, it'll be pretty much even, and then from there he has to do something to get a lot of momentum.
Oh, I like the air dodge. He's yet to do that this set.
Yeah, because 9-2 hasn't actually gone for the ledge yet, so he hasn't had to use that trick.
Right. But there we go. He is able to take it with Nair. Bad DI from Ed. It's now an even 2 stocks. 9-2 slowly adapting to what he needs to do. He has to play the slow, patient game, and he has to edge guard him for 5 hours.
Yeah. Still on the back foot. First forward air. He got his double jump, I think. It's nice to jump out of shield with a back air.
Nice. Baited him with the first back air. Went for the second back air because he knew that 9su wouldn't expect it. Fair kills off the top. 9su possibly on his tournament stock.
And this is just such a clean play from Liquid. Very cognizant of what he needs to do, and he's just doing it.
And a great nair. He actually goes out there, forced to double jump early. This could actually be big. He just needs to grab that ledge. Yep.
I think Liquid should know better than to charge upside, be that close to this Peach.
And 9su's been slowly figuring it out. He's gotten better at these edge guards.
Dodges that back air. There's almost a nair into some big stuff. Okay.
Oh, bad wave dash from Ed. He goes completely unpunished. And now at 100% lead. He's looking for a way to finish the stock. Down air is not going to be enough quite yet, but it's getting dangerously close to the end of this set. And up smash will do it. Ed with the 3-0 over 9su. He's made it all the way to losers finals, not seeded to get out of his pool.
And then top 3 at the Arcadian.
Yeah, dude, and I just looked this up. Ed and Fendrick Lamar were in the same pool. They're the 2 that made it out of that pool. Liquid actually beating out Conman to get out of his pool and has actually been in losers. Yeah, I know. And when did you lose? Who did you lose to? In winners? And you beat him in losers finals? What round did you lose to in winners? Semis? So Ed has been in losers bracket since winners semis of his pool, where he lost to Conman, played Conman again in losers finals, was able to actually beat him there, and has now clawed his way all the way back to losers finals of the tournament against Fendrick Lamar.
Well, not necessarily run back.
Yeah, these 2 have not actually played yet today. But absolutely astounding performance from Ed, who has just come out and beat the first seeded player at this tournament, and has also beat some heavy hitters along the way.
Now, the Luigi-Marth matchup is very interesting because Marth's edge guards are a lot better than Peach's because he has just a better double jump. He can cover more options. Luigi's combos on Marth and his finishers are kind of about the same as Peach. His neutral's a little bit more difficult if the Marth spaces properly, but if he can slide his way into that kind of zone, like past the sword inside the Marth's comfort area, he can do some serious damage, and that's what we need to see.
Yeah, this is definitely a really hard matchup for Luigi, though. The fact that he has to slide in that sword, it's so easy for Marth to keep that sword up. Anyway, we're going to get right on into it. This is game number 1 of losers finals. Liquid making it all the way from losers of his pool to be here to fight against Fendrick Lamar's Marth. I'm Rez Lived, joined by Bund. And of course, Liquid has actually just played 2 Peaches in a row, so he has to remember to fight Marth, which I can assume is not nearly as fun or interesting.
Now, you'll see a lot of these up air juggles that aren't necessarily true combos, but Luigi can't really do anything about it because Luigi's down air beats most moves that you juggle with, except... Oh, okay.
Everyone's favorite glitch.
Yep. Oh, okay. Good spacing. But anyways, Luigi's down air does not beat out Marth up air. What I want to see are up airs, not necessarily for hitting, but because to move Luigi's hurt box. And so when you approach with the up air, you're moving your hurt box and then sneaking around Marth's sword. But that doesn't work for an entire best of 5 sets, so he will need to have very creative approaches and avoid getting juggled. When he gets in the air, he needs to get to the ground while taking minimal %, and he needs to get his edge guards.
Oh, he gets the wrong down air. Fendi with a quick get-up attack.
I think he was going for the reverse down air, but Fendi, he up-E'd pretty early, and so even if he had gotten hit by the non-meteor, he would have gotten sent to the right and survived.
Good stuff to Ed. He's able to get that edge guard. It's an even 3 stocks. Fendi with a nice little % lead. And a nice tipper there. Can't believe that connected.
Yeah.
I mean, Fendi's not going to complain.
And that's something you're going to see Fendrick Lamar really abusing is that how low below the stage Marth's sword can get, and it'll really kind of mess with Liquid's attempts to go from really low, like he was getting away with Peach. Because Marth can grab ledge and cover options based off that because he has a good double jump.
There we go. Gets the dare correctly this time.
Ooh, I love that grab.
And he's dead.
Yep, can't really go low.
And he's dead again.
And that'll do that.
There's game one. Fendi showing what he needs to do. Just hitting that sword, keeping him out on the ledge, won't let him back, and it's easy peasy. So game one goes to Fendrick Lamar. As instant counter pick to Dreamland, every Luigi's favorite.
Yes, I do agree with this pick completely. He can stay center stage and force blast zone interactions, put less of an emphasis on edge guards in this matchup.
Oh my
And
god.
survive tippers like that.
But he tippered him out of his misfire.
He
How
should have the extra
goofy.
momentum.
And he actually drops the edge guard after all that, and he takes a quick 70 damage that he didn't need to take.
I'm not sure if that dash attack was intentional. Might have just gone for wave dash forward tilt, but still has him on the back foot.
Yeah, Ed has actually been able to even up the percent. Might even be able to try and get the stock here after Fendi kind of messed up the edge guard earlier.
Yeah. Right there, he was a little bit impatient. Ooh, that's that thing that like you see all the good space he's doing nowadays. That works with Luigi.
I mean, it's always been like a Luigi Mario Doc thing to do drop down because you can up B bag.
Foxes have recently just started stealing that, but yeah, you can't do that with Luigi. Unless you're prepared to get nasty smash DI and tech it.
I mean, he made it back.
Ooh, good thing he shielded that down smash. That would have killed. Now, one thing I want to see Liquid doing is when he gets Marth in the situations where he uppies on stage, taking a little bit more time to space out the reverse down air.
Yeah, he's been kind of doing this dare nair thing because he keeps messing it up.
Well, the nair is to compensate for the miss dare.
Right.
And I do think it's actually better than getting a non-reverse down air because there's potential to follow up with maybe a reverse forward air or another nair. Just get some more damage in. Whereas the down air sending him back towards center stage won't really net him anything. But again, ideally he wants that reverse down air to send him back off stage. And if he does get the Marth recovering low, he can refresh his invincibility and get a reverse forward air after Marth up Bs. If not, he can just back air him. But it's a real tough job. Because Luigi wants to go low, but he really can't. Fireball pushes him away, lets him recover.
And this has kind of been the story of this match is, Fendi has to edge guard him for 2 years. And as soon as he messes up, Ed just puts on a quick 50 damage. And Ed actually still has the lead when it looked like Fendi was, dominating for a while. And he's dead. Oh, thanks, Misfire.
Bless Orange Jesus.
Yeah, seriously. He's almost at up throw kill percent. I don't know about that tournament winner, Ed.
No,
I don't know about that.
Now, I'm not sure if they exist, even if Fendrick knows them, but there might be like some super high, like 150+% kill setups on Luigi off of throws, but other than that, he'll get serious Marthritis versus this Luigi if he lets him live that long again. Luigi wants to be able to be at a high enough percent, though, when he gets hit off stage, go very far up and come back high, because going low is death for Marth.
DI was actually the worst down air DI I've ever seen from a Marth. Like, he went down. Like, actually.
All right. Good that he got to the ledge without having it up B. Would have meant getting down tilt. Wonder if Fendrick's going to start forward tilting that, because that would have covered the jump to the ledge.
Oh, bad roll there from Fendi. Let's see what Ed can do with it.
Calls out the shield.
Ooh, I like the idea from Fendi, though. He almost had him out, and now he's got the edge guard.
Swats him away with the forward tilt. Air dodge is back on. Fendrick Lamar can't really get a punish off that. Gets that forward smash that shouldn't kill.
But he jumped early. and Fendi saw it. There was no reason to do that. Fendi can now get a free punish here.
I do think
the
he
stock.
needed to jump early to like stop the horizontal momentum. Because when you're charging side B, you still have your momentum, and he needed to cancel that with a jump. It wasn't a very ideal situation to begin with, but
Great work from Fendi. That entire last stock was beautiful.
good job.
Able to get an early tipper on the F smash and just edge guard him to death. Super well done.
I agree with going back to Dreamland.
Yeah, he was doing a lot better here. But I mean, he's down 2-0. Fendi's been just outplaying him.
This man.
Ooh, edge cancel misfire. Let's go.
Misfire is actually one of those moves that almost, in a sense, auto edge cancels because if you're gonna hit the platform before the edge, you kind of slide a bit and still get that edge cancel. So another move that does this is Falcon Kick. If you're on another platform and you go from one to the other, you can almost auto teeter cancel it fairly reliably. And it just gets some sort of neutral back.
Nice up tilt from Fendi. Gonna clean out that stock. He's been doing the edge guarding a lot smoother now.
In a recovery mix-up, I do want to see from Liquid is side being so that it's kind of ambiguous whether or not you're going to hit the stage or land on it. That does give Liquid the opportunity to maybe just,
Oh, he caught him. Great catch by Fendi. Ed's been going for that high down air, or that high back air over and over, and Fendi's like, well, if I just go above you, you just die.
He didn't go down there. He kind of like went back on stage, but it gave Fendrick Lamar a very good opportunity to just get back on stage. Now,
3 stocks
down
to
full
2.
stock.
Fendi with a great lead.
Oh, damage? Okay, I like that. He just crowds canceled knowing he was going to come down with an aerial, followed up with a down smash. Double spot dodge gets punished. Avoids the forward smash. Waits out the aerial. More forward tilt. Doesn't get to the edge fast enough for a drop down air. He was actually so slippery he got pushed off stage from that forward smash, allowing him not to be able to get a wave dash out of shield for a punish. See, there's that downward angled forward tilt I was talking about that Luigi. It has very little knockback and it's easily crouch cancelable and punishable. There's the neutral angled and the up angled. Much more knockback.
And nicely done F tilt. Wasn't able to get the edge guard. Might kill him with this down smash. Not quite. 150%.
Right now, a forward air or a down air and an air could kill. He's playing it very safe at the ledge.
Yeah, then that'll do it. And Ed, after kind of throwing away that stock to that that Fendi down air, he's starting to bring it back a little bit. He's playing a little more cautious. It feels like the Luigi kind of gets more combos out of, an opening than Marth does. And because of that, Ed's been able to put on lots of percent really fast, as we see right here, as he's actually evened up the percent exactly.
And this is the same kind of situation where Peach Luigi has much more reliable blast zone setups than Marth. So he doesn't have to rely on edge guards. He can, if the Marth gets up to a very high percent, just go back to center stage and just hit him with a down air.
All right, we're down to last stock. This could be Ed's tournament stock right here. Fendi looking to make this a quick 3-0 so he can advance on to grand finals of the Arcadian.
Okay, he knew that he wanted the dunk and air dodges. Okay, got him off stage. Something I haven't seen Liquid do yet is a wave dash off into immediate back air.
Nice, he read the jump.
Oh,
He gets a misfire.
The down B was very good because that actually increases your falling speed and got him to the stage earlier. Trades with a down air. He's a bit down a percent, but I do think that's in his favor. As the Marth attacks will send him higher. And he can just blast zone.
This is so scary for both of them. He gets a grab. Can he get the follow-up? He gets an F smash.
Fendrick's really looking for this F smash.
Oh, I actually expected Ed to do an invincible up smash there.
Okay, hugs the... Okay. Good. He gave him enough height to not have to up B to be able to jump onto the stage. and that stopped him from getting down tilted.
No jump for Ed right here. He does manage to get the platform.
Down throw. Oh, okay, DI's to the side so he doesn't get down aired. Not really much you can do off that grab. Yes,
and that should do it. He needs a misfire right now, and he doesn't get it.
Nope.
Fendrick Lamar with a 3-0 is on to grand finals. But give a quick round of applause for Ed, who was able to get 3rd place in the Arcadian after being unseeded in his pool, or at least seeded like bottom 4.
Very impressive showing.
Or you're seeded 4th in his pool, able to place 3rd in the tournament. So shout outs to Liquid. And your grand final is going to be a repeat of winners finals. We have Fendrick Lamar, the most handsomest commentator in front of the setup right now, versus Silence. Silence, of course, able to barely clutch it out 3-2 in winners. We've now got grand finals. I wouldn't be surprised to see this go to game 10.
Yeah, there's a very strong possibility for that. I don't think that either of these players are just going to make a huge adaptation and then they just run away with the entire set from there. I do think it will be a lot of back and forth. Silence coming from winner's bracket has to win just this one set. Fendrick Lamar wants to win the tournament. He will have to reset the bracket, win this set, and then win another set.
Yeah, this is, you know, now of course this is an Arcadian, so these are 2 players that don't necessarily get to finals of tournaments very often. So this is incredibly nerve-wracking for these kinds of situations.
Both these players are definitely being put on the map.
And I know Silence has been playing for a few years. This is really a big deal for him because this is like his breakout right here. Benny, of course, coming around more in the last year and a half or so, and has really improved very quickly.
Yeah, I was actually surprised to see that Fendrick actually qualified for the Arcadian because he just has such a radiant personality. Like, you know, you just notice him.
Well, we're getting right into it. This is going to be game number 1 of grand finals. Fendrick Lamar rocking the Marth, coming from loser's bracket, versus Silence rocking the Fox, coming from winners.
Late with the up tilt.
And we've
Goes
seen
high.
this. Yeah, we've seen that situation.
Oh no, he went too far forward and he didn't land on the stage.
And let's be honest, this is exactly how he lost winners finals. He just kept SDing. He had some great games where he made some smart decisions and great edge guards, and here we have him just killing himself again. He can't do that if he wants to win this tournament. So here we go. Silence just gonna keep playing his game.
This is essentially 2 stock swings when you turn an edge guard into SD. Keep up the pressure. Creeps back to the platform. Playing it pretty slow. Oh, okay.
I thought Silence was dead too. Both you and me saw it.
Definitely clinch. All right.
And a great F smash edge guard. He's gonna take it. 3 stocks apiece.
Really not a fun spot to up B on. Marth has plenty of options to. Oh, okay. Yep. Marth killer.
That was super well executed right there.
Very clean.
The Marth killer into a regular get up smash, just completely well done.
Okay. Ooh.
Great grab by Fendi. He's able to get him. Goes for the counter, but no, a great angle from Silence instead.
Yes, and I do think that Fendrick Lamar is very, very early on his counters. For that angle, you could have hit it with the counter had he just waited a little bit. And there wasn't really an angle that he needed to counter that early for, so I think he's kind of a little easy to pull the trigger on the counter. Okay, gets the up throw tipper. Going to recover low. I think Fendrick Lamar was expecting him to go high. He's been going high a lot. He's working. Straight towards the stage. Side B is right onto the platform, just out of up tilt distance. Tactical laser. Okay.
Silence is trying to play so safe near this ledge because this keeps happening to him. Fendi actually has been doing a great job of getting these edge guards. Just occasionally he just, kind of chokes on on himself basically. He's just messing up.
He doesn't have a jump.
And there he goes.
Traded an aerial that you were mentioning earlier. He always comes up with a double jump aerial.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, and I think Silence knows that. He's been kind of paying attention to it. And it's just, it's the little things that's, really killing Fendi right now. Silence is just playing so solid, and there it is, that double jump again. An early double jump he didn't need to do.
Ooh,
he's not going to die yet.
Would have been the right opportunity. Oh, well, that'll seal it. But I think the right opportunity to do a get-up attack from the ledge because I was in the position where
Yeah.
it probably would have gotten the reverse hit. And right there, a back air or a shine is almost free. But he
Yep.
does manage to close it out anyways. Up 1 game, grand final set 1.
And here it is. This is the counter pick that works so well in winners finals where Fendi was able to force stock Silence. And already it looks like this first stock is gone.
Yeah.
And I think honestly it's just a comfort pick. It's not like Fendi's playing like particularly better.
I like
He's
that
just
air
not
dodge.
messing up.
Yeah,
He's,
and-
he's making no mistakes.
And
That's all he has to do.
I do think really Silence with the lack of platforms isn't really sure where to go a lot when he's being approached by this Mark.
Right.
And he really doesn't have much to retreat to.
And you also pointed out, I think we talked about in winners finals, Fendi with the double jump aerials. He's now lost, I think, the last like 2 or 3 stocks across games to that. I mean, Silence actually just straight up called him out on it.
Double shine, first one clanked with his sword, second one sent him off stage.
Yeah, he just double jumped so early. I don't know if he recognizes this, if he's trying to get some conditioning going, but I mean, it can end up going really poorly for him if he's not careful. And there it is again. He could be dead.
He's like mixing it up by doing different aerials, but that's not the point. The point is you're doing a double jump aerial.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this is supposed to be his stage, but Silence is starting to bring this back.
Okay.
And you saw right there, Silence was actually looking for the double jump aerial. That was the first time Fendi didn't do it. And
Oh.
Silence messes up, and that's what Fendi needs. Fendi needs for his opponent to mess up.
Not himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Up throw. That forward air was good.
What a read, though. Catching him jumping from the ledge. Just throws out the up air. Even 2 stocks.
Tries to grab invincibility. Doesn't work. He's missing a lot of techs on these back throws and down throws. Ooh, stole those cookies.
Yeah, snuck right in there. That was some ramen noodle stuff right there.
Can be big. Oh,
And now Silence is just reading his
Ooh.
quick double jumps, even in neutral, dude.
Good
He just
forward
hits
smash.
him. Yeah, great F smash in order to clear out that stock. We have another shine situation. He does that early jump. He has no
Back
jump
air.
again.
oh,
I
doesn't
mean-
the backer doesn't send him off stage?
Oh, no!
Oh!
Not like this.
I was going to
Silence.
mention before that tragedy is I think Fender Kumar is going for forward smash, not for a lack of other options, but he doesn't have confidence in his other options right now because of his kind of subpar job edge guarding this Fox.
Oh, Silence. All right, we're into game 3. It's 1-1. Silence unfortunately throwing away that last game, and I mean that could honestly be a set changer right there.
Yeah.
No jump from Fendi. He's gotten it stolen yet again. Fully charged up smash, not gonna
It looked
fail
cute,
yet.
but like I don't think it was anywhere near optimal. I think he
Right.
should just send it back off stage.
Yeah, shine or something.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Wait. Okay, I like that. Jumps behind him and then forward airs him. Okay, he's got his jump. Manages to get back to the ledge. Doesn't get punished for that. Okay, there we go. Counters. Good timing. Down tilt.
Nicely
for
done.
forward air.
Everything executed perfectly right there by Fendi.
And
Everything was correct.
Sometimes in that kind of situation, it matters which hitbox you get with the forward air. There it didn't, and I think he just did the safest one, which was right decision.
Also, sick patience from Silence, just letting him do a tech roll on that platform and getting the up smash. And doing it again on this platform. I mean, Silence is just playing out of his mind. I think he's playing better this set than he did in Winners Finals, and Winners
Okay.
Finals was much closer.
Side B's the right direction that time. Keeps the stock. Fendrick up B's low enough so it doesn't get clipped by that back air. That probably would have meant a side spike. Ooh. Manages to avoid that. He's on the back foot. Okay. I thought he was going to just land on platform, go for an up smash, but I love that neutral air. Okay. He's getting a little antsy. Okay. Punishes the flub. Misses the... Sneaks around the neutral air and hits him with a back air.
I don't know where the regular get-up up smash was. He always does that. I thought he had it confirmed.
There wasn't enough time for regular good up smash, but there was time for drill shine up smash. Just drill from the ledge, shine up smash.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Silence kind of desperately looking for a way to finish the stock. He should have finished it, 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, right now I think
There we go.
that works.
Yeah, really bad raw F smash from Fendi as Silence just runs in with the punish. I don't know what Fendi was trying to read there because Silence has been playing pretty patient. Nice double fair, though. That will take the stock.
Yes.
We're at an even 2 stocks.
Doesn't mind he didn't swag and try and go for the down air, which wasn't as guaranteed. Just go for the second fair. Okay. Realizes he didn't have a very good edge guard set up and then just lets him get ledge. Okay, I love the dip low.
Yeah, he saved his jump. That was because Silence was looking for him to jump early.
Side B stall. We haven't actually seen that yet. Saves him yet again. Okay. He's gotten a lot out of going low. And if Silence doesn't pick up on it, he could lose this game. Follows him the wrong way. Up tilt.
Nice little combo. Fenny's got started. He
Catches
has no
his
jump.
Off stage. Forward smash.
Good stuff to Fendi. And Fendi's really taking advantage of the few breaks in neutral he gets. That's really the kind of player he is. He's got a really exceptional punish game. Nicely done, and that'll be the game. Fendi up 2-1.
And that was a call out because the high angle could have dodged that if it was slant enough. And Silence has been going for a lot of high angles, but Fendrick Mar knew he wasn't going for that time, so that was great presence of mind. Back to Dreamland. Wonder if Silence is getting a little tilted.
Yeah, Silence I think isn't really playing his best anymore. He does get a quick stock. This is sort of the way he's been making his stocks work for him. He hasn't really been winning the neutral game anymore. He's just been not getting grabbed by Fendi and just beating him near the ledge.
Okay, gets hit towards center stage with that up tilt, so he doesn't get gimped. Up throw down air. Rolls behind and can't get a follow-up. Tries to space for, I think, either second place or roll in, but rolls to the left.
Nice little shine grab there. He's going to get a lot of damage up for this.
I think that early gimp was a pretty good pick-me-up for Silence.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Fendrick really needs to finish the stock off without taking it. Okay, that'll do it. Grab ledge. Dip attack. About even. Power shield. Can't get anything off of it. Okay, side B stalls. Was hesitant on what he wanted to do there, so he doesn't do anything. Lets him back on stage. Has a jump.
Oh, he blew it early again. Hold that ledge.
Oh, he got back.
And Silence is just a little afraid because Fendi is good at knowing when he doesn't have his double jump, he'll go for really early up Bs to compensate.
And something that we saw Liquid doing that Silence hasn't done is what we mentioned, the drop down back air when the Marth goes low. And normally you put yourself in a very vulnerable position if the Marth wasn't off stage dying, so you can just get your up B that would normally just get gimped if the Marth. Oh, okay.
Nice stuff to Fendi.
I actually saw, I think it was Mutaking versus SFAT, did that same setup, missed the down air, but got the reverse up B. So we got Young God Fendrick confirmed. This going low, it's working in Silence.
Yeah. Silence needs to honestly just roll, like roll off the ledge. He's gotten to a point where he's conditioned Fendi to go low every time if he just holds the ledge now. Because Fendi stopped double jump. Fendi finally figured out, all right, I need to go low.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, just kind of sneaks past him because I'm not really sure what option Fendrick wanted, but okay. Reads the wrong direction.
Nice reaction from Fendrick, and that should be a stock.
Okay.
Good work.
That was one of those situations where it was sort of impactful which forward air hitbox he got. He got the tipper, which allowed him to get in distance to grab the ledge had Fendrick not held it. So, for example, had he traded with a move, Silence might have recovered. Goes for the...
And I actually saw him do this in pools against Conman. He threw away, against Allen. He threw away a game like this because he tried to get that suicide dare. And there we go. He gets the tipper.
Uppy's close to the ledge.
It's 3-1. We're going to a reset.
All right. He's got to do something about him going low.
Both of these guys, I think Fendi's really done great adaptation. He's staying near the ledge, and he's doing his edge guards. That's all he really needed to do. He's not SDing anymore, and he's not flubbing his edge guards.
And his recoveries.
And yeah, so
much better.
And now he's adjusted his defensive game.
He hasn't mixed it up because he just did another thing a bunch of times in a row, but it's working. So until Silence picks up on it, just keep going for it.
Exactly.
Immediate quick two shines. I love that shine right there. Okay, gets on stage. Okay, Trixies.
Woo! Got him.
Okay. Flex it. Could be fine.
This isn't looking good.
Oh,
he's burned.
We check those? No, we don't.
Oh, and he gets stage spiked by the up B. Are you serious? That is the worst way to go.
Really slop. I think after the counter, you just go down and reverse dolphin slash him. Okay, protects the platform.
Yeah, it was a really bad side B.
Okay, I love the getting on the platform, but isn't fast enough, and Silence gets an air dodge out.
He's got Randall out to
Offstage.
help.
Goes even. Goes
Nicely
for the down
done.
air.
Very
Took the
nicely
time,
done.
Spaced it right. Okay. Lets him back on ledge. Shine dash attack.
There's that double jump aerial. He gets shine for it. And honestly, Silence's entire neutral game has been, I'm going to try and run up and shine. Great up smash, catching that double jump aerial once again.
And that was something he's been calling out the double jump aerial a lot, but not with up smash out of shield that we've seen so far. Down air.
Nicely done by Fendi. And again, he's just staying near the ledge and not dropping his setups.
Yeah.
That's all he really needs to do in order to make this happen. He gets caught with no jump.
Okay. Silence manages to make it back on stage. Goes high. Forward smash. I think dash attack there would have been good.
Silence has literally exclusively done shine double jump baits for this entire game. And terrible DI on the tipper. Fendi one stock away from being up 1-0.
I mean, it's not even so much of a bait as it's a very safe neutral option. It's fairly non-committal, but if they know you're going to,
Oh, Randall!
We're good. Okay. If they know you're going to do it. Oh, he's fishing for that up smash read.
Randall's there. He can make it
oh,
back, but he goes the wrong
bad
angle. Fendi up 1-0.
If he had gone towards the ledge, he could have put himself in a situation where he could have either grabbed ledge or drifted back towards Randall, but goes straight up, commits to Randall fully, but doesn't even get Randall.
All right, and this is a counter pick that we didn't see in set 1 of Grand Stadium for Fox.
Now, did we see this in the winter finals set?
We did. And
Okay.
this is where Silence was able to clutch it out in game 5. And now no jump is Fendi. And he clips him.
Okay, grab, back throw. Good tech. He's got a double jump. Grabs ledge. That's something I can't actually do with Fox. That shine right there, if they're in ledge grab distance and you shine, they're just, the first thing that happens is they grab the ledge, and then they have that ledge into this building and shine misses. Goes high. Sort of a little bit of a recovery pattern from Silence. See if he either mixes it up or front just catches on. Counter. Ooh, not quite enough. A bit too low.
And now it's Silence who's been making all the technical errors in this set.
Yeah.
I mean, earlier the way Fendi was losing was he kept SDing. I mean, we haven't seen that anymore. It's like Fendi kind of calmed himself down. Silence hasn't done that.
Yeah. Fendi just took some of his slop and said, "You want to hold this real quick?" Okay. Ooh, I was kind of thinking he was going to land and go for an up smash. Again, one of the better Marth transformations. No janky walls. Despite the fact that the windmill can interrupt Shanger. Good tech. A little late on the back air, and that doesn't keep him close enough to the ledge to up beyond it. But,
And Silence now adjusting, not doing just get-up attacks anymore.
okay. Shine out of shield. Right there, I want to... Because if the Marth space is right, you can't really shine him like there, but I think you can down air him. He's tied up in stocks, but Silence just needs some momentum.
Nice angle, but he's getting up tilted. Has to be really careful in this situation. Fendi goes out for it, doesn't get a hit, but he's still got this combo going. Tipper F smash will do it. Fendi playing so well all of a sudden, and Silence just doesn't have an answer for it.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar adapt, but Silence's adaptation, we haven't seen it yet. He was doing very well to pick up on his habits in the winner's final set, but now that he's kind of dropped some of those habits, he can't really...
Yeah, exactly. And no down air, but this time he doesn't SD with it, and it doesn't matter because Fendi with another 2-stock in game 2. Silence needs to win 3 in a row in order to take this grand finals.
1 game away from winning it all. Coming from loser's bracket.
Put there by Silence in game 5 winners finals.
DOH, shout outs.
Silence counter picks to FD.
SFATY.
I don't know about this at all. They did kind of well here the last time they came, but I mean, he still dropped the game.
Well, there's the idea, and this is what SFAT explained when he did this versus Mew King, is that you're going to have to play on this stage, and he wants, I don't know, get a familiarity with it. You know, if you, it'd be much easier to win 3 FD games in a row if you've won the first one, rather than win 2 FD games in a row if you've won some other stage. So he really just wants to get a feel for the stage, I guess. But I don't know. If he loses, it's done. Good shorten. If he had not shortened that, he would have hit the stage too low and fell down. But because side B ended before he got to the ledge, he got the magnet grab and was allowed to recover.
All right, Fendrick Lamar playing so solid, so clean, and is on his favorite stage for this matchup.
Again, going low. He needs an answer for that. That's sort
Nice.
of it.
That's one way to do it. Crouch cancel the up B, hit him with down smash. It's an even 3 stocks.
I feel like that only really worked because Fendrick Lamar got on stage, missed spaces up B. You can get some big damage off up air chains, perhaps. Okay.
I mean, Silence still almost exclusively doing these like jump and double jump baits. And I mean, all Fendrick Lamar really has to do is just like not approach, and he'll just keep winning. Nicely done. Gets the tipper F smash. It's probably death. Just needs to finish this edge guard.
There was an angle to get on stage if the Marth didn't do the spacey killer where they get up attack. Which it looked like he did that anyways, but okay. Tied up.
Nice use of the Marth killer. And exactly 2 stocks apiece. Trying the smash forward rule set today.
He needs a big punish. There we go. No.
But he messes up.
He tries to do like up B, grab the ledge, but he did it too high.
All right, well, he has another chance here. He has a grab, has him off stage.
Got his jump. Forward air. Oh.
And he's been up being way too close.
He's
Gets a Sakurai
every time. Comes down with a forward air. Okay. Didn't convert it into too much. That was a sticky walk, wasn't it? Okay. Decent DI. He's going to live. Goes, ooh.
He got his jump. He got his jump.
Goes right to the ledge because Fendrick Lamar pulled back. Okay, shields that. Another life with air dodges right into him. That won't kill.
Woohoo! That was so scary for both of them.
I don't think he needed to get a shine out of shield. I think up smash out of shield would have taken the stock. All right.
Good up tilt. And Fendi 1 stock away from winning this set 3-0 and winning the MDVA Arcadian.
Okay, good. Nice. Just don't wait for him. Just go at him. Shine spike him.
And Silence now 1 stock away from denying it. He needs to get this stock and then win 2 more. Silence with a mountain to climb, but it's not impossible.
Okay, I like that air dodge. It got him onto the left side of Marth so that even if he did get hit, good
What an angle, yeah. And he's got him off stage, the F smash.
Okay, I think he had a jump there, but like the side B, he saw the sweet spot and he took it.
And he gets a shine spike, but he messes up. That's it. Fendrick Lamar is your Arcadian champion just like that.
That's a heartbreaker considering how well he was playing in the winner's final set, but just like that, Fendrick Lamar, he takes the tournament.
3-0. Look how happy he is. Look at that smiling face.
Gets up.
And now we've got the applause in the venue. Made his own way through the entire bracket. Got through his rival Conman in pools. Clutched it out versus Allen in pools. Beat Messenger in the Peach matchup. Dropped it to Silence in winners finals, but said, no, I've got this. Was able to take out Liquid. And then take out Silence in the reset. And I can now hear myself. What's up, Gimmer? What do you need? Oh, you're just testing something? Fendrick, you want to interview? Yo, can I interview Josh for this?
All right. I'm going to step off. Once again, I am Bun. This is Reslif. It was a pleasure commentating with you.
Yeah, dude, it's nice.
And he's going to interview the winner.
All right. Here he comes, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Fendrick Lamar, tweeting out his win. Still shaking. I'm actually looking at you. You're still shaking right now.
I actually can't believe it. I
Well-
actually cannot believe it.
All right, so I got a question, man. I came up here to practice commentating with you. Why you gotta do me like that and win the whole tournament? All right, so let's
Sorry,
talk.
man.
Let's go over this whole tournament step by step. Let's talk about pools, man. I know you had Allen in your pool and you had Conman, and I know Conman was a very close set. Why don't you tell me about that?
Allen, actually, I want to talk about Allen too. Allen played amazingly. He beat me game 1, super close last stock game 1, and then our set came down to last stock game 3, and I clutched it out. And then yeah, the Conman set, same thing. Game 1, 150% last stock. Then I kind of trunched him game 2, and then game 3 was last stock again. So both those guys put up really good fights in pools for sure. And then I guess going into bracket, Young John, I love the Falco matchup. Just kind of beat him really badly. I also really like the Peach matchup. Shout outs to my longtime training partner, DOH. He saw I was rocking the tag for him, so I felt really comfortable in there. And then I got to give it up for Silence, man. He played his heart out, especially in winners finals. I just think he started to kind of get on tilt.
Yep.
But yeah, I think another big switch too was not going to Battlefield for the start of the reset. He trunched me on Battlefield both sets. So going to Yoshi's first gave me some momentum to start.
Yep.
It feels, I mean, got to give shout outs to those guys for sure.
So how do you feel? So we're talking about the silence sets. You come out of winners finals. You barely lose in game 5, and you now have to come back. I think you either lose game 1 or it's 1-1 in grand finals. Like, what's going through your mind as you're saying, like, how do I bring this back?
One of my friends back in Michigan told me, and this is something that I try and bring to every tournament I go to, is that whenever you're down, just keep thinking, you know, how sick is this comeback going to be when I come back down from 2-0, when I come back down from 3 stocks to 1. And I never give up hope in any game or in any set. And so I knew that, you know, our history, Silence and I, that was the first set he's ever taken from me. And so I knew that I had it in me to beat him. And, you know, I'm glad I started to bring it together a little bit. Also, I want to shout out to Liquid. The Luigi, man, underseeded as hell.
Yeah,
Fourth
dude.
seed in our pool.
4th seed in the pool,
and
third place in the tournament. What a god.
What a guy.
Yeah, dude. He also had a great bracket because he dodged all of his friends. He dodged all of Sova. He dodged all the Sheiks.
Yeah, he got
was like,
peaches.
we'll take it. Yeah, Lod's cancerous army of Peach and Sheik, man. That's what it's about.
Yeah, but it was a good tournament.
Yeah, dude.
I
So-
actually can't believe I won the whole thing.
I'm assuming you trained mad hard for this. You were telling everyone, you know, no commentary for me. I'm focused on bracket today. You know, did you do anything special to prepare just for this event?
Big House is a great start. Played a ton at Big House. Last Big House, I just kind of, you know, did some work and tried to keep it low key. And this year, I was like, I'm going to play as many people as I can. I'm going to play as much as I can. I did pretty well. I got 129th out of 1,500, which is pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So I was happy with that. And then just played a lot this week with shout-outs to my roommate. Doesn't really go to tournaments, but he is like a very, very capable Fox and Falco main, so he gives me some much-needed practice. So it was it feels good to have all the culmination, all the jokes, all the he's just a commentator, the Binky the emotes.
The Binky.
All that is all worth it to take this one home. Hopefully I can keep the momentum going.
Binky ain't going away.
Yeah, Binky ain't going away, but
Yeah,
hopefully
you're
I
stuck
can,
with that.
I can get this momentum and keep it going through the PR season, get on the PR. That's the next step.
Good luck.
So while we're here, because we didn't get to commentate at all, you can actually catch us doing Melee Top 8 at Olympus.
Yeah.
The last weekend of October. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hugs, Lucky, Mike Hayes, Reno, DJ, The Moon, all those guys are going to be there.
Yeah.
Smash God, I believe. I don't know if Lod is going with him, but they're going to.
I'm making Red and Milkman go up. I think they're
Nice.
looking to have a good time.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. But any last shout-outs you have before you go and probably party and sleep?
I don't know, man. Just thanks everybody for support. I really appreciate it. Like I said, it feels really good to get this W. You know, shout outs to Tant for seating me 10th overall. You know,
It was a weird tournament.
It was
there was
an
some
insane tournament.
There was some
Insane
spaghetti in bracket, man. Freaking Juicebox just didn't play his best.
I know. I can't believe Juicebox didn't make top 8. That
Yeah.
dude is good.
Ninesu, who was seeded first overall, apparently doesn't know the Luigi matchup.
Yeah, I know. You got crushed by Liquid.
Yeah. So I mean, everyone. The cool thing about Arcadians is that it exposes all the holes that are left in your play. and all the players here, and I was definitely calling you out for some habits on the mic, so you can go ahead and
Yeah, I need to. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff I can shore up for sure, and I'm looking forward to watching these. And like I said, just keep moving forward.
All right.
But thanks so much, man. I'm sure
Congrats,
you killed
dude.
it. Thanks
You
again.
did a great job, man.
Yeah, shout outs once again, everybody. And I guess I don't think she's watching, but shout outs to my girlfriend who's always supporting me, and my parents. They also support me as well, and all the people that have texted and tweeted, etc. I really appreciate it. But yeah, like I said, catch us at Olympus. It'll be a lot of fun. But in the meantime, I am gonna go get some food. I'm hungry.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. All
I'm
right.
gonna enjoy this.
We out. Peace out, guys.
All right. 1 second. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna see if this works. I apologize in advance if this doesn't work, but let's try it. See what happens. Alrighty. Whee. All right, here we go.
We got back on stage. All right. Ooh,
Two
Tom's
great
tech.
techs.
Oh.
Another great tech. Silence
oh
with
my
so
God.
many techs.
Yeah, we live in.
I think that was just Fendi mixing it up.
A little bit late on his dash attack. It's shielded.
Oh, and he
Dunks,
gets him double
geez.
jumping. Hi, the down smash connects. He needs this edge guard. He goes deep. Why? Why
checked
does
those.
he do
He
it
went all or
kills
nothing.
me on the inside every
Because if
time.
it worked, it would have been the game, but the consequences are the losing.
And at this matchup, see if I can make it work.
And the combos of Falco on Peach are
But
actually
he's starting to get antsy. He's really panicking. He needs to take his time. Nice, the back air connects, and we're going to game 5.
popping off. He's feeling
Damage
himself.
just like that. And Big Wins has a mountain to climb.
Yep.
Has managed to bring it 2 games back. And unfortunately, that down smash
Down
does
smash
it.
will do it.
9-2 takes it in game 5.
0 horizontal movement on his up B. So he has to cancel the horizontal movement with an aerial.
What is happening? And Ed takes the ledge
No.
from him. I guess that's one way to end this set.
He's in the corner. Waits out the get up attack and double
Great
jab.
double jab. Gets the
Turns around
counter.
for the counter.
And he
Oh,
messes
misses the
up.
forward air.
He also used his jump, so he could actually just be dead.
He's dead.
Oh, that's the worst feeling ever. He did everything.
Ooh. He gets a read. Okay.
What a
yep.
read! Oh,
Right
and he
there.
waits for the spot dodge, and Fendi holds his controller like. Great
Instantly
counter.
up ease.
This time he doesn't mess it up. Good work.
Cute. Okay.
All right. Fendi getting a sick combo.
Ooh.
No finish out of it, but he's able to get the edge hog. So that was
that
really
wasn't as
nice.
cool.
Will it be Fendrick Lamar, who has been trying his darndest to make this work, or Silence, the up-and-coming hero? The Shine Spike, that'll do it. Silence does it in game 5. No fear.
Just about
The other
same.
way.
No, it definitely would not have. And that was the only kill move from that particular. Oh.
And invisible ceiling. Yeah.
Late with the up tilt.
And we've
Goes
seen
high.
this. Yeah, we've seen that situation.
Oh no, he went too far forward and he didn't land on the stage.
And let's be honest.
Okay. Reads the wrong direction.
Nice reaction from Fendrick, and that should be a stock.
Okay.
Good work.
Oh,
Oh,
get
he's burned.
Protect those? No, we don't.
Oh, and he gets stage spiked by the up B. Are you serious?
Okay, I think he had a jump there, but like the side B, he saw the sweet spot and he took it.
And
There
he
we
gets a
go.
shine spike, but he messes up. That's
Oh,
it.
that's
Fendrick Lamar
it.
is your
Oh.
Arcadian champion, just like that.
That's a heartbreaker considering how well he was playing in the winner's final set, but just like that, Fendrick Lamar, he takes the tournament.
3-0. Look how happy he is. Look at that smiling face.
Are we good? We're live? All right, what's up, everybody? And it's time to transition over to the Smash 4 parts of the Arcadian. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Tito, joined by J-Dog. The 2 and only have arrived here at Xanadu, and we are so happy for you guys to go ahead and join us. We have a stacked top 8.
Yeah, if you thought Melee was good, I mean, I'm not saying Melee wasn't hype. It was hype. I was hype.
Yeah, shout out to Fendi.
Yeah, we're ready to deliver some more hype out here for Smash 4 Wii U with our first match of the day. And I see them sitting down right now. This is actually a bit of an upset. We got my boy Black Yoshi
In losers.
in losers. I should add. There's losers quarters versus that's G Money, right?
Yeah, Glyph Money, man. We're going to see more than likely Bayonetta versus Rob here, and one of the way this bracket is actually lined up is very, very interesting, because at this point, like I said, the way the bracket is set up, anybody can win this.
Absolutely.
We actually have all unique characters. No two players play the same character in this top 8. We have 9 to 10 unique characters in this entire top 8, so it's going to be very, very exciting. You guys can see a plethora of characters. So we have Bayonetta, Rob, Lucario, Rosa, Ryu, Sheik, Peach,
Yep.
and I'm like, oh, Link.
Oh yeah.
Link,
Sova,
and Link,
yeah.
and Sova Unknown. So we have a bunch of character specialists here. Definitely looking like a low-tier bracket right now, but I'm actually pretty hyped. I'm excited to see some of these matches we don't normally get to see, and we will see how it starts. Like I said, we're going to start with losers quarters. So this first match will be Glyph Money going one-on-one with Black Yoshi, who a lot of people had as winning the whole event for free.
Yeah, there's so many storylines going into this tournament. Like, people are expecting Black Yoshi to win because he actually got, I believe, a second at a normal Xanadu. It was pretty stacked maybe 2 weeks ago. And then G-Money, last Arcadian, if you tuned into that one, he got second place. He came into grand finals from winner's bracket.
And got reset by Promelia.
Yeah. So big shout outs to Promelia, but it really says something that you can get second at an Arcadian.
Yeah.
And then be in top 8 losers at this Arcadian. Like, everyone's leveled up so much in those past few months.
Yeah.
It's really going to be just great top 8 all
Very
around.
excited to see what's going to happen here. So let's talk about this matchup a little bit before we.
Yeah.
So we got Bayonetta versus Rob. Matchup that we have seen a couple of times, just nationally and even locally here at Xanadu. And it's a little bit of a struggle, in my opinion, on stage for Rob, considering that he has a big body, he's going to get comboed very easily. But Rob does have a lot of tools to counterplay. Rob has top. Rob has that amazing down tilt for spacing. So matchup is very winnable.
It's winnable, but I feel like the biggest X factor in this matchup, along with all of Bayo's matchups, is witch time. Yeah, Gyro is still an active hitbox on the ground, so you can just fall into it, witch time it. If you read one of those Nair landings, which G-Money does like to go for a lot, witch time. If you check your clock, it's always witch time somewhere.
My watch is back in my bag.
Watch though. Keep this watch.
Ooh.
Yeah. 6:08. I say it's witch time.
It's witch time. It's definitely witch time.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's a good ass. That's a good watch.
Yeah, man. Amazon.
So as we were saying, make sure you guys go ahead and tweet out the stream. If you haven't done so already, we are live here at the Arcadian, twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp. You're being joined by myself and J-Dog. If you want to hit us up on Twitter, please go ahead and do so at TitoSSB and at JDog916. 926, I'm sorry. But right now, okay.
Wait.
Is he going to really play Villager?
He does have a Villager. I did forget about that. And it's not bad. But the thing is, I've heard a lot of people complain about the Villager-Bayo matchup, and they say it's really, really hard for Villager. Just honestly, Bayo's hitboxes, and especially like when Villager's off stage, she can just up B, send him back off stage, and after a certain point, you just kind of run out of fuel. So I bet it'll be pretty hard for G-Money, maybe this game 1, but maybe he knows something that we don't,
Yeah. Knowing the matchup history from these players a little bit, that they do go back and forth, and a lot of the venue has actually stayed. I mean, top 32 started at 4 o'clock. The last pool was at 2. So these players, a lot of these, they went out, got food, and they came back to watch this top 8 because this top 8 was looking like to be something that we all came to see. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. J-Dog and Tito rocking the top 8 as it begins now. Losers quarters, Glyph Money rocking the Villager, Black Yoshi on the Bayonetta. We're starting here on Lilat.
Which is kind of surprising, because I know that Black Yoshi does kind of like the stage, but I feel like Villagers would kind of be more lenient towards like Smashville or Town City. Like, there are a lot of other stages that might have benefited Villager a little bit more.
Definitely, I can definitely see that. But Lilat, a very wacky thing to do, and actually, I mean, obviously it's going to be brought up, but that new tech that everybody's talking about when the stage tilts, that some characters essentially go through the ledge. I'm not entirely sure everything about that, considering how new it is, but I doubt it's going to be a factor in this matchup. But maybe, man, might be something.
Yeah, maybe. I feel like it would help Villager a little bit more, unless he gets hit by that bowling ball, which was so close to being on the mark. But G-Money is actually putting in a lot of work. It could be the stage, but could be a matchup unfamiliarity, or it could just be witch time.
You're dead.
Yeah. Actually, he's still alive.
Oh, he only wasn't able to hit, but just not enough percent there. Definitely thought it was going to be it, but he was only at about 40% before the hit, about 50 to 60 after the hit. Is that going to be it?
Beautiful.
That's definitely going to be it. Bayonetta
Yeah, I was actually talking with Seal the other day about,
Oh,
no!
steer right.
Forget talking about Siegel. It's time to bowl, ladies and gentlemen, and that pretty much resets the situation. Both players at 0% on the first game, top 8.
I definitely believe, though, if it is a one-stock situation, both players are even, I have to give it to Bayonetta here. This character can take stocks at any given moment, but it's going to be a little bit more difficult for a character like Villager to take stocks pre-70%.
I mean, all it takes is one bowling ball, though. Yeah, it's not particularly unsafe option, but it is a very, very possible thing on Lilat, just because the platform layout lends itself so well to hitting a tall character like Bayonetta.
Hitting a lot of mileage out of these down afterburner kicks, also known as the dab kick.
I like that dab kick. All right, and we're pretty much even yet again. Black Yoshi tried to witch time the tree as it came up. Smart, but didn't really get punished for it, so it's not too bad.
Ooh, okay, use the up B to get out of that sticky situation.
He has to
That
finish
was
this.
actually really good.
Ooh.
The weight there on the DI. Ooh, kicks.
And
Bayonetta.
Good SDI yet again by G-Money, though. Managing to just avoid that up air.
Ooh, get down. Triple.
Oh! That was so lucky. You're lucky that Bayonetta hitbox came through right there because the bowling ball was out. And what did he hit him with? It doesn't matter because that trade was so bad for Black Yoshi. G-Money takes that game 1. I don't even know. Was that a bowling ball?
Is that bowling ball? Is that bowling ball?
Well, yeah, we can't even see what he hit him with, but... And the crowd erupting, chanting Jeb. Jeb's confused too, but... Oh my God.
I hate you.
It's too lit out here, man.
Jeb out here looking like he came from the show Living Color. Anyway.
Oh my God. Anyway, back to the set. And back to that.
Money out here. That definitely had to be forward smash. Like, I don't know what else could have killed it at that percent.
Yeah.
But that definitely had to be the what took the stock there. But Glyph Money coming with a surprising Game 1 win out of what seemed like out of nowhere.
Absolutely. Okay, we got the replay
Okay,
on
here
deck.
we go.
Gamer with the technology. Shout out to that. Good SDI.
This is the
first stock.
this is where the first stock he was able to take it. But now look at this. Raw.
Yes.
Just do
I
it.
love me some bowling ball.
Oh, okay. All right. The ultimate BM. I won Game 1, and now I'm going to switch characters. The ultimate BM.
The track record for this character, for Black Yoshi on this stage, is actually ridiculously in his favor. Last time I saw it was he played against Waddy's Rob, and the match actually lasted maybe 20 seconds. Yeah, it was disgusting. And it went similar to this, actually. There's lots of juggles and combos from Bayonetta, getting killed off top super early just because, like you were saying before, Rob's that big, and more damage for days.
75% already. We just hit the 30-second mark, and Glyph Money already on the offensive, but the top going to come through. Let's see. Glyph Money doing a good job of creating some space, but that crouch from Bayonetta going to be able to dodge that. Ooh, but not the second time. Right in the face, Beyblades.
Oh,
Ooh.
my God. It was almost on the mark just because of the facing restriction on that. But here we go. Bayonetta come through yet again. Doesn't kill, though.
There's the up air once again. Glyph Money having an incredibly difficult time landing. Oh, I respect that attempt.
I do, too, but
Beep.
it might cost him.
Oh.
It does. Bayonetta's air dodge is just so bad after it starts. If you do not get bats, you will be liable to get hit by so much extraneous damage like that.
Especially how long that up air from Rob is out. Multiple hits. Very, very active. At which time not going to connect there. And Glyph Money actually bringing this back. Possibly looking for that 2-0 victory. Ooh.
The item play, the projectiles, the juggles. Ew, this man is going ham on Bayonetta. Well, this could be a surprising upset 2-0.
The 20 in the handshake possibly going to come through to the tournament favorite.
Yeah, actually a first seed.
Ooh.
And he almost gets the read on the up smash too. G-Money with all the momentum, he's hitting buttons and finding every single hit.
After an amazing start by Black Yoshi, but Dub City.
I love that
Just
move.
do it, man. Forward smash.
And he answers back with another up smash. Still alive, though. Has the gyro. This could be the answer. All it takes is one hit from Bayonetta. This could be the start of something real. Here we go.
Ooh.
He survived, and he has to hold this leg and that up smash. G-Money. That was a good up smash, taking that 2-0 and a big, big upset.
And the tournament favorite before the event began to a lot of top players in the region has fallen out in 7th place. And now, with that elimination, it's literally anyone's tournament to win, in my opinion.
That was a really good up smash.
Yeah, that was
really
really
talk
good.
about. Let me.
Yeah, lay it on us. Lay it on us.
Let me lay this on you guys real quick. Let me start.
Shout out to Gims with the assist. Let's go.
All right, let's look at this. All right, so you know what happens here. He falls out. So he did all of his B moves. So he has like 1,000 frames of landing lag no matter what. and he recognized this and ran over and did the up smash.
Yeah.
Like he had to have landing lag. There was nothing he could do about it.
Yeah.
And that's why that was actually really risky for him to continue trying to.
He had to
finish
confirm
that
on
off.
that to a stock.
Yeah.
And because there was no way, and that's where FD, he had no platforms to go to retreat, and that's the kind of the yin and yang you play with these counter picks. Especially, FD is such a hot and cold stage for a lot of players because, yeah, you don't have anywhere to run to when you're landing, but guess what? Neither do I.
Yeah.
So, and that cost him right there. So we're actually going to move on to the other side of Lucis Cord now, a matchup that I am very interested to see. QWERTY, one of my favorite players in the region, to be completely honest, going up against Submedian.
My boy.
A
My
good-
boy.
Yeah,
My crew.
man. He's definitely a good friend of us both. But both these players are really, really cool guys, and they play very unique characters. Peach coming in from Submedian, definitely the best Peach in the region. Mainly because he is good, but also Peach is such a technically advanced character. No one like the skill gap for that character is so high.
Also, there's literally like 3 in the region.
And there's literally like 3.
Yeah, but like being the best is still something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he can hold that forever.
Yeah.
But and then QWERTY out here, QWERTY, one of the players that has been recently in the past couple of months been tearing names left and right. He is the player. He has wins over Rich Brown and Angel Cortez, notably. And
Out of
this-
region, yeah,
out
but
of
in
region.
region,
Those are
he's
out of
beating
region.
everyone.
He's beating a lot of people in region, but those are the biggest out of region victories that he has, and those are notable wins. Very notable, as both those players, Rich Brown and Angel Cortez, are very, very good players.
Yeah.
And that just shows the power of Lucario. He does co-main Charizard and Lucario, and one of the things that I love, and that's really unique about QWERTY, is his character choice, because Lucario is very, very good against characters who cannot effectively kill pre-90, maybe 100. But Charizard is very good as a rage monster.
I just think he likes Pokemon, to be honest.
Okay. I mean, I could take both
like, yeah,
answers.
sure. That might have been true.
Yeah.
It probably was true, actually. But
Well,
also
no, I'm
Pokemon's
talking about
pretty
regardless of his character choice. I really like the way they cover multiple matchups each other. So we have the heavyweights coming through, but Lucario is the pick for game 1. I think that this is definitely the right choice here, and we're starting on Smashville. Ooh! Hands.
Damage. Now, Peach's low percent confirms are ridiculous if she gets the right hits. Down tilt if they don't tech. Down air is a very good combo starter. And most grabs.
Ooh.
And good punish by Submedian, getting the turnaround forward tilt on top of that. And 62%, but this is where the game starts for Lucario.
Damage coming
Damage.
through. And this is the one thing, Lucario's neutral is actually a little bit on the worse side.
For now.
Right now. But he compensates a less than ideal neutral for that amazing stock taking potential that he gets as Aura and Rage begin to stack up. Ooh, cheeks. Okay, going for the up smash instead of the back air.
I respect that. Just getting, if he jumped a little bit early and got the tipper, that would have actually killed. But here we go. This is where it gets scary, because if you don't finish your plate against Lucario,
Yeah.
this could be it. Good air dodge coming through from Submedian. Clutch.
The Aura Sphere is on deck. QWERTY loves to use that bread and butter B reverse, neutral B into the up smash. Could possibly even take the stock even as early as now with the not optimal DI.
Now, something interesting about this matchup is that QWERTY actually isn't responding to Submedian's shield pressure. Every time Submedian hits a shield with, let's say, a down air or something along those lines, he's just kind of getting off scot-free. And a little bit of spaghetti coming through for both players. Dash attack doesn't kill either. 152. We're at max rage, but not quite max aura, but we're getting close.
Look how huge that Aura Sphere is.
Oh my God.
You have to play. You are definitely within death percent right now. The stock can definitely be taken. The air dodge going to come through the Aura Sphere. Not going to do it just then. But look at QWERTY changing his play up a little bit, using Aura Sphere to create as much space as possible. The beam.
It's just such a big game of chicken. Am I going to throw the Shadow Ball or Aura Sphere, or am I not? Over and over, and Submedian is eating the worst ends of these trades repeatedly. Already at 107%.
Back throw?
This shouldn't kill. Yeah, not just yet. But getting him off stage, Submedian needs to make a play happen. Still has the ledge.
Roll through. Going to be the correct option there. Nair, not going to do it just then. Ooh, the forward air is going to whiff. Another back forward throw instead.
Yeah.
Going to take the stock. 107% Submedian.
Yeah, you're out of the danger zone for now. You're still at 117, but Lucario won't kill you until like he's
That
probably like
confirms
40-ish. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Yeah, down air to forward air, back air does a lot of damage. Forward air is actually one of Peach's best space moves and kill moves in my opinion. But right now, Submedian is just running over QWERTY, punishing that hard landing lag from the extreme speed. Another down throw, and he just does nothing.
Oh, yeah, gone. Blown back. QWERTY out here getting 2 stocked. Let the angels sing, man. The princess.
she's in this castle, my man. This is her castle.
This
man.
is definitely her castle. Out here, Cordy with the quickest 2-0.
Let's see this.
Ooh,
All right,
look-
he down throws. I think he was looking
look
for
at
an
the
air
weight.
dodge read, but Cordy just kind of falls asleep at the wheel and just eats that up smash.
Yeah, he just ate it.
He had a jump. He had an air dodge. He had a lot of options, but I guess
Look at his
he just-
face. He was like, whoa.
He literally fell asleep at the wheel. I was like, oh.
He had that face where it's like you order a bunch of food, but you don't realize how big the bill is. And so when you get the bill, you're like, oh. like that's the exact face he had. But Duck Hunt is the counter pick. So we'll see if this is going to fare a little bit better. A mental flub and an execution flub coming in from Cordy going to cost him game 1. Not opting to go Charizard, staying on the Lucario, which I don't think the matchup was the problem. I think he just kind of didn't play optimally.
Yeah. All right, good conversion right there. Submedians. Damahe, 56 and counting. The strings just keep on going. The low percent strings from Peach are too real right now.
Yeah. Coming through once again.
And once again, Cordy just doesn't have any answer to that shield pressure. It's like he gets down aired on the shield and he has to roll away, but he isn't getting any purchase or punish off this. But now he's finally answering back in the neutral, getting a couple back airs and some damage. All right, and actually trades are really good for Lucario too. Every trade just kind of puts him more and more ahead.
We'll see how the tree is going to come into effect here. 90% forward air going to connect there. Not going to be it, but that move incredibly strong.
Hard
One of,
reads.
if not the strongest kill option that Peach has. There it is, the wall hang tech. Oh, forward air going to connect there, and that's going to be it. Submediate playing this matchup perfectly.
Yep, and Submedian one stock away from moving on the top 8, and he's just getting more and more damage. And now that he's out of the danger zone of that aura, he has to be breathing a little bit easier.
Only 59% on Submediate. This is looking stellar for him. Even considering how light Peach is, Lucario cannot, without Rage, that's his problem. Without Rage and Aura, he has a very difficult time actually securing stocks.
Oh, but the read on that can down air, and more confirms 51%. He's about to lap him in percent. Is Cordy about to get 4-stocked? Is this about to happen? Cordy was another player who was slated to make like top 5, top 3, but this could be a big upset coming from Submediate. He's actually one of, like you were saying before, one of the region's strongest Peaches, but he just doesn't show up to enough stuff. But when he shows up, he shows up.
Oh, the Aura Sphere going to connect there. Having a hard time landing is Submediate. Oh, okay, good float there to stall the landing. Just enough to avoid the Aura Sphere, but the Duck coming through. What a homie. Taking one for the team. All right, what is the option here? Roll through.
That roll was actually at the perfect timing. Just to roll past the Aura Sphere and avoid any more damage after that. But now we're slowly approaching the danger zone. Peach isn't very heavy, and if Cordy can take the stock now, the next stock can be really, really scary for him. Oh,
yeah.
The counter, so good. Such a good read.
Everyone forgets that Lucario has a counter, man. But you got to remember that even though it's probably the slowest counter in the game, I'm not sure, but that counter is incredibly slow.
Palutena's probably slower, but...
Yeah, probably. But definitely a very calculated, an intentional counter there, knowing that Submedian always going to land with a button when he's really close up to Cordy. Using that information going to secure the stock, and now we have a much more even game. Don't let the percent fool you. That is Lucario.
Yeah, we've seen Cordy in this position so many times. This is actually anyone's game right now. That back air almost coming through. Cordy's stuck on the tree, and he has no stage control. He's giving up a lot, and it looks like he's kind of lost.
Ooh, and that's it!
And that is it! Submedian taking it over Cordy 2-0 convincingly.
20 and a handshake going to take it Submediate.
Yep, moving on in the bracket into top 5. Let's go.
Good stuff.
Ah,
Cordy,
my boy.
Cordy sharing with Black Yoshi the 7th place curse, and that's going to be it for them. But that was great stuff. Submediate playing that matchup almost perfectly. Like I'm not sure how much Lucario experience he has, but he looked like he had plenty.
He actually picked up Lucario for like a month or two, maybe like a couple months back. Yeah, and he labbed the character pretty hard, so he knows the little like quirks about him, like when he can die, what's safe on shield, stuff like that. And that work really shows. It just kind of shows you playing with other characters that aren't your main will
help
you way more than just grinding
Yeah.
your main solo.
Yeah. Definitely, the more character knowledge you have, the better you will be. And that goes for any fighting game. It's just having knowledge about, plus it allows you to see the game differently. You allow you to see different options where there wouldn't be. But right now, we are switching over to the winner's side of the bracket. We are going to have our winner's semis match against Z8, which is pitting Z8, the Rosalina from Nova, up against Contro, the man who put Black Yoshi into losers. Ryu, the World Warrior.
Now, if you like heard the name Contra and was like, hey, who's that? That's actually a great question because before today, I haven't heard of Contra,
either.
but he is putting in so much work.
Yeah.
He beat essentially the first seed of the tournament, and he's continued his run all the way in winner's bracket in this 120-something man tournament.
Oh, it's 160, I think.
160. Let me fix my face.
Yeah.
Point is, a lot of people are in this
Yeah.
room who are gunning for the spot that Contra's in.
Yeah.
But he's
He's the
trucking
one that got it.
along.
So what I have found out is that he is from Fredericksburg,
Oh yeah.
and he goes to Sage Mantis a lot.
Ah.
That's where he's from. So that's why you never heard of him because
not a big scene.
it's not a really a big tournament as far as attendance, but I know a lot of people do go or keep up with that. So I was able to ask around and find out exactly where he's from. But he's showing up today, man. If you were going to show up on any day, show up at the Arcadian.
Yeah.
Out here with a guaranteed top 5 placing for himself. But he's not looking to stop there. We're going to have Ryu going up against Rosalina and Luma.
Rosetta and Chico.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure on the matchup for Ryu. He's gonna have a hard time dealing with Luma. Granted, I've seen a bunch of Ryus be able to do this. False plays his matchup pretty well, in my opinion. He plays a little bit differently than other Ryus, but I like the way he plays it. He uses Fireball a tiny bit more and forward air to kind of get Luma out of there, and he's not so focused with trying to take stocks. But we'll see what kind of approach that Contra does here. There it is, down tilt to the Tatsu there.
Yep, good damage. But here comes Z8 answering back just a little bit. And the thing about Z8,
Oh, boy.
he's a very strong player, and like he has good wins even outside the Arcadian. But
Yeah.
it really just kind of comes all the way down to his confidence. And right now, this man is looking hungry. He might
Yeah.
not be eating breakfast. He's ready to get this W. So.
Yeah. One of the things that I know about Z8 is the fact that even it's not his. The reason why he doesn't win as much as he should, in my opinion, is not because of his technical ability. It's because he struggles a little bit mentally. You know, he crumbles a little bit easier than other players, and he doesn't have that confidence that comes through the forward smash. Gonna come through, not gonna do it just yet.
The spacing was beautiful, and the
Ooh,
two-frame on the down
sweep.
smash.
Contro coming through, making big waves here, bringing this back definitely. In a high percent situation, I really like Ryu's chances here. Luma is out of there again.
And I love how he opted to kill Luma right there, quick and easy on the edge. And Z8 almost gets the read, tries to punch
Back
him
air,
back.
that's going to be it right there. And Contro up already one stock, showing why he deserves to be here. And why, even though, weak hit of down air, going to take that stock. And Z8 showing, hey, man, I'm not out of this just yet.
Okay, but now Contra answering back a little bit more. Z8 misses that big edge guard right there. Actually could have been the game. But now he's looking good. Getting the back hit of neutral air and this tech chase. We are still going, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, the leg
Aggressive
drop
option.
from deep. Going to take out Luma and Rosa, but the evasion of that focus attack going to put Z8 in a better position. But there it is, whipping again. Damage!
And we're actually, now that I look at that, we're really, really close to kill percent.
Especially on Town and City.
Yep. This could be big. All it takes is one jab.
Ooh, punish
He lets it rip
him.
a little bit early. Z8 just kind of opted to jump a little bit too early, and actually he sacrificed a lot of stage control with a detethered Luma. That was a great jab, though.
He had the right idea. He actually buffered the up. He actually put out the up smash, but he did it a little early, knowing Z8 was going to roll and try to approach, try to close the gap between Z8 and Luma. Tatsu not going to get punished.
It's really hard to punch that move sometimes just because the hitbox is still active. But now that was a great throw, getting more stage position, and that back air showing that even though he doesn't have the Luma, he's still ready to press some buttons.
Ooh.
That could be it. Not quite.
That man's heavy. He's been all around the world.
And he didn't skip any meals either.
Great roll coming in from Contro here. The jab not going to do it. Z8.
Oh, with a weak hit of Nair. Can he still recover? He's still
Oh, he's back.
And he hits him back too.
Beautiful recovery, perfect recovery coming in from Contro. 144% right now. Z8 definitely needs to worry because as light as Rosalina and Luma are, the stock can definitely be taken at any percent. Back throw or up throw?
Up throw is probably a better option. But Z8 is playing everything so beautifully with the hits that he does get. But the thing is, he's just not getting the right hits in any moment. Contra could just land that one hit.
Get that boy out of here.
Watch your shield. Watch your shield. Watch your shield, my man. And that's it.
Contro coming in with a shield break, forward tilt. That's going to be it, and Z8's shield's going to go down. Hit him with those feet that have been all over the world, all 7 continents, including Antarctica.
Oh, my God.
And that man has been everywhere, and those feet just sent Z8 down 1-0.
And that boy never wears shoes either.
That man's feet are dirty.
Yeah, his feet are crusty as heck. Like, in between his toes, fungus from all over the world. You get KO'd like 20% early off that. That was a great play. Watch
at that.
your shield.
Watch your shield.
Watch your dome, my man.
Bah.
Peace. And we're running straight back to Town and City. Contra showing why he's in this top 8. Beautiful composed play. And Z8, let's see what he can do to just get himself back in this.
Ooh! Not going to be it, but the backer as he lands going to give him that last bit of percent, and we are back into neutral. The grab coming in from Z8 going to put him in a better position, but Z8 coming out swinging, not letting that shield break affect his play. It's one of those things that can be very demoralizing for any player. A shield break like that, the right read, knowing he was going to shield when I secure him. Gap. Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, that boy heavy.
That was some good DI by Contra, though, especially like spur of the moment. Luma and Rosalina have like 5
Just
different directions.
kick her out of here.
Yeah, let's get her out of here. But like Rosa and Luma have so many directions that they can send you off the up air. So just recognizing where you
No,
should be.
he did not wait for
Yeah,
the up tilt to connect. So he's going to get punished there, but not going to lose his stock off of it, unfortunately for him.
All right, forward throw. Zia's looking really comfortable, but he's actually a kill percent.
Yeah.
Like, I would say that ironically, but it's no joke.
Oh,
and there
but
we go.
There you
Good
go.
off smash.
Top of the head, going to swing back. I whip my hair back and forth. Z8 going to take that stock, not letting game 1 affect him at all right now with a very healthy and comfortable lead. There
And here
goes
we go.
Luma again. By the way, green.
That's what you're reading?
Green.
I'm feeling white.
All right. White. That's crazy.
It's rare, but it happens.
All right. Ooh,
That
just
forward
wrong
smash.
forward smash. Okay. I'm about that.
Oh, good read.
Ooh.
Good read.
Let's go, Tito.
You got it. All right, but now
That's a little
Contra-
game for everybody at home, by the way.
Yeah, I guess the Luma color.
Ooh, yeah.
Contra's looking a lot more comfortable. He's just landing more safe hits against the shield. Before he was kind of overcommitting. I feel like it's kind of the on-stream jitters, you know? But right now,
I'm surprised he went for that forward throw instead of a back throw to try and dominate the stage a little bit more. But nevertheless, 99% here on Z8. Good amount of rage.
oh, that tattoo was not optimal, and now he's in another really scary position, but he plays it safe, just FADCs back and grabs that ledge. Z8
throw.
answering back. Another forward throw. Let's see what he got. Ooh, oh, he got a forward air to the face. Almost dies off of that. With that
Back air. Once again, these feet coming into full effect here. If your name is Contro, you can do it
Yep.
once. You can do it again. As light, that's one of the
One of the lightest characters.
yeah,
in the
one of the
game.
lightest characters in the game. Definitely one of the huge weaknesses for Rosalina and Luma. But that's
That's
going
it.
to be it.
Oh, wait.
No, he's going to be able to make it back.
He drops the edge guard too.
No,
Oh, no.
but great edge guarding options. ZA happy to use those trades, secure that stock, and now we are here, game 3. Is this best of 5?
Yep, best of 5.
Oh yeah, because it's top 5. It's top 5.
Yep. We are in best of 5 territory, ladies and gentlemen. So it'll be interesting to see how these two players adapt a little bit more. Because in our last sets, like we saw Cordy starting to show like some signs of adaptation. We saw Black Yoshi starting to adapt a little bit more, but they just ran out of time. But in this best of 5, you know, game 2, game 3, game 4, it ain't over until it's over.
No, it's definitely not over at all. So here we go. Smashville once again.
Z8's just looking a lot more composed ever since that second game. Yeah, he's just been landing safer hits. He's not really overcommitting anymore. He's just punishing Contra just a little bit better. But here comes Contra, though. He's starting to space the stuff a little bit better as time goes on.
And I wonder, even though that was 2 games ago, I wonder how much that shield break will come into play, as now we've proven that Contra's not afraid to commit to an F tilt. So now that boy has to watch his shield. Okay.
I think he tried to do Shoryuken, but that may
Yeah.
or may not have killed either way. So either way, it's like still a bit of damage. Oh, but that's certainly going to kill. Power Shield, run up and do it. The reactions on this man are real right now, and he wants this win so bad.
Yeah, Contra coming out of nowhere and doing amazing here, doing a phenomenal job of taking names, taking stocks at the same time with the World Warrior himself. Trying to secure that spot into winners finals here, which would be a huge boon in his resume, man. Forward smash, get that out of
Get him
here.
outta
Red.
here. Red?
Red.
I'm not even going to try anymore. You got it.
All right. Oh, good focus attack to get through the up smash. You always have to worry about that. Characters that do not have any command grab or a safe or anything with multi-hit. Did I not?
I
I-
said you got it.
Did I not? All right.
Good read.
That's 2 for 2, by the way. I should probably quit while I'm ahead.
Oh, but the Rosa only up air actually sealing out the stock. He was at 120, but that was surprisingly low. All right, and here we go. The second stock. Oh my God, Duffin, Luma, and Rosa shield.
Luma out again.
That was a big commit.
Oh,
that's a big
okay,
punish.
no, we're good. Very, very close, but big stuff coming in. These big hits coming in.
The crowd is screaming at literally every hit from Ryu because they know the danger of this character. All it just takes is one good power shield, and that was almost a good conversion off the back end of Nair yet again. And here we go. This is what Rosa does best. Juggle for days, but good Tatsu to get out of that situation.
Oh, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Able to get out of the situation thanks to the jabs, but up smash. Oh, and Luma is gone again. This is the opportunity for Contro.
Getting a 2-for-1 special that did so much, and now there's 14 seconds before it comes back.
He went for the forward smash. Just do it! Just do it! This boy's sponsored by Nike.
That was so smart. Tomahawk forward smash, just expecting, like Z8 probably expected to grab or some sort of other option. Invincible comes out on frame like 6 or something. It's a very, very fast move and very, very strong. Taking that game number 2 and just...
When in doubt, DP.
Yeah, when in doubt, DP. Dragon Punchu. Shoryuken.
That's crazy.
Yeah, showing his Street Fighter tech right there. And we're getting into this game 3. Z8 on his winner's bracket game. And a huge upset. This would be massive.
Contro out here showing everybody that, hey, man, you might not have known my name before this, but you are definitely going to know my name now. Looking to make his mark as a respectable Ryu in this tournament here.
I mean, I already respect the heck out of what he's doing.
Either way, right?
All right, here we go. Z8 doing the Rosa classic yet again. Up airs and juggles, and we have seen this so many sets in the past. But the thing is, he's not converting all the way to the bank. Or maybe it's just Contro's edge guards or recoveries are really on point because he's just killing Luma while getting back to stage most of the time. Tatsu doing so many wonders for him.
112% on Contro. Not going to do it just then. Ryu extremely heavy.
Oh my God. Shining star, no matter who you are.
Okay.
Getting Luma out of here. 64% and deep.
What?
A bit too deep, as a matter of fact.
What? What?
You never just
What?
like have one of those moments where like you commit to something hard and it's like, oh man, I messed up.
What?
Like around the magnifying glass, Contra was just like, wait.
What?
Yeah, and ZA was also just like, wait.
What? All right. Anyway. I'm just never going to understand that. Z8 coming through with the stock off the back or off the right.
You know, sometimes you just can't
And sometimes,
understand
man,
everything that
sometimes when you can't explain anything in this game, you just go, hey, man,
it's
Wii
not
U.
fair. Yeah, Wii U.
Wii U.
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Sometimes that happens. But 55%, excuse me. The dog, also known as the homie.
Also known as MVD.
Is that just MVD? Oh, that's crazy. Ooh, damage. Looking for the DP, but actually the Hadouken's going to come out.
Yeah, it wouldn't have sweet spot anyway unless he jumped and did it. Less knockback on that. And this man's Dragon Punches are going wild right now, but speaking of going wild, here comes Z8.
Ooh, forward smash going to connect on the right side. That's going to be a good amount of damage there. Z8 trying to secure this win and put the situation to a game 5.
Oh, he read that roll.
Oh, and that's going to get punished there with the up smash, but Luma actually, I do not believe, connected as well.
Yeah, just a little bit too far away.
Very unfortunate for Z8. So this was very small things that could decide the difference between a win and a loss. Contro trying to secure this stock, but we've seen him take stocks, take games, steal them from the jaws of defeat. Twice now, it seems. We'll see if he is able to do this again. Dragon punching straight to the ledge. Very unsafe, ending up on stage, but not going to get punched too hard. Just the jabs. Now the problem is landing.
And Z8 knows the position that he's in. He's been in this position so many times, and he's lost 2 of them. All it takes is one good hit.
Oh, I respect that.
I respect
that attempt. You know, he went for a cross-up Dragon Punch. It was a scenario where I actually probably would have liked to see the forward tilt again. But I'm not sure it would have actually taken the shield. I don't see.
I mean, like, you can only read so far in the future, and like that was actually a really, really smart call because 1, it worked the last game, and 2, if like it would have beaten roll, especially like at that percent or at that timing. So, you know, I respect it. Contra's gonna have to hold that, but still all smiles and still looking pretty confident and poised going into this game number 5. Finally, a super competitive match.
Yeah.
Game 5. on FD. Let's go. Z8 versus Contra.
Final Destination is the pick. We saw in the last set between Black Yoshi and Glyph Money how volatile this stage can be. Nobody has anywhere to hide. No one has anywhere to land. Nobody has really any escape from these juggles. And it's really going to benefit Z8 a lot here, considering that juggling is a lot what Rosa does. But don't get it twisted. Ryu has an incredible jungle game all to himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, juggle game, and then also just his landing options. His feet, his aerials are so big in that forward air and back air. All right, and now Z8's finally starting to catch on to these recovery attempts and punch them a little bit harder than he was in the past. Good air dodge, actually, by Contra. And another gentleman. The stage control,
Ooh.
the pressure.
Okay. Okay. The perfect shield. The best shield. One of the best sound effects of the game is the perfect shield from Ryo. Got to come in and punish that man with a true Shoryu who can take him off the top.
And that was so surprising. Looks like he was just frames off from getting that F smash, and we would be singing a different tune right now if that actually connected, because that definitely would have killed. But here we are, Contro yet again with the lead on, and Z8 on his tournament, or not tournament, winners bracket stock. Good shield grab, finally getting him off stage, but now he needs to clean up his edge guard just a little bit.
Can you imagine?
What if? What if?
Not going to be the scenario. We don't deal with what ifs here. We only deal with stocks. Take it. Random Tatsu actually going to connect there. Looking like, I actually thought that was going to be a dash attack. He treated it like a dash attack. Like, forward. Oh, get off of me.
The sour hit, too. That was so good.
Forward throw. Not going to do it just yet. He is heavy.
Right, another up air yet again.
Looking for the focus. No focus, actually. Opting to go for the ledge instead. The Tatsu going to connect again.
Here we go. Another just recovery. And good patience by Z8, actually. I respect that. And better patience by Contra. Just staying in his shield, saying, you can't break my shield, but I can break yours.
Dash attack. 184%. Rosalina and Luma having a very difficult time securing the stock. Watch your shield. There it is. Luma applying the pressure. And now last stock. 50% separates both of these players.
Suffocating pressure has been the name of the game for Z8, but Contra just finding those little moments where you can just capitalize and take everything to the bank. And here we go. Z8 finally reading those air dodges, getting up airs, 64% and counting. Another one, 80%.
I'm not seeing any focus coming in from him. He would eat all these hits with just a focus.
Well, it would depend on what he's getting hit by, because remember, Luma, 2 hits. Only takes 2 to break that focus.
Yeah.
And that could just put him in a worse position. Z8 committing pretty deep for this edge guard. And now it has been Z8's stock. He is turning it up for this game number 5.
Oh, not going to be it.
All that rage. Oh, my God.
He wanted a Dragon Punch, but a true Shoryuken came out. Luma is gone.
All right, this is big. This is the moment of truth. We've seen this situation so many times.
And now we are free reign to use focus attack. Oh, my gosh, but shield drop just in time from Z8.
That was perfect. That's just what he needed. And that forward air buys him a little bit more room to breathe. Luma's back online. All it takes is one good read at this point. Good pressure. Gentleman's yet again sitting him straight up. Clutch air dodge, though.
Everybody in the venue is on the edge of their seats. Everybody watching intently. Contro can definitely make this back. Do not get it twisted. This is an even matchup. The up throw going to come through from Z8. Going to get air dodged.
Another good air dodge. The tomahawk.
Oh, my God.
And
They did both did nothing.
It says so much about Contra's mental fortitude. They can just stare down
Oh,
like that.
scoop.
Opposite grab. Luma's offline.
Luma's gone.
Here we go. Here we go. This is it.
Nope.
Good SDI, though, by Z8. Getting out of that kill range. Down smash. Still not going to kill. Is this it?
Ooh,
Snaps to the ledge. And all that stage control that Z8 worked so hard for is gone.
And now he's definitely fishing for these up tilts. Okay.
And another power shield throws off stage. Luma is
Gone.
gone. Yet again. So much comes
Back air.
Back air.
That's going to be it. Contro in winners finals.
Oh my God. Contro making such a big statement in his first Xanadu in such a long time, making he made winners finals at this Arcadian. Such clutch, composed play against Z8, against one of the best Roses in our region. I cannot stress enough how much mental fortitude that took from Contro.
F-Berg. Shout outs to Contro coming through. If you don't know this man's name, you know it now.
You'll learn today.
You're going to learn today because his name is now etched in winners finals for the Fall Arcadian 2016. And wow.
What a set.
What a set. What a great
Hats
set.
off to both players.
Yeah,
that
man.
was actually great play by both of them. Contra's air dodges were the clutchest thing I have seen in this game so far. riding the line between life and death so many times that he practically lives there now. He bought a house on the line between life and death.
He definitely did.
Yeah, 2 different zip codes.
But
life
he
and
said,
death.
not today, not today. I am not going to that, to the Shark Tank that is losers. I'm going to sit pretty in winners finals, and I'm going to play the winner of the match we have for you guys right now. We have Jay, one of the other heavy favorites coming into this tournament, going up against the resident MDVA Link, Sova Reggie Unknown.
And honestly, one of the best links in the world, in my opinion. Like,
Yeah, he's
I'd
so
put him
good.
in top 5.
He's super good. This link is real. Whew.
I just gotta take another breath after that set, man. My heart's
Yeah,
still
man.
racing. Huh.
What an exhilarating set. Reggie, a.k.a. Sova Unknown,
Yeah.
getting backed up by the rest of Sova. So we're going to have Sheik going up against Link. I did see Sova play Cloud earlier today, but it wasn't looking so nice. So I'm expecting for him to go majority Link, if not all Link, for the rest of his time here in the top 8.
He does have a nice Toon Link though as well, and I feel like Toon Link might be better on some matchups, especially like or on some stages, especially like maybe Smashville. I know a lot of Toon Links love that stage, so I wouldn't be surprised if the counter picks like started flying to see a Toon Link start to come out too.
Yeah.
So, what's your opinion on this matchup? Because I have mine, but
I kind of don't want to say who wins and who loses, but I do it's very interesting because this neutral is going to be very, very dependent on actually how aggressive Sova is, in my opinion. How does he want to use bombs is going to really depict what Jay is going to do. Jay, not super aggressive by any means, I wouldn't say. As
I
far
don't
as
think he would say it either.
Yeah, he's definitely out here going to be throwing chuck and needles and stuff like that. So I think the neutral's going to play out depending on how does Sova decide to play it. I think that Sova's actually has this very calculated aggression, which I really, really appreciate. He's very, very patient. He knows when to pick his spots because he has to, because he's Link. But if Jay gets momentum on any point, I'm expecting him to just kind of run through the neutral and combo this man for days and days and days. So.
Oh yeah, all it takes is one hit. But the thing about this matchup is, like you were saying, all it takes is one hit from Sheik to really start the train going. But with all that rage, and if everyone's shouting in the background, this match about to be wild. But if Sheik doesn't kill Link and she gets grabbed, all it takes is one down throw up air, since Sheik does fall kind of fast to see out of stock, maybe like as early as 70-80%. So it comes down to Jay's ability to not only combo, but kill safely.
Yeah.
Safe is the key word.
Well, Final Destination is the pick for Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is the other side of Winners Finals. Jay on the Sheik, Sova on the Link. We'll see what Reggie decides to do here. Walk the dog with those forward airs.
Here we go, taking him for a ride.
No.
Burned his
No
jump.
tech.
Burned his jump just a little bit too early. Gonna eat that stock super early, and that's really, really bad, because playing behind against Sheik is tough. It's a tough game to play. And the combos keep on going. Try to finish his life with that vanish, but now it's Jay's game to play. This looks like a single-player game, my man.
Yeah, man. Definitely looked like an actual Legend of Zelda game.
Yeah.
One player only.
Did he just taunt? Jay is on that BM status right now. That was a taunt in the middle of a juggle. And when you're this far ahead, like, I can't blame you for feeling yourself, but Sova is a player that you can't afford
we all
to sleep on.
We all know that the taunt to get body is a true combo.
At any percent.
And only select few players have the ability to DI out of said combo. So we'll see if Sova is able to do that, because right now he's doing the, not the taunt to get body, but the taunt to hence to body.
Yeah. All right,
The up
good
smash
landing.
going to take them there. But this is, ooh, okay, down throw.
True.
All right,
confirmed.
true.
Confirmed.
Taunt to get bodied, right?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
true.
It's only one stock combo, though. Let's see if it...
Yeah, it only counts for one stock, obviously, because that'd be OD.
Yeah, pretty OD.
All right, using the bombs to cover his landing. Good stuff by Sova. Air dodge through that up air. Another.
Pivot grab, some confirms, but Sheik using all those aerial options to get her out of dodge a little.
Ooh, get out of my face.
Yeah, and Jay is starting to commit a little bit more. He got that read, but if he keeps on overcommitting, I would be surprised to see some rage from Link come into play, because this man is swinging so hard.
Okay, using the arrow to connect with the bouncing fish.
Planks.
Missing actually the boomerang coming in.
Oh, beautiful bounce by Jay, bouncing off the shield just to avoid all of the pressure that was coming from Sova underneath him. And all that stage control, and the bouncing fish should do it. Yep, that's
Going to be it. Jay, take it game 1 convincingly. A majority of that game was all Jay. But we'll see if Sova's going to be able to recover here.
The majority of the game was all Jay, but the one moment that it wasn't,
Yeah.
it was a pretty convincing
It's because he
kill.
taunted.
Yeah, it's because he taunted. Yeah. So step 1, don't taunt.
So if you
And
don't taunt, then it'll be free.
Yeah. And step 2, actually, one of the big things is just don't get grabbed. Name of the game. Because, like I was saying, down throw up air is such a good option in this matchup. And with the rage, because Link is just going to have rage in this matchup. It's pretty much a constant. You're going to get hit.
Yeah.
So with the rage, it could kill surprisingly early.
So Lilac Cruz is the pick for game 2. Here we go. Jay, obviously, he does have a Meta Knight, but I see absolutely no need to switch off of this Sheik. This Sheik has been doing wonders for him
All day.
all day. He only had to bust it out once, in, if I remember correctly. That was against Squirk.
And here we go. Lilat is one of Sova Unknown's favorite counter picks, and honestly, after seeing him play on it so much, I can see why. Because the platform lends itself to up tilts trapping, and like if you walk and play patient, you can get so much more off your advantages. Just like that. Forward smash managing the pressure, even though Jay hit the tech, and the pressure from Sova Unknown is so good. The back air, Jay's shield's getting lower and lower by the second.
Good up throw on that bomb, going to create some pressure. Actually going to not do too much. Okay. This matchup going a little bit better. That first stock, a lot more even than last game. Forward tilt not going to connect there, but the random.
That wasn't random. That was godlike reaction.
Yeah, the reaction is what the word I was looking for, actually. The reaction from that up B out of shield. He punched a forward air.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Power shield forward air. I think Lilac kind of helped him too, because the tilt of the stage was kind of in a way where he would have to travel further down, buying just a couple more crucial frames to get that big punish. And now Sova Unknown's looking way more comfortable than he was last game.
Yeah, that was definitely not random. That was a reaction. That's the word I was looking for. But it was just so unexpected. Random in the sense that that was not the option I was thinking that he was going to use, to be honest. I didn't think you could punish it with an up B.
And that forward smash was so active, getting that neutral air to bouncing fish deep, going to the depths to get that kill right there. And that was clutch, because if he didn't get that kill and that rage kept on building, I would be surprised to see Sheik in kill percent in like maybe a couple more hits.
Ooh, Nair going to come through, 75%. Sova doing much better in this matchup than he did game 1.
Yeah, just having more options to land has been paying dividends for Sova.
Yeah, FD did not do any favors for him. He was struggling to land, even with the very strong down air from Link. But now that he has the freedom to do kind of whatever he wants when he's landing, and not going to punish too hard for it. 30% separates these guys. Forward tilt going to get punished. There it is, down throw.
This could be it. Oh, it might not have been confirmed quite at that percent. I don't know all the logistics behind that move, but yeah, it looked kind of, it was like a close one. So Sova playing it safe on his back foot. You have a big lead. So why not just walk it in, you know?
Reggie coming through with a big bomb pressure. The forward tilt not going to do it just yet. And again, get off of me.
Yeah, you cannot be here. Touch my shield one more time. I dare you.
These power shield reactions are super sick, because that only works with power shield. Is from what it looks like. I can see right off the bat, like, you can't do that if it just shields it, because definitely not off the forward air, because that forward air is pretty much super safe on shield unless you power shield it. But the up B is the absolute perfect option. Securing stocks, going to take it, and we are here on game 3, 1 apiece. Out here, Puppy with the coach.
Yeah, and that's actually, if there's any coach in MDVA that I want in my corner for this matchup, it would definitely be Puppy. Yeah,
by far the best Sheik in the region.
Oh yeah, but Jay's trying to make his case right now, showing what's good. These low percent strings, 33%, but then that's just the name of the game for Sheik. Another day at the office.
I mean, that just goes to show you the, not only the practice that Jay, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Sova has a lot more matchup experience than Jay does.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And he's playing this matchup very, very good. He knows how to DI out of combos very, very easily. He knows how to play neutral, I feel like, a little bit better than Jay. But Jay, just for the sole fact that Sheik has all these great tools to get out of all the kill setups from Sova, he's being able to secure that first game at the very least.
And I think one of the big things coming into play is just Jay's mental fortitude. This man, he is really, really good at not getting shook. Like, you know, he lost that game 2 off of 2 surprising kills, and right now he's just playing it safe, throwing those needles, only approaching when he feels like it's safe. And that's a big boon to him in this matchup. Great grab. And gets the vanish read, and that's going to do it. Picking that first stock way earlier than you'd be expecting to see a Sheik take that stock. And Jay answering back. Doesn't have a lot of rage, so these strings will keep on going, trying to walk all the way to the bank with this. Drops the shield a little bit too early with that forward air, though.
Okay. Here we go. 86% right now. Using the Nair to say, I'm done with this combo. I'm ready to reset neutral. 44% here on Sova.
Not bad. Yeah, not some bad extra credit right now. And, yep, Jay is doing the thing that he is known for in this region. Once you have a lead, this man, if you don't give him a reason, he's not about to step forward. Smart, efficient, and his reaction time lends itself to that. Because like you saw right there, he saw the shield come up, and he was already there with the grab. Might have misspaced it a little bit, but the thought was there, and it was correct.
Ooh, good grab there. The tether guard come through, and yet dead.
Guaranteed yet again. And all that work that Jay put in, it's looking kind of paltry compared to the 61% in the weight of Link. It's way harder for Sheik to kill Link than it is for Link to kill Sheik. These power shields are on deck. Jay's power shields on these landings have been really, really good, but that SDI on Sova Unknown has been pretty good too. Good grab. Let's see what he can get off this finally. Bit too high for an up smash. He avoids the burst grenade and runs straight into the waiting, loving arms of Sheik.
97% here on Sova Unknown, 56 on Jay. But it is more even than you think because Sova is going to get so much off of Rage as opposed to Jay Sheik. I mean, if anything, I feel like Sheik actually gets a little bit hurt by Rage.
At some percent.
At some percent, yeah. Oh, okay.
Air dodging his own bomb and the up air to boot.
2-for-1 special right there.
Yeah, keeping yourself double alive. Maybe that's the momentum that he needs.
Oh, good air dodge. Read from Jay, going to delay the up air. Going to take that stock 2-1 rather, up on Sova Unknown. And now we are here heading into game 4. And now Denobro with all right, so we have one Arcadian champion chilling and coaching Jay, and we have the other one coaching Reggie. I'm about this. Yeah, I'm about this.
I mean, Arcadians are like a crew effort, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially like a lot of the ranked players can't enter, so like they kind of train up some people. And Denobro also went to UMD, if I remember right. So Jay's also from there. Homies helping out homies.
Yeah.
Sova's helping out Sova.
There are a lot of power rank players that were here today to kind of help with matchup practice, stuff like that. Siegel was here, Wadi's here, Boss was here. You just saw Denobro and Puppy. Jeb is here. A bunch of people here to support the Arcadian because I mean it's
lit.
It's definitely a fun event here. But Dreamland is the pick here for game number 4. Jay. Up 1 game on Sova, 1 game away on match point. So we'll see how the neutral plays out.
Yep, and Dreamland is the pick, and I agree with it because the platforms on this one are a little bit less like dynamic, say, than Lilat's. So he can get more consistent punishes on those landings, and also that the ceiling being lower than Battlefield will kind of help him in that aspect because a lot of times he's been killing off air dodge reads like off the top or something along those lines. But then again, it can come back to hurt him if he doesn't see off these stocks soon. We saw so many stocks from Sova being taken by the down throw, up air, and the spacing from Sova's looking really, really close. Oh my god, the pressure, double bombs. If you hold your shield, you're gonna get grabbed. All right, Jay finally answering back with the grab. And gets a forward air too. Another edge guard position. Smart recovery, recovering high just to not deal with any of the sharks in the water beneath him. Good confirm though. Yeah, that was actually a great tether just to get around the vanish and just not mess with any of the scary stuff that was right there. All right, back throw. And almost gets the air dodge read. He was so close to getting it.
Oh, and that's going to be punished with that dash attack. Very, very potent in the knockback category is that dash attack.
Yeah, optimal punish right there. That move is so strong. And here we go. Now it's Sova's turn to see like how he plays with the lead. Because before we saw Jay just kind of sit back, throw some needles, and just kind of wait for Sova to come to him. But Jay, it looks like he's trying to force things a little bit hard right now, and even though he's getting a lot of setups, he isn't converting them enough to where he can actually kill Sova. And that is some
that
big
was
damage.
high.
47% off a nair, a sour spot nair. That's disgusting. Good stuff though.
Bouncing fish over the bomb, not going to do it just then. I like to see Jay use a little bit more air needles, especially since he's usually recovering from deep is Sova.
That angle's kind of hard to cover though for Link. If he recovers like right beneath the stage.
Yeah, right here I would like to see him charge. You see, he would have plenty of time,
Ooh.
even though he did secure that stock with the bouncing fish. Good stuff by him. You see, at that situation, he also could have. I would like to see Jay charge needles a lot more. I feel like that's a lot of free damage that he's not
Wispy
is missing.
Wispy being the homie, helping out with that combo, blowing Sova into Jay so that the F string can continue. And we're taking for a ride yet again. 45.
Looking like a combo video out here. Let's go.
Yeah. Combo video with one button, 50% off F tilts and like 2 forward airs.
Yeah, man. Sometimes all you need is that green button. It's the biggest button for a reason.
Yeah. It's like, hey, press me, press me. Good
Ooh,
catch.
a forward air and grabbing the bomb, but the diamond cutter going to whiff right there.
And this actually could kill.
Not going to do it just yet. 2 count. Ooh!
The reads on
You better
deck.
watch where you're bouncing your fish, homie.
Yeah. Are you sure that's the Triforce of Courage? Because this man definitely has a Triforce of Wisdom, because that was wise as heck. And the up smash was
Forward
not very
smash? No, opting for the grab instead.
Oh, he should still have his jump though. Yeah, he makes it back safely. The win box only
Forward
pushes him on the
smash?
stage, but Jay doesn't punish.
These are free forward smash punishes.
I mean, but pulling the trigger on those though in this situation is really, really hard. They're waiting for it to become more apparent.
Ooh, gonna get caught, and he's gone!
Sova jumps.
Jay
into
coming
the
in with
up
the most delayed pop-off I've seen in my entire life.
air.
All right, I'm about this.
I
Was literally the latest pop-off I've seen in my entire life.
I hate to be like the meme commentator right now, but that was so unfortunate from Sova. He jumps into the up air, essentially he's handing Jay the win on the silver platter. Like, it's really, really hard to react to that. But, you know that Sova Unknown is going to run through that bracket and see what we can do later. But right now, that's not the story, because the story of Submediate continues.
Yeah, Submediate right here. Peach, your homie right now going up against Z8. 2 young, thriving players. That's why I love Arcadians, man. We get to see new faces, new characters, new matchups, and like I said, we have no repeats as far as characters being played by everybody in the top 8. All unique character specialists, and I'm very excited to see this matchup. We're going to have Rosa against Peach, Princess versus Princess.
Let's go.
Isn't Rosa technically the better princess because she's the princess of the galaxy?
I mean, yeah, but
All right. So, like, if I'm the princess of the kingdom, I report to the princess of the galaxy. That's how that works.
but
That is how that works.
but
No.
consider this:
No.
forward air slaps.
Yeah, but, like, it's 2-on-1.
I mean, that's true. That's true. Oh wait, Toad's in the pocket too. She
All
does
right,
have
it's
Toad.
2-on-2. You got
Yeah,
it.
2-on-2.
How can we talk about how she carries Toad in her pocket?
I don't want to think about it.
All right.
This is a PG stream.
How big is that dress?
It's PG stream.
All right, you got it. I don't know where Toad's coming through, but he's a happy camper. He's a happy camper, my friend.
Oh my god. All right. So Submediate is actually very, very well versed in this matchup because what is that?
Hello? That was the ugliest me I've seen in my life.
Anyway, back to reality. Submediate is well versed in this matchup because Tuesday.
Yeah.
He's a strong Rosa player from.
And they team a lot.
Yeah, they team a lot, and also he's part of the crew as well. So they practice pretty regularly, and Submediate is kind of familiar with what can happen in this matchup. He knows like when he's in danger, when to kill Luma, and little nuances of that, and that could pay dividends if Z8 is not just as familiar with this matchup. Because Peach, she can hit, my man. Swinging. All right, and we're ready to go into the Submediate on the player 1 side, Z8 on the player 2 side, and the stage pick is Smashville. And here we go. Submediate Z8 game 1.
All right. Here we go. We'll kind of see how this matchup kind of plays out. I've seen this matchup maybe like once or twice in my entire life. Peach being a very unique character in this game.
I've seen it so many times. So.
Hey, because you watch them, so I'm going to be relying on you a lot for how the neutral is going to be playing out. But I can only assume that the neutral actually is not as bad as one would assume.
Oh, yeah, that's actually the part where Peach can kind of keep up in her own way. It's more of like a whiff punishing neutral, and it's like bait and punish neutral. But it's the role of the aggressor, no matter what the percent, will kind of fall to Z8 because with Rage, Peach is a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you kind of just want to kill her early, even if she is behind. So Z8 will probably just be itching to finish his plate because if she starts coming to you and you don't have the stage behind you to sacrifice if you need to, it can be really scary.
Oh, okay. No punish there on the normal getup for the lack of tech. Ooh, good scoop.
Yeah, that pivot grab was definitely
They're
on
going to
point.
catch him.
Forward air reaches so much farther than you'd think. Like the hitbox on it looks small, but it's literally a galaxy. All right, the classic ZA pressure and Subminion rolling 4 times just to get past all of that.
Down in air.
And he whiffs the punish on Luma. That actually could be pretty big at this percent. Yep, because Luma's neutral air getting
Forward air off the side towards the blast zone is going to take a stock.
for both.
Yeah. Well, maybe not for Rosa, but definitely for Peach.
On Smashville, I feel like it probably would. The blast zones are pretty close. Like this forward throw. Yeah, see how close that center. That was surprisingly close.
Ooh.
Up air. You don't need a Luma to take out those stocks at some of those defense mans. Like Rosa, she's pretty independent. She can do this all by herself.
Waiting for the homie to come back, and Luma on deck now. There we go, bread and butter. 28% already. ZA getting the better of these exchanges. Another throw and another up air.
And Luma just keeps on staying alive by the skin of its teeth. Do Lumas have teeth?
I don't think they have
Lumas eat?
mouths. I think they're just like, this man is getting slapped.
All right, and the jab pressure yet
81%
again.
right now, but Subminion definitely can make this comeback. But right now, he is getting outplayed at every turn, and the 2-0 clean.
That hurts. That hurts. At that percent, you wouldn't expect such a strong hit to come through. And
ZA was just making literally every right decision.
yeah, yeah.
Apostle with the coach?
Like I said, that ZA was looking composed before, which is kind of a change of pace because he usually like gets.
We have
shut in certain situations.
VC bias. Apostle out here coaching on behalf of Xanadu.
I mean, with a game like that, ZA doesn't need coaching.
Yeah, you're right, but I mean, it's just at the end of that, Z8 was making literally every right decision. Optimal punishes right there. That second stock looked absolutely horrible on the part of Subminion, but right now we're here at game 2 to see if he can make those adjustments. Maybe those wise words from the old sage himself, Apostle, Apostle, as he's now known. Apostle now known. That's his DJ name.
DJ Apostle.
But we'll see if those came into fruition. Actually, the down air going to take Luma off the right side, and off she goes. Or it. Does Luma have genders?
I think
Are all Luma's girls?
they're all genderless except the black one. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Because the black one had a name in Super Mario Galaxy. Never played Super Mario Galaxy?
I mean,
Yeah, he was a he.
Lamar?
He's not Lamar. He's Solari.
Lumar? His name is Lumar?
Get out of here, boss. Okay. Get out of here. Anyway. Oh, my God.
Get slapped. Subminion out here taking off the crown, showing her that I'm the true princess. This is my kingdom. You in my world now.
And Apostle's coaching was probably, I feel like he literally just said use more forward air because that forward air is just doing everything that Subminion needs. I mean, slapping Rosa, slapping Luma out of the picture, and just getting so much more control. Z8 is kind of behind. It looks like he's kind of lost right now, but now that he's in the driver's seat, let's see what he can make happen. Bad air dodge by Subminion, but he doesn't get punished too hard for it. Could have been worse.
72% here. Up tilt going to connect right there. The Luma on deck. Luma matching the outfit. That's always what you want.
Oh, yeah. Actually, low-key, the Luma counter pick is really, really good on the stage, like the blue one. Look at how hard that is.
Look how hard.
I can barely see that, man.
That's like picking like an all like in Street Fighter, you could pick a character and a costume that was all black, like super dark, and the costume was like really dark, and you pick a night stage. That way when you play online, like they can't see you.
Grime strats. Speaking of Grime, though, Peach is coming through with all those forward airs, and ZH just hasn't found
Rosa will
anything
die
yet.
from a former forward air if it connects.
By the ledge, certainly.
Oh, watch your shield.
Watch your shield, my man. As a matter of fact, watch your dome. But that DI was crisp coming through from Subminion. That was so good.
Luma coming through once again, not going to be able to effectively edge guard. Z8 with the power, Subminion with the power shield on the Luma. And we are back at it again.
At Krispy Kreme.
Oh, okay. Good patience from Z8, just waiting, using the side B.
That was so risky.
Ooh, down tilt gets me hype.
I think that was a shield poke too.
I don't know why down tilt gets me so hype.
It's just a sound, man.
It's literally just the sound. It
Yeah.
sounds like it kills, but it doesn't. Ooh,
Ooh.
okay.
Z8 will take that trade any day. Just slapping Luma out of the picture for a little bit, but that up smash is going to seal away that stock. And now this is where it gets sub. What was that?
If that hit, though, I'd be
If it
mad.
hit. Yeah.
Just run up and up smash. Okay, get Luma out of there.
And that actually almost worked because Luma would have extended the hitbox from that forward air, making that one frame of vulnerability from the standard get up easier to catch. Sub is hip to the little things about these matchups. But here we go, the reset to neutral, and the room is silent because everyone knows just how dangerous the situation is.
Watch out for the forward air. Coming in from some median, going to get power shielded there. But only a grab and no actual follow-up from it. Slapped.
With a 5-finger state of face. Slap.
Slap.
What the 3 appendages of Luma say to Peach? Slap?
I mean, Lumas can't really slap, is they have like no real arms.
I mean, like they have like a little bit.
It's like a
Look at that.
stub.
Yeah, they hurt.
Oh, okay, get him out of here again.
Another slap, but it's just been submedience like on the
And
ledge.
Luma's gone.
The entire stock. I don't think he's put any damage on him since he lost that first stock.
Yeah, Z8 playing super patient with the forward air, going to finally connect, but not going to take the stock coast to coast. Ooh, good patience from Z8, waiting, just staying there, knowing that the up smash was not going to do anything if he just sat there quietly.
Yeah, Sub just opting to take the ledge yet again.
Ooh, back
Another big
throw,
punish.
forward throw, okay.
Yeah, back throw wouldn't have killed, and he didn't want to sail yet. And is that? Okay, that wasn't a sitch. It's just line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, getting Luma offline, that
A
forward air.
trade? All right, we'll take that. Submediate coming in with the forward air, going to trade with Z8. Going to take the stock. Submediate on the board, 1-1.
Classic GameStop trades. But something to be said for how Z8 was playing before
Yeah.
that. That last stock, he turned it up so hard. Yeah, Peach could barely touch the ground for like maybe 70, 80%. So if Z8 can take what he did at the end and put it more at the beginning,
Yeah,
this is going to be
a very different match.
Yeah, a very different match. That's not legal, friends. You know, people were talking about the stage being illegal for a while. But this song, this song. This is an Indian
You
one?
won't.
Yes.
You won't.
Yo,
That-
listen to the
they
song
actually
go.
won't.
Listen to the song go. Tetris Type B is my jam. Anyway.
Okay, I'm kind of about that song.
Yeah. It's so unique. Like, shouts to the Brawl sound design team for putting together such unique tracks. Like, who would think, like, an Indian version of a Russian song? Only in Smash, man. Hats off. Anyway, looks like Duck Hunt was the original pick, and we're ready to get into it. Game number 3. 1-1, Submediate Z8, Rosalina and Chico versus Peach. I'm not just calling him Chico. That's his Japanese name.
Yeah,
Yeah, for those of y'all who don't know.
because he's small.
Well, that's,
Well, it's in Spanish.
yeah, it's Spanish.
Spanish is
Yeah.
Chico. Anyway, back air going to take it. Cheeks coming through.
Yeah, 59%. Like I said, the low
Ooh.
percent strings, and that button's such a good one, but watch that because
It's so sick.
yeah, if he had delayed that up air a little bit longer to get Luma resynced, that actually could have been it.
Get him out.
Yeah, Sub knows the damage like that Luma could cause, so just getting him out of here whenever it's possible, crucial.
Yeah, they're going to connect this is landing.
Excuse me. All right, Sub is always opting to grab the ledge, so I'm liking these safe recoveries that he's going for consistently, but I feel like it's kind of on, after a certain point, it's on Z8 to
Yeah.
do something about it.
Dash attack going to come through.
Yep, and he tries to kill Luma too, but he whiffed a punish on it. Luma's just so small sometimes, man. And the turn up actually hitting the duck. Kind of probably saving Z8. That looked like it would have connected. Yeah, Sub's just kind of taking his time, trying to find his bearings. I think he knows the situation that could happen if he kind of rushes into things because around this percent, up air, if you're too high in the air, could just kill Luma or kill Peach, excuse me. Yeah, this match might be a little bit more slow-paced than what we're used to, but in terms of just the little interaction between both these characters, it's just all down to spacing. Not just spacing out Rosa, spacing out Luma. Sub's been doing a good job about that, but if he can just up his kill game of Luma, this could be a little bit more lopsided. because we saw before, Peach will rack up that damage, but now Z8's answering back, and over these last 2 minutes, he's just slowly tacked on maybe 80%, and while the subs maybe been able to answer back like what, 40%?
Yeah.
Oh, up smash?
Going to take it, and Z8, after the neutral playing out a lot slower than it has in previous games, Z8 are able to take a lead here. But the forward air answering right back from Samini and slapping that boy up.
That was gross. That was center stage too. Slap.
That boy definitely got slapped. Now we are here, low percent game on Duck Hunt. And these low percent combos from from Peach are going to come into full effect here if he can secure a grab. But grabbing Rosa is very difficult with Luma in the way.
Oh yeah, like literally a bouncer right in front of her.
Hello? Okay.
Up out shield's a new meta, you know.
Just
the Japanese are doing
random up B.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I think Sub threw away a stitch there. Yeah, it just kind of fell in the grass behind him, so I don't think he recognized it or just didn't want to play that game with Rosa. Because in this matchup, the turn-ups are more of a spacing tool and more of like, I'm going to throw this and either you're going to have to shield it or dimensional pull it. And speaking of turn-ups, a little bit confirm off that forward air, a little bit more damage, the dimensional pull coming through into play. We've seen the story play out so many times. Sub, good percent early, kind of falls apart when it comes to killing. But this is a new day, my man. And the slaps are real. All right, good landing option from Z8. And another grab. This is bad. Putting Peach so high in the air. She has one of the lowest air mobilities in the game. Her float kind of lets her circumvent that a little. But, yeah, still eating a bit of a punish. 70%. And with all that rage, this is tricky. I like Sub's patience, though. Just staying safe.
Ooh! Using the positioning of Luma. Great awareness by Z8. Up in the trees. I have no idea what's happening. It looks like a back throw.
Oh, the snipes.
But not going to be it. Pinpoint accuracy. The forward air going to take it. Submedian out here.
Two up.
Two up.
Or
One
2-1.
up.
Yeah, 2-1 is the score in Submedian's favor. And this would be another big upset. My boy Submedian came out here to play at this Arcadian. And what he's doing, he's making a mark for himself.
Everybody in the venue watching this. Very excited. Very high energy here.
Yeah, it died down a little bit just because like the nature of the matchup, but
everybody, I literally see. Oh wait, never mind. He woke up. Anyway,
I mean, like if you're in the know, this matchup's tight.
Yeah, this matchup is actually really, really interesting because the sole fact is that in this specific matchup, Peach is a little bit more volatile than she normally would be. Peaches usually walk around spacing and low combos at early percents, but somebody's out here just throwing haymakers, trying to secure stocks. Has specifically done a great job of getting Luma out of the equation. I really, really am impressed with the way he's able to pinpoint and snipe Luma off the stage. We're back on Duck Hunt, actually. Okay.
Yeah, they both like the stage a lot. So historically, I wouldn't be surprised to see them like play.
Turn up.
Yeah. I mean, gravitational pull is like the best anti-projectile in the game.
Yeah.
But the thing about slow projectiles is that they kind of are set up for a bait more than faster ones.
The Nair going to come through out of the run. Even terms here in percent, essentially. Another snipe from Submedian.
But he's not committing hard to these edge guards. I'm not sure if he just doesn't want to lose all the control or if he just is kind of afraid of what would happen if he happened to miss. Being that close to the blast zone against Rosa is scary no matter what your percent is. I mean, as long as Luma's alive, which he isn't, right? Or it isn't right now. Oh, hitting him, and that was almost enough. The Magna Hands from Peach are just barely enough to get him back on the stage. And now Z8 needs to confirm this kill, or else a rage forward air. We've seen it so many times. All right, the back air. Nice flow cancel back air, and the stitch face. He just throws it away. Yeah, at this percent, it probably wasn't worth it. All right, the pressure from Z8 at the ledge has always been really good, but it's more of like a scare tactic. And the only reason I say it's scare tactic is
Dash attack?
Yeah, dash attack kills, man.
Ooh, okay, whiffing
the
the second up air. Committed to completely taking out Luma, but was not able to do so.
Yeah, but what I was saying about
up smash.
Nice. What I was saying about Z8's presser is that for the most part he didn't get a lot of kills off it until that moment.
Yeah.
And now that's where Submedian is probably has to think a little bit more when he's on that ledge instead of saying like, oh, I'm just gonna stand here and shield because he's not gonna do anything about it. You just died for it. So what are you gonna do about that ledge now, play? It's on you to adapt, and especially you need to get this kill first, and it's getting harder and harder. 36% already on Submedian. 42 and counting, and he got hit by a Luma shot. That was surprising.
Down air, not going to take the stock. Dash attack going to come through from Z8, and Z8 looking to take us to a Game 5 situation for the second time in his top 8.
Yeah, Rose's dash attack is actually low-key
Ooh.
good in this matchup. Oh my god, the DI on that was non-existent, and on the tree is a place you do not want to be. But yeah, like I was saying, dash attack in this matchup is kind of a low-key good anti-air just because it kind of covers float if she opts to float low to the ground. All right, another
Down
grab.
throw.
Yeah, down throw, no follow-up.
I would like to see forward throw, but he didn't get really anything off of that. A back throw?
Back throw could kill.
Luma!
Oh my god, Luma giveth. And I would say Luma taketh away, but this man is not taking away a single dime from this lady right now. But
Slap.
that forward air was huge. Oh my god, right above.
All right, so this is not outside the realm of possibility. If you're sub-media, he could definitely bring this back. All he has to do is get those low percentage.
I like the drift, and that was so lucky that he got to the other side, because at that percent, the down air certainly would have killed. The back air almost killed. I think he's holding on to a. Oh, that's just a happy face. Okay. Yeah, 8% though, so no JV, but
A very-
it's still hard.
Volatile offstage situation for the last 15 seconds or so. But some stability.
Oh, nice
Yep.
whiff punish right there by Z8.
And now we are here. Game 5.
Game 5. The place where we love to be. I love seeing Game 5s, man. Every single Game 5, I just get hyped immediately.
Yeah. Especially since this is the losers. These guys are definitely looking to play at their very, very best.
Mm-hmm. And this is anyone's game. They've been going back and forth. Volatile, explosive matchup.
Okay, the third time.
They both love it, man. I'm telling you.
All right, Duck Hunt. They both have a win on it. So
Yeah.
it's time to see the rubber match here on Duck Hunt.
And here we go. Already starting off with that shield pressure.
Cheeks.
Yep. And Peach come through with those Tims. It's rare to see those F tilts actually like connect, but
Yeah.
whenever they do, I love them.
Back air going to connect there. 36% with a small lead. Is submediate. The weakest turnip.
It sends a message though.
Yeah.
I hate
That was a
too.
very disrespectful turnip. It was just kind of there,
Yeah.
floating right over Luma.
It's so slow too.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, I guess I'll take this.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just let this. Ooh, okay, but the one thing that was not weak was that forward air going to hit both Rosalina and Luma. Put 80% onto Z8.
Yeah, I honestly want to know what Apostle said after game number 1, because ever since then, this is a different sub-medium that came out to play in this matchup. Oh
Ooh,
my god.
again! Get off of me!
That forward air was such a good option, killing Luma and just calling Z8 out. Z8 has been actually playing a little bit patient, kind of like, you know, to the tempo of the match. But you don't have to play patient all the time, because when you throw out that one aggressive hit, that's the one that connects. I think it was Mike Tyson says, like, the biggest hit is the one they don't see coming.
Yeah.
And Luma didn't see that one coming either. Goodbye, Luma.
Again, like, I'm so impressed with the way Submedian's actually being able to effectively take out Luma what it seems like whenever he wants. Or whenever he gets the opportunity at the very least.
Yep. But 14 seconds go by, and they were in neutral the whole
Shouts to the
time.
homie.
Yeah. Oh, he went for it all. This could be a big punish, actually, if he doesn't play it right. The drifts. Good. That was actually godlike, though.
Okay, great patience from Submedian, going to be able to effectively get back on the stage without losing a stock. But 81% right now. He has to be wary. Both these characters are pretty light, but Rosa being the lighter of the two, obviously.
Oh.
Another Nair.
And that actually caught out the forward air, too,
Get
which
him out.
definitely would have killed Z8.
Get him
Get
out
him
again.
out.
Back throw.
Yeah, not going to kill yet, but now the Luma's detethered. Yeah, Z8 is smart to call it back because Peach is just so floaty that it's kind of hard to catch anything with a detethered Luma. Just keep it close.
Ooh.
And get those punishes after.
Forward throw going to connect right there. 131%. And
Spacing. The spacing on that was so good.
Yeah.
He drifted back a little bit so Luma would just kind of be more in front, clipping Peach's heels essentially and taking out that stock. And now we are riding in the danger zone. All this rage. Sub finally manages to touch back on the ground though after being on that tree. The tree is so dangerous when you're playing against Rosa.
15%. A forward air, even without rage, will more than likely take the stock here. So Submediate going to be looking for that option, but the up air is going to connect. Okay.
Luma's back in 60% and counting. So much bad positioning. It gets the sweet spot up air.
The momentum is all in Z8's corner right now.
And Z8 slowly starting to run away with this. Sub is starting to kind of crack under the pressure a bit. All the buttons that he's pressing just haven't really been finding the mark. He's been looking for dash attacks, and he hasn't really landed a forward in a while. He finally gets a back throw, gets some safe positioning, but now he has to commit to something hard to get this. Gets a 2-frame with the down air, sniping it with the turn up.
Nope. And the Nair going to come through. 150% on Luma. Very rare you get a chance to see Rosalina actually survive until this long, considering how light she is.
Another grab, calling out the drift. And this is a bad position because all it takes is one down air at this percent. Oh,
Ooh.
Tried to call him out with a forward air yet again. Z8 is privy to everything.
You're
and
gone.
Straight off the
Two
top.
stock, game 5, Z8 coming through, eliminating Submediate.
Yep. But you got to clap it up for Sub, though. That was great play. Taking Z8, who was by far one of the favorites to make, top 3 of the tournament, into that game 5 is no easy task. Playing 5 games against a Rosa is so draining.
It's just
yeah, so stressful.
I mean,
every
watching
single
5,
moment.
no, I'm playing.
I mean, I was hyped about it. Like, Rosa, I like watching Rosa. But then again, I like watching Brawl Ice Climbers a lot, too. So, yeah. I know. I was the one person at SmashCon rooting for Vinny. I practically lost my voice. Anyway, don't judge me. Don't make that face. Don't.
Next, we're going to have Glyph Money going up against Sova Unknown. And
I can hear the sustain in your voice.
And I'm really interested to see what happens in this matchup. We're either going to have
Are you not
Link.
acknowledging me now?
We're going to have Link going up against either Rob or Villager. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have Rob the Beat Boop.
No way.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. Everybody in the favor of Sova. So by the way, as the mayor of Cybit City, I would like to officially give you guys some advice. Walk up to your friends to a match and be like, man, who you like? And then think about it, see what everybody else says, and then pick the other guy.
I mean,
you only have to be right once to make money.
I mean, yeah, but you lose money.
No, you don't.
Oh, you wouldn't take the bet. You would just ask them.
No, you would just ask them.
Oh, okay. Smart.
So that way, when all your friends, unless your friends are top players, you ask everybody who they like, and then you go and find someone else super random, and then you bet with them. And you're more than likely going to be right.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But I mean,
tips.
So, but asking a question for you. Who you like?
I mean, I definitely am going to like Glyph Money in this matchup. Rob out here, mainly because of the top. I really like the way that top kind of plays out in this matchup. Link has actually a little bit of a difficult time dealing with top, mainly because the only way that Link's ever going to be able to approach is either running or short hopping. And both of those things kind of get stuffed by the top, if not spaced perfectly. Because the top is just going to create so much space, and Link is not fast enough to even punish the top. So when he power shields it. So we'll see. But just by the sheer nature of I really like top in this matchup, I'm gonna have to say that Glyph Money as at advantage. But it is close. It is close.
Yeah, I can certainly see that. You can never count out the explosive kill power of Link. And like if you aren't edge guarding Link to death, the character is still in the game. All of that rage will kill people at most percents. But being on the ledge against G-Money is a place where you don't want to be because the gyro setups are super, super real. The facing restriction on that and beat boot.
Nope. Good
air dodge. I like the S match actually. It didn't sweet spot, but it bought him a lot of space and let him charge up his gyro and set the stage a little bit more for when Sova manages to make it back. All right, essentially have a close game yet again.
Okay.
Sova pretty much bunny hopping over that down smash. Imagine to find a punish too. But yeah, it's like you were saying before, man. The gyro, landing on that is so hard.
Oh, forward tilt going to take the stock off the right side. Sova Unknown with striking first blood in this matchup.
Yeah, and G-Money reaching a little bit, trying to respond with a forward smash on his own, or up smash of his own. But 161% and counting. At this point, I don't think the down throw up air is a 50-50 anymore.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, he almost got sniped.
Down smash. Okay, I like that. Covering the landing right there, using the down smash multi-hit.
Yeah.
Out for a pretty decent time. So I like that option right there from Glyph Money.
Well, it was also like, it's rare, but it was actually a really good punish because you wasn't sure what side he was cross up on. So just covering both sides at that percent in a way that would kill was a smart way to just kind of seal out that stock in a pretty safe way.
79% right here. Okay, the Nair is going to get challenged by the Nair from Sova.
Here we go.
Beep, boop.
And that was suboptimal DI.
That's another reason why I like the gyro in this matchup, is because he's going to throw a bomb and my gyro is going to go straight through it. So I really like this. Oh, actually, not going for the tombstone. The platform was right there. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, definitely would not have.
Maybe in the first version of this game it would have.
Oh!
Gross.
Sit down.
Grody.
Down to the depths.
I think Sova tried to drop down, double jump, but then that down air, especially with the gyro, extending the hitbox so much longer. That's active for literally weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to take that spike. Game 1 going to G Money.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was great. And also, it was kind of smart of him because Sova was always re-grabbing the ledge when G Money dropped the gyro on it. So he was like, all right, you're going to re-grab this ledge, you're going to hold this down air instead.
Well, that's going to be it. Now, we'll see what the counter pick is for Sova. Money.
I feel like it's going to be, yeah.
Yeah, I was expecting Lilat as well. Sova probably banning FD or Duck Hunt or one of the two. Just if I had to take a stab in the dark on that. But we are here on Lilat, regardless of what he banned. We'll see how this matchup fares now. Sova actually really likes this stage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sova loves the stage, but I feel like Rob, there's actually a lot of reasons why Rob would love it too. Like the booster recovery, he wouldn't really get pineappled as much. The platforms make it easier for him to catch landings and call people out and stuff. Up smash covers on the platform and between the platforms. So this is actually a pretty good stage for, lordy.
Okay.
That was almost the hardest read of 2016. But yeah, like this stage actually does a lot of wonders for Rob too, but I feel like it's a big comfort pick for Sova, and that's why we end up here.
They're going to come through, getting stuffed by the F-tilt from Sova. Sova getting a lot off of that F-tilt.
Oh my god, the reads. But that was actually smart of him to not pull the trigger on the second one, because if he took that step forward, it might have whiffed. And if that whiffed, that definitely would have killed, or Link definitely would have died right there. So conservative play is something I really like to see, especially when so much is on the line for this Arcadian.
Ooh, good spot dodge on the top right there.
And essentially an even game, 104 to 110 now. And watch your shield. That was so smart.
Beep. Boop. Good air dodge read right there. Going to delay the up air. Going to take it off the top. Easy peasy for Glyph Money.
Can we talk about that stare down though?
Yeah, that was they just both looking straight at each other's eyes.
Yeah, I definitely heard some.
I see the ocean.
Some what's it called? Who's the guy who does that? Barry White. Some Barry White play in that moment.
I mean, that or Ghost Rider, man. Out here with the pen and stare.
Look into my eyes.
Look into my eyes. See your sin.
Can robots sin? We're getting too deep out here.
We're getting too deep. That's definitely too deep.
That's really
I'm not about to have that conversation with robots consider not. That's crazy.
That's all in their programming, though.
54%. Right now, the Z-drop bomb going to connect on Glyph Money, but not going to take the stock just yet. Glyph Money out here living too way too long. The forward tip. Ooh, get off of me.
That was actually a really good call out. He was kind of out of range for jabs. He knew that G Money was itching for a punish. So like, if you're going to eat this grab, this up B should be able to stuff it. One of Link's faster out of shield options. Unconventional, unsafe, but if it hits though.
Yeah, that was definitely the F-tilt reaction. Immediate up B.
And here we go. Sova's actually starting to find his footing literally and figuratively. He's on the ground, and he's just making the moves happen. Pulling the bombs when he needs to, and using the Zair to kind of cancel the charge on that gyro. 65%. And with Rage, we're inching closer and closer to the danger zone for both these players.
113%, however, on Sova. He's definitely on the back foot right now. He's trying to tack on as much damage as he can without putting himself in a situation where Glyph Money can take the stock with these. Ooh, the gyro coming in full effect.
Lilat actually killed Sova unknown. He was aiming for a ledge setup, but the tilt of Lilat actually put the gyro at the perfect position to hit Sova out of his recovery.
Cruise.
That like we've seen a lot of jank kills in Lilac.
Shout out to Brawl.
Yeah, that was actually the most.
This stage is dumb.
Like, well, if he planned that, he's a literal.
Did
guy.
he?
I don't know.
He didn't.
Maybe.
All right. All right. Wait, is that Jed?
All right. Game number 3, still in this best of 5 though. So Sova still has a lot of time to recover and recuperate himself. But right now, like he's definitely looking a little annoyed, and he looked so annoyed they decided to check in his pocket, and he found a cloud there. I was like, all right, let's see how this goes.
All right, so I'm not even gonna lie. I saw this cloud earlier. It wasn't looking that nice. Like I'm not even gonna sugarcoat that at all. We'll see. Maybe he had some time. Maybe it was the first time in the tournament he had picked that up. But he's here, man. We'll see if he can pull a Mr. R and run this back 3-0
I mean, you never
with
know,
a cloud.
man. Yeah.
Watch your shield, please. Down smash, punish.
I feel like this was a good spade for him to pick this character on, because
Oh my God!
items for days. But provided that Sova does get the hit, if he holds on to that limit, he can just kind of run Rob down for as long as he needs to. Like, Rob does have boosters to mix it up, but his airspeed in general isn't that great. You just got to wait down there and up air, up till, usual cloud shenanigans.
Okay.
And the damage coming through, 66, that evened up so quick.
I mean, that's Cloud Strife, man. Out here, one thing that he does not lack is big damaje.
See. That was so smart. And with limit, that actually might true confirm.
Yeah.
Increasing the fall speed, that was such good awareness by G-Money. If Cloud didn't have limit, he actually probably would have been able to turn that into a 50-50. But with limit, that was guaranteed for days.
Boop.
Yeah.
Punish again, and this is looking pretty simple and clean, Kingdom Hearts style for Glyph money.
And Sova Unknown's feeling a lot of stuff tonight because all that damage, he has me feeling the hurt.
That nair to short hop up air? Okay.
That conversion was ridiculous. I mean, if Sova or if Reggie, if G-Money decided to stand up immediately after, that would have been a godlike read. But that was kind of an unfortunate limit blow from Sova Unknown. But he gets a good chunk of it back almost immediately, so could have been worse. Could have been much, much worse.
This Cloud is I mean, at this point, you might as well. If it was me, I was just going to stick with the Link, but he thought the Cloud was going to be a better matchup. But I honestly don't think that he was playing the whole matchup that bad.
Well,
but the side being going to connect it off the right side, and that's going to be it for that stock.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't necessarily a bad matchup before. Like, he was doing all right. But the thing that he struggled with was killing. Cloud has a really easy time killing, and he has an easier time racking up damage with a remix off the gyro, though. And now Sova's finding his footing just a little bit more. Calling him out with that forward air. Trade, limit online, and here we go. We actually have essentially an even game. Yeah.
He's waiting to press that red button. Sometimes you got to hit the button.
G-Money neutral getting up consistently, knowing that's one of the hardest ones to punish when Cloud has limit. Good power shield. That grab could be a big...
Nope. Down air? Oh, okay. Waiting for the nair, but I think if you had down air, it might have connected.
It would have been close, yeah. But here we go. 103. Sova Unknown bring this all the way back. Almost gets him with that back air. That probably would have killed. Catches the gyro. That was clutch.
He air dodged into the ground. That was a grab opportunity, but he's going to get missed there. Okay. Punish him. You're dead.
No. He bet it all, and he lost it all. Sova Unknown falls in losers' quarters off of a lot of really close games, but at the end of the day, still a 30 and a handshake
Glyph
from G-Money.
Frickin' money. Out here with the Rob looking clean, but Sova Unknown going to go home with out of 160-something players with a respectable 5th place. And that's going to be it for his journey here in the Arcadian. We look forward to seeing him at another time. But right now, we got...
Winner's finals.
Hold on.
Finals, right?
Joe.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just entered Sidebet City. We got thuggery out here happening.
It's so thuggery.
We got thuggery. So let me ask you in the chat. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you like Contro, the Ryu, the unknown world warrior that is Ryu, or let me get a 2 if you like Mr. Needles himself, Sheik J. So 1 for Contro, 2 for Jay. Let me see them in the chat. J-Dog's got the chat up. So we're about to go look at that. But right now we're heading into it. Game 1, final destination is the pick. Sheik, rockin' Jay. This is winners finals. This is a button check.
Height.
So actually, no. Let's start. We've seen this matchup a few times in past history. I actually don't think it's as bad as people as like Sheik mains like to say it is.
I mean, it sucks until Ryu hits you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that specifically Contro has shown that he has the ability to clutch out, which is something that not a lot of players have. Oh, that was free!
Are we doing this? The butt check.
Free!
Oh my
20 and a handshake.
It's 2016. I thought we moved past this.
No.
All right. Seeing lots of ones in the
I'm
chat.
seeing lots of ones in the chat, so we actually like Contro here.
Some
Okay.
twos. But they don't know about Jay, though.
I mean, Jay out here, definitely the best Sheik in the region, going to see, or besides Pape, obviously.
There we go. I was about
Besides
to say.
Pape.
I was about
I
to
mean, the
say.
best Sheik in the region is literally right there, and he's staring everybody down like, hey, everybody here is free. Like, you know that's what he's thinking.
It's like, hey, I want one of these.
I want one of these. I'm going to slap everybody.
I'm not allowed to enter these because I'm so good.
I'm too good for y'all. All right, so
14.
Lilac Cruz. I'm 14. I'm better than all y'all. Anyway,
No lie, though.
that's definitely true. But right now, we're going to have Jay on the Sheik, Contro on the Ryu. Let's go. Game 1, Lilac Cruz, winners finals of the Fall Arcadian 2016 here at Xanadu.
And it just got loud as heck in the room as soon as the announcer said go. We are ready to go in this winners finals. And that's actually really big because Jay was one of the favorites to take this Arcadian, but Contro, the dark horse from Frederick, or he was from Frederick, right?
Yeah. He's from F-Berg.
Yeah, dark horse
Ooh.
from Frederick. But now this is the matchup we kind of came here to expect to see. It's going to be really, really hard for Ryu until he gets that hit, though. All it takes is one of those bows to be dropped, and then she could fall right after. But those conversions from Jay, crisp, and he almost gets a footstool after that.
Oh, no. Forward smash going to connect. Just the dash attack.
Oh.
Bouncing official.
Bouncing official.
Oh, and the taunt handstand. Look, man. Look, man. No hands. Only feet.
Flexing, literally. But now, Ryu's not one of those characters that you can flex on because if you let this man live
Yeah.
at all,
It's going to be completely dependent on whether Jay can secure stocks as soon as he's able to. ASAP is what we're looking for. A sense of urgency from Jay. Power shield right there. Going to hit with that with the strong. Ooh, okay.
I respect it. I respect it. Yeah,
That would have been super hot. I would have popped off. Like, forward tilt's going to come through.
And here we go. Sheik just so safe on shield. Even if she hits Ryu's shield, sometimes Ryu just doesn't have the buttons to call out. And take him
Big
for a ride.
damage.
Yeah, looking like we're playing Marvel. He's alive. Sheik. Yeah. People forget how good Sheik's recovery is.
Okay, almost looking for the victory lap here. Okay. Back air going to come through once again, and Jay out here styling on Contro game 1.
This looks like a single-player game yet again. He almost got the untackable F tilt into up smash.
All right, back on the stage. Safe as Jay. Good pivot right there. Into the forward tilt. Simple. Back air is going to whiff there from Contro. 114% on him. A good amount of rage.
But for what it's worth, this stock.
Okay, slugging.
Yeah. For what it's worth, this stock, Contra has been trying to do a good job landing. Yeah, that bounce fish going to catch. Yeah.
Pop off, boy. Pop off, boy.
Jay
Let's
is
go.
out here.
I'm about this. Show this man what's up. Jay. Woo!
Jay is popping off.
Woo!
We have entered the zone
I'm
of
ready.
buggery.
I'm ready.
All right, the room just got
This
lit.
is what I want.
Let's go.
This is what I want. I like Jay, man. Jay is not
Like
afraid to
the
tell you.
DM?
Yeah, I'm
DM?
not. Jay's not afraid to tell you how badly he's whipping you. Hey, did you not just see how I swagged out on you?
Yo, you saw that bounce fish?
I DI'd the taunt to get bodied. I did the taunt to you get bodied. That's crazy.
Oh,
All
my
right.
God. All right.
Out here, game 2, Dreamland. Jay up with a very convincing game 1 here. Game 2 is on Dreamland, like I said, and this counter pick, I'm not entirely sure about it, to be honest.
I actually remembered why Jay is so good at this matchup. You know Zephyrus?
Oh, yeah.
Also UMD. Yeah, and actually one of the stronger Ryus in the region. So they've practiced this matchup at their fests extensively.
Ooh,
and the
okay.
matchup knowledge is showing because Contro has not been able to get his feet on the ground for the last 30 seconds. 76%. And every time Jay's on the ledge, he's just kind of hitting the right button to make Contro take more damage. It's just been damage city.
Yeah, but all these hits are nice and all, but all Contro needs is just 4 or 5 to not only even it up, but put him in a very uncomfortable situation where he can take the stock. True Shoryu is going to be a thing here.
Yeah, it'll kill. It's gross, but it'll kill it
Ooh.
around this percent. Good grab, though.
Down tilt. Not looking for the down tilt, looking for the turnaround up tilt. But Jay choosing the right option. Just fair straight off the ledge.
You know, the weird thing is, every time that Jay's been on the ledge,
Ooh.
good up tilt. But every time Jay's been on the ledge, he's just come up with a button and hit Contra for it. So why go over the ledge?
This is definitely looking like training mode right now.
Yeah, like I feel like Contra is so.
He's lost. He doesn't know the matchup. He doesn't know what he can do neutral. And Jay's like, all right, so I know that you don't know how to play this neutral. Like I know and I can tell that you kind of don't know how to not only approach me, but how to play around the fact that I'm comboing you.
Well, the thing about this matchup is that the neutral will kind of look like this from any level of play. Just Sheik will dominate the neutral in this matchup. But those conversions and some of the punishes aren't really, haven't really been found. That was a great down smash, but not a strong move. And, trying to challenge buttons of Sheik that he should.
Again? Just do it.
Yeah, just looking for things that just flat out aren't there. And he is playing strong in a lot of situations. He's doing better this match. He's at 84%, and Jay's essentially at kill percent right now. But if he doesn't know which buttons to challenge,
okay.
Yeah,
the
good
up air
conversion.
going to connect good stuff. But this is what I'm saying. Contra is not able to effectively get the hits he needs and convert off of them into stocks. And this is where he's struggling. He needs to be able. There it is. Up tilts. Shoryuken. Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing Super Smash Bros. The Wii U, but you could be fooled with that DP.
Yeah, man. Looking like Street Fighter out here. And for those of you who don't know, when we say DP, it means
Dragon Punch.
Shoryuken.
Shoryuken.
Yeah. Old
Up
FTC
tilt.
terminology right there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But so Contra putting himself back into this game, taking the first stock of this set for him.
Good
But he's
bounce
not
official.
satisfied with that.
Another one. Does he have a jump? He has to FADC and almost make it back. And actually, you know what was almost godlike? What if?
Yeah, lean back in your chair, boy.
What if?
Oh.
What if the wind box from the grenade dragged him back so he couldn't magnet that hit?
I actually don't even know.
He was that close. If that's what Jay did, Jay is looking like he's about to sweep grand finals because this man is playing like a madman right now.
Hello.
Calm down. Jay.
No, do it.
Jay.
Do it. You won't.
Jay. There's no reason for the
Damn,
thuggery.
Jay just said, I'm not even going to ban.
There's no reason for the thuggery out here. Well, actually, we're in Baltimore. Nah,
Yeah, we're definitely in Baltimore.
Yeah, we're definitely in Baltimore.
The city of thuggery. But okay, so
Let me fix my face.
the quickest run back here to Dreamland. Jay's like, all right, well, I just slapped you here. I'm going to try to slap you again. But Contro trying to make a dent in this, a chink in the armor, trying to look for a way for him to be able to effectively, get out the box. He has not been able to get out of the gate at all in this set. Jay's been kind of running the whole thing.
Yep, and he burned his jump a little bit too early. Now this is that was Jay's edge guard right there. Good Tatsu. But right now, it's just essentially the same. It's like a rewind of last game.
Okay. A little late on that. Just a frame or two earlier, and that would have been it.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, Jay's just looking so comfortable right now. And honestly, there's no reason not to. This has just been his game, and I like that up air.
Multi-hit.
Multi-hits.
Watch your feet.
All right, you got to kill him before you taunt, Jay. Yeah, another taunt.
I feel bad for whoever the guy Joe bet against. Joe bet with.
Joe bet on Contra?
I'm assuming Joe bet on Jay.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask him later.
I mean,
up air.
He's still alive, but all it takes is one, man.
But this is definitely Ryu's game. All right. That's what let's see some challenging using the focus attack to.
I like it. I like that adaptation. That's so good. He's getting out of these kill situations. If he can just get his feet on the ground for 1 second.
And nope, normal get up is not the option you want to use. Another taunt.
Yep.
I feel like Jay is the personification of a taunt. Like if taunt was a person, it'd be Jay.
I mean, right now, it's looking like it.
Scoop. Forward air.
And he burned his jump yet again. He needs to stop burning his jump so early because as he's getting pushed off
stage.
Ooh,
that would have been disgusting.
Yeah, that would have been gross. But as Contra's getting pushed off stage, he needs that jump just to live. Yeah, like that. But if you burn too early, you could be in those positions where he's eating like at least 70% every time he's getting pushed off.
Using the power shield right there. We'll see Contra, if he hits a true Shoryu, if he's able to get into that situation, he's going to be able to essentially even this up. So this is not without possibility, not without hope if your name is Contro. True. Ooh, yeah. Oh.
The nerves coming through. And the SDI from Jay wasn't there. That actually could have caught. Stop.
All right, we'll take
Stop.
We'll take those. We take those, sir.
Jay.
All right, so let's go.
Jay.
How about this?
Jay.
Jay's the only man I've ever
Yo,
seen.
Contra, finish
him.
this man.
Now you have to whip out on
Finish
this
this
man.
Whip out.
All right, you're about to hear some of the most biased commentary ever because you cannot SD, then taunt, and then win. I will
Literally-
not allow this on this stream.
Taunt away your invincibility. I'm okay. You know, screw on bias commentary. I'm in Contra's corner right now. I want to see this go to one more game. Good
Okay,
folks,
get me
Stat.
out of here.
Get him out of there. All right.
Backer not going to connect right there. Looking for the true Shoryu. He messed it up the first time. Okay, very, very close there if your name is Contro.
And he's looking for those bows now. Now Jay is kind of playing a little bit too aggressive, and that was a great grab. All right, Contra finally gets his feet back on the ground. Jay throws him right back off stage. Good jump. And the stage control falls back to
Up
Contra.
air, not going to do it just yet.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Jay popping off like he did something. Boy, go to grand finals and just do your thing, man. Just do your thing. That was rude. That was actually just flat out rude, man.
That boy looks mad sad. Like,
Siegel waving around his side bet money. This is thuggery incarnate.
did you bet on him?
Oh my lord. Siegel gel, ladies and gentlemen. Siegel gel. This evolved so quickly.
Let's go.
I'm about it. Though.
Let's go.
I'm about it. But Contro is
You can tell
not
me
out
later.
of it by any means.
You can tell me later.
Yeah,
though.
yeah. Tell the story later.
Okay, tell me later.
Contro is not out of it by any means. He falls into losers finals, but it's not over. If he could reel it back and kind of regain the composure.
Of course,
that
by the
we
way,
saw.
can we talk about this? Of course it was Joe. Like, of course, if anybody was
yeah.
going to do that, it was going to be Joe. All right.
But yeah, if Contra can just regain the composure that he displayed against Z8 in their winners bracket set, then it wouldn't be far-fetched to see a rematch of this. But in order to see that go any other way, we just have to see Contra recollect himself and not rush.
This man
things.
better be taking Puppet real quick. Be like, hey, man, I'll give you $10 to match
Yeah.
with you right now.
Yeah, we got some open setups like over there to left.
Yeah,
It's
just
yeah,
like-
let's slap this out a bit.
But Jay out here, very entertaining. So right now, we're going to switch over to losers semifinals. We got Z8 rocking the Rosalina, Glyph Money on the Rob, choosing Rob instead of Villager in this matchup, which I think is it's kind of 50-50,
Yeah,
like
it's-
between those two characters. It's kind of like whatever you want to play.
I mean, I know a lot of Villager players just like it because Down B actually just throws Villager in the garbage can.
Mhm.
Yeah, like the entire character. I
Yeah.
didn't say forward air. I didn't say back air. I didn't say like Lloyd forward smash. I said the entire character.
Yeah, the entire character, just pocket that character, put it in the galaxy, man, the black hole. But right now, he's opted to go the Rob, which between those two characters, like you were saying, I can definitely see him preferring to go this match instead of the latter.
Yeah, especially on the stage. Last zones are higher. It's harder to get killed at a stupidly early percent as Rosa because on Town City in that situation, he definitely would have died.
Yeah.
But yeah, being able to live longer, especially as Rob, is such a big thing. And good snipe of Luma by G Money, just running all the way across the stage, ignoring Rosalina entirely, and just dash stacking. I respect it. I'm about it.
The thing I like about Rob in this matchup is that he has so many setups, so many ways to tack on damage, and not only that, when he's able to take stocks using up smash, the beat boop. He has reliable ways to take advantage of how light Rosa is.
Yep, but it's on Z8 to keep him out, though, because all that stuff happens when he gets in. And right now, G-Money's been doing a really good job. He's actually adapted really well in terms of how he's using projectiles. We haven't seen a lot of lasers. We haven't seen a lot of gyros. As I say, he does them both. But we haven't seen them in a way that for stage control.
Yeah.
It's more just like landing punishes and like forcing 50-50s between down B and getting hit by projectiles.
Whenever Rob upbeats, the arms kill me every time.
He's just like trying his hardest. It's like, I can do it.
I can do it.
Making my way
Okay,
downtown.
punish the down smash with the Galaxy. Andromeda coming through for Z8.
Yeah, good stuff.
Okay.
That was actually an excellent drift by Z8. Air dodging past the gyro, and also air dodging in a way that he wouldn't get punished by an up smash or anything from G-Money. Smart. And now Luma's back online. This is looking more and more comfortable by the minute. G-Money, though, yeah, Luma dead already. Luma died as he lived, barely.
Barely. Lumas are dead inside, low-key.
What if they aren't, though? That'd be even more depressing.
Yeah.
So sad.
Oh, okay. Nair's coming through from Z8.
Yeah, opting the down throw instead. Yeah, a bit too high for the 50-50, but too low for up throw to start killing, especially on Battlefield.
We have anti-Luma, or Lamar.
Lumar. Yeah, Lumar.
Lumar.
This edge guard, though, good drift by G-Money. Using all that fuel to just kind of juke Z8 out of the way, but it doesn't really matter too much because Rosalina.
And Lumar.
Yeah,
Definitely from Baltimore. With the Baltimore Luma coming through, Z8 showing everybody that, he wants this top 3, and he's willing to fight for it.
Oh, yeah. If there's one thing we know about Z8 today is that this man will claw his way from the pits of hell if he has to get this W.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much just fortitude comes from Z8.
He really wants to win every time he plays in a tournament, and I respect that. Right now we got Smashville is the pick for game 2. Glyph Money's counter pick here. Again, sticking with the Rob, I'm pretty certain we're not going to see the Villager at all in this matchup, but
I agree, yeah.
Worth noting that he does have a pocket character in the back of his mind, so.
Right now, Z8's just really doing the classic Rosa momentum thing. Like, once you're in the air above Rosa, it's just kind of you're holding this damage or you're going to have your heart racing because you got to take some risks to get back down.
Okay, get them both out, side to side.
All right, good gyro, point blank.
Okay.
And yet again.
Okay, that down smash, he definitely could have got some. Using the gyro to get that hit off so he could connect with the down smash. Very clean. Oh, that was.
Sour spot. And save spike. And another one. Oh my god, Z8, please just get off the sledge.
You're dead.
Oh no.
That was sick. 3 times.
That was.
Not once, not twice, 3 times.
You know,
3 times. 3 times.
I'm pretty sure that was plagiarized from Lemony Snicket because that was definitely a series of unfortunate events.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
all
crazy.
of that. It was just
that was just
bad.
a bunch of bad decisions. One time after the other. At that point, just go high. Like, after the first one hits you, just try and go high. Try and do something else
Well,
different.
he was trying to go high. That's the thing. Rose is just so tall, and her air mobility isn't that fast that
Not
like,
much you can do there, but,
roll and probably die and get hit by an up smash, even though you're eating those up smashes anyway. 89%. Z8 shook. For lack of better. Oh.
Yeah, he shook.
Oh my god, that DI.
Shook.
Yeah. That was the opposite.
I see clearly now.
That was the opposite.
I have you in my sights.
Yeah. That was the opposite of what we saw from Z8 from last game.
Yeah.
After he kind of got hit by that first kill, he was fishing. He was reaching.
Yeah, he was like, that man just straight up, like, slapped me 3 times in a row and then spiked me. I'm going to turn my brain off.
Yeah, well, Z8 or Glyph Money just smelled blood in the water.
Yeah.
To be honest, like he just knew the option that worked. He started down smashing more to catch those rolls. Started down smashing more just to kill Luma and set the tilt even further. And that was just great play mentally and just in the game from G Money. Stellar stuff.
Yeah, really, really good stuff from G Money, taking advantage of how light Luma is, being able to take those stocks at a very respectable percents, and not being afraid to pull the trigger. G Money is one of those guys that's just like, no, man, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to take these stocks.
Yeah.
And no hesitation on that. Commitment to every decision is something that a lot of top players have, and G Money definitely has that trait in spades.
Yeah, like I said at the start of the stream, mental strength is one of the biggest things in Smash 4. And if you aren't feeling yourself, it's going to be really hard to win. And G Money, it looks like he is feeling himself right now. Look, you do not run across the entire stage and pivot up smash if you're not feeling yourself at that moment.
Okay. Using the nair right there to punish. 88%. Okay!
Oh. Town and City.
To the skies you go.
Yep. Great counter pick from Z8. And that was just a good air dodge read to see out that stock pretty early. But yikes.
Oh!
Ouch.
Oh, no. What?
Ow.
That's the second time this man has been spiked in 2 games. Glyph Money, like I said, never afraid to pull the trigger. That was an instant decision, a reaction. You're going to be here, and if this down air connects, you are gone.
Yep.
And that was the situation that occurred, and Glyph Money right back in this game.
That up air actually sent G Money so high up in the air for some reason at low percent. I shouldn't be surprised by Rose's up air anymore, but sometimes I just still am.
It still blows my mind to this day.
That was such a good. I love how Z8's crossing up the shield up with Nair, getting the back hit to send them towards the center stage and almost getting converted off that. He's doing that a lot today, and it's been helping him out. Missed it just barely on that one, but that kind of bought him a little bit more space to work with. Good grab. And let's see what he can get off that. Air dodge read. Opts to up air instead of down air.
I'm not really a big fan of the down smashes that Glyph Money is doing. He feels like he's getting punished more than he's actually being able to connect with them.
Well, that's because like game 1, it worked wonders
Yeah.
for him. But Z8's just like he's picked up on it.
I mean, I get it. They're multi-hit and actually does a really good job of separating Luma.
Ugh. Too much rage. Yeah, there's a hard angle to recover from. But Z8 gets it, and he avoids the down smash. And
The side B? Okay. Yep, you're gone. Blown back.
calls him out of that up air. Oh, yeah, calls him out of that up air. You can do that up air all you want. It might be disjointed, but Rosalina and Luma, the tag team duo, is so strong at just beating out so many things. The immovable wall that is Z8 and his character is looking pretty strong right now.
Yeah, man. Actually, you know what? To be honest, one of the things that I kind of am starting to pick up is the fact that whenever Z8's right next to him, he'll like shield. So I would like to see either him wait for a shield drop or grab when he's right next to him, because he'll always shield. He's either like but it is kind of weird because Luma's there, and you don't want to put yourself in the situation. So it's a 50-50. I would at least try it out, right? See what he does when you do grab.
I like that jump away from G-Money, keep him alive. But, oh my god, Duck Hunt's the pick. And like I said before, Duck Hunt's actually one of Z8's favorite stages. He pretty much invited Rosa to come back to her home. And it looks like she is making herself very comfortable.
Yeah.
Good tech, though. Yeah, that was a great tech. And now G-Money finally has a little bit of stage to work with.
Ooh, okay, that was sick.
Yeah, forward air to up smash. If you don't tech, it's really hard to tech about. The commitment, can he still make it? Barely, but he loses Luma in the process. I didn't even see what Luma got hit by. All right. and now it's just G-Money.
Shouts to the homie right there.
Yeah, actually getting him a pretty good angle to get past
Yeah.
Luma. Yeah, helping him out with that snipe.
These down smashes are. I'm not a fan of these down smashes anymore. Like, they were working game 1, but like I'm absolutely not a fan of these anymore.
Nice. And
I mean, but he
Luma,
keeps connecting them, so like I'm very hot and cold about these.
Yeah, but killing Luma actually after hitting him was really a good option. Just running away, just ignoring Rosa entirely is like, you're already at 99%. I'm not getting too much by going for these edge guards. Just let me take away your X factor, essentially.
Sniped right there. Love the way he's using this gyro. The up air going to challenge him. Back on the stage, Z8 taking stocks.
Yeah. Oh, hey, we got a sub out here in Herbalist. Sub hype. Thank you very much. But
beep. No boop.
Yeah, no boop. We're missing the boop today.
Okay. Oh, homie. Top. Not going to do too much there. In fact, going to put Glyph Money in a very precarious position. Back on the ledge.
All right, and there's that down smash.
These down smashes are so wild.
Yeah, I think Z8 likes to roll a lot. And then also the thing about the down smash is that when Luma's out, the hitboxes are extended. So it's very possible that down smash is just really good in this matchup outside of that, too.
He definitely found the keys to the kingdom right now on this down smash. It's working. It's working. I don't like it, but it's working. But these up airs going to connect right there. Z8 definitely within the realms to take this 3-1.
It's close. Gets the read, and he almost hits the jump, and the jab pressure continues. The up smash should do it.
And that's going to be it. Z8 going to take it to losers finals here. Glyph Money walking around with a healthy 4th place. Good stuff to him, but his journey ends here. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. That
Z8.
was. I'm not.
Is this like Pig on Contra Day?
I'm
like.
What did this guy do to anybody?
He literally just got
here.
He
literally is here for the first time, and everybody out here taunting him, in game, out of game, talking mad smack. What did this guy looks like a nice guy.
Okay. But yeah, he seems like a nice guy, but you know, everyone's just out to get him today. And to be honest, there are no friends in bracket.
Yeah, man.
I don't blame him.
You won more money?
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Seagull Joe's out here side bet city.
Yeah, everybody boo him. Boo him. Boo Freagle Joe.
Anyway, back to the this one. This is actually a run back of what we saw earlier today.
It's not about you, Joe.
And this was
It's not even about you when it's not an Arcadian.
Anyway, this is a run back of the set we saw earlier. It went to Game 5, essentially the last stock.
I'm actually really excited to see this run back right now. Contra, I'm really more excited to see how he plays, especially since he got kind of slapped in winners finals. Not to sugarcoat that or anything.
Yeah.
We'll see how this matchup goes, but that was definitely a close set, like you were saying. So right now we're going to start on Town and City. And this is it, man. Z8, Contro, losers finals here of the Arcadian 2016.
That actually almost killed. Z8 is starting off with a statement, but then again, we've seen this before. Like, I was getting hyped, but I was like, wait a minute. Almost every game that they played on before started exactly like this. Contra is starting to look to more unconventional options like the Tatsu to get away from the pressure.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it worked in that instance, so it could have been way, way worse. But
now we're back.
Yeah, we're back. Good job retaining your jump that time.
How do I get back on the stage?
It's hard. It's hard.
Okay.
There's one.
Tatsu.
Option. Yeah. There's another one.
Foot. Get him out.
All right. Yeah, I'm liking the way that Contro's starting to pick up on that. You just have to kill Luma, and whenever he lands a hit on Rosa, Ryu's just really good at killing Luma.
115% right now.
Oh
okay.
My God.
Oh,
I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
Do you think he could have gotten DP?
Well, Z8 did air dodge, and
Yeah.
the Tatsu did catch the air dodge, so that was the thing that caught him. The back air, though, even Lumaless almost killing, and if he didn't save his jump, which he did, he probably would have died right there.
Yeah. Luma is back. Dash attack. Luma is gone.
Yeah. Like I said, die as you lived. Barely. Up tilt's coming through again, but the
Z is doing a really good job of SDIing out of all of these situations. The back air.
Alive yet again. Such good DI.
So deep.
Yeah.
All right, gonna get punished there. The Tatsu gonna get punished with the up smash. To the sky he goes. And Z8 up, taking first blood and losers finals.
That was just a little bit of a reach, to be honest. Like, Tatsu was a really good option for killing Luma, but at higher percents, if it won't kill Luma and it kills you, it's not quite, good. But the back air coming through, taking that stock, so he's not in much of a deficit by any means, especially the dynamic of this matchup. Light, heavy hitter versus heavy hitter.
Yeah. Luma out here trying to represent a wall, the great wall, as it was. Just not giving Contra a way in. He has to do with Luma first before he can effectively get any real setups. So all Z8 has to do is jab, and Contra's on the back foot.
Yeah, Ryu actually doesn't have an answer to that. He has to retreat and just kind of give up the space that he earned. And in a matchup like this, I don't think... Oh, he two-framed him. He two-framed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually godlike to two-frame with the Luma hit of back air. That was good stuff by Z8.
Ooh!
And the down air. Yes. That's such a good option with an air dodge off stage. Just double jump, down air, and it sends them at such a strong knockback and hard to recover angle. Good awareness by Z8, recognizing the situation, taking that game one.
Very good stuff. Picking up on that, knowing, and having good patience off stage. Very scary situation for both players, but Z8 coming out on the better exchange of that. So we're heading into game two. Let's see what the counter pick is. No counter pick, just the quick run back here to Town and City. Both these characters being able to effectively kill off the top blast zone. So in that respect, it's pretty even in that regard.
Yeah, but here we go. Contra answering back, putting 37%, but all it took is one grab from Z8. But right now, I like... Is Luma dead already? That wasn't even from knockback. That was from sheer damage.
All right. Ryu doing big boy damage out here.
Oh, yeah. He's a grown man.
Yeah.
But Contra earlier in this game right here, one of the big things that he did to get out of those situations is that he actually just threw out an air, just threw out a button. Before he was air dodging it, like making it a 50-50, when in reality he did have some other options.
Oh!
Like that foot in the face. Ouch. 102% on Z8 already and Luma-less.
Yeah. There we go. Back throw going to connect. Ooh!
The spacing.
Sorry, it didn't connect. I'm sorry, but the forward smash definitely did off the right side. But Z8 quick to challenge.
Yeah, the spacing from Contra has definitely leveled up in the last 10 seconds, and I like that. Shoryuken might not have worked, but I actually like the idea behind it.
Such a good focus attack.
Yeah, Contra's actually starting to feel himself a little bit more, and like I said, confidence is the name of the game.
Yeah.
And now he's feeling a little bit more confident, like shaking off what happened with Jay. He was like, all right, I almost beat Z8 before. I want this run back.
Please.
Yeah, but watch your shield, though. Doesn't matter how much you're feeling that. You got to watch your shield.
No back air. Back air not going to connect. Back throw, however, will. Okay.
What a god.
That
What
was
a god.
sick.
That was actually godlike.
And
the
that's
up
going
air.
to lead to the stock off the 2 consecutive up airs. Z8 looking very, very good here in losers finals. But the back air going to connect straight to the dome piece.
Yeah, remember when I was talking about like how you can't challenge some of Luma's moves?
Yeah.
You can challenge some of Ryu's moves, but the one you don't want to get hit by is back air. It comes out deceptively fast.
And it has like one of the best hit noises in the game.
Oh yeah, that sounds like it hurts.
Yeah.
Crunchy.
Okay. Back air
Damage.
going to connect once again, and now we essentially have an even game here.
I actually like that forward tilt, just to, get some more damage
Oh.
on there.
Chasing the tech with the forward smash.
GameStop trades all day. Yeah, that's actually something that could have happened a lot more times during the set. If Z8 was just waiting for the right opportunity to do that, now's a good time to do it. Everything's on the line. You just bought yourself another game. You're up 2-0 in a best-of-5 set.
Yeah, man.
That was good. That was
Contra
really good.
out here trying to prove that he's the wins that he got today weren't just flukes. That's on him. He's trying to prove that all the wins he got is because he was better than the other player. But Z8 showing him, look, man, I don't care if I know your name before this event or not. I am getting into grand finals, and the Z8 is trying to prove to the world that Viceroy ain't the only Rose out here.
Oh, no. Yeah, if you don't know Z8 already, definitely know him now. Taking Z8 to FD in this game number 3. And I don't know how really to feel about this one, because sure, you can catch some more of Rose's landings. Her aerial mobility isn't stellar by any means, but she can do the same to you, and also she can catch, like, like your 50-50s if you have to air dodge in certain situations in her up air.
So we will see how the counter pick actually plays out. The backer not going to connect.
He has to Tatsu off of hit stun. Yeah, he had to Tatsu out of hit stun to get that little extra boost of height to recover safely there. And here we go.
Not too much harm done. Only, in the grand scheme of things, only about 40% done, but that's just slowly racking up.
These up airs, flicking that stick every single time that Contra is above him.
Okay.
That was so good.
Okay, the back air from Luma going to connect off the right side, and Contra is on the last stock of his tournament life.
All right, let me rap about that RAR bear, though, because the reason that's so good is that Luma's in front of you while Rose is dashing. So if you RAR it so fast enough, Luma's still in front of you. So it just goes that much farther. That's why that back air hits so deep and bought Z8 that stock.
So good from Z8 here to have the awareness to even go for that option. But right now, Contra trying to make a comeback as much as he possibly can here. Already 75% on Z8. But Z8 trying to close this with a clean 2-0, or excuse me, clean 3-0, and a 2-stock ideally, but the focus attack not going to connect. Nair coming in from Z8. Very patient play coming in from him.
Yeah, I'm liking the patience. Looks like, oh, that was almost a slick setup. But it looks like Contra is just kind of, he has to fish for a way-in at this point. Like, if you're down 2 games, the best of 5, and everything that you're doing hasn't worked so far, sometimes you got to fish, and I do respect that, but it's actually buying him a little bit more now that I look at it. He managed to kill Luma. We have essentially an even game, and
yep,
that's
there it is. The focus attack going to connect onto Z8, and Contra has the ability to do this.
Yep, all it takes is one. Good hard up tilt right there. And the damage from Ryu, 40% off of 3 hits.
Oh, and Luma is gone here, 120% now. It's going to be a little bit more difficult for him to secure a stock, him being Z8. Oh,
but
missing the ledge.
You hate to see it like that. There's no way that he intentionally missed the ledge like that. But
why is everybody popping off in this man? I do not understand.
Yeah, Z8 managed to take that.
What did he do?
But that's not to take away anything from Contra. Like, this is actually the first time I've seen this man. Everyone that started saying was saying, who's Contra? But he played amazingly. He ran his way through a very, very tough bracket. But his road stops here at 3rd place as we go into this grand finals at the Fall Arcadian Xanadu.
All right, so we're going to have the most disrespectful Sheik of all time.
Literally ever. Ever.
Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what?
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Just saying, like, they're all having a good time. It's all fun and games. I mean, like, It's hype. It definitely adds some hype to it.
All right. Oh, for snow. Let's
For
go,
snow.
Jordan.
Yeah. But we got some ads to run before.
Oh,
we
okay.
get to
All right.
grand
So
finals.
PvP Live. If you don't know about PvP Live, esports in your hands. It's a mobile app. It also has a website, pvplive.net. You can download this on the App Store or on Google Play. Esports. Everything you need about esports is available through this app.
Yep. League, Smash, whatever you need, baby.
Make sure to go ahead and also follow our artists here. We have a bunch of artists here to contribute onto here at VG Bootcamp. Super Turtle, follow him at Super Turtle, and the boy Keith the Human. Shouts to Keith, man, very, very cool guy. Excited to see him get some commissions out here. So if you guys need any art done, go ahead and hit him up on Twitter.
Yeah, they got like, yo. Soylent. You guys got this.
All right. If you don't already know, let me tell you a little about
Educate me.
Soylent. All right. So Soylent, if you can't read for some reason, simple, nutritious, affordable, and it's pretty good actually.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So if you ever like don't have time for a meal, crack open a bottle of Soylent. Nourish yourself. Treat yourself today. It's some good stuff. And if you like VGBC and you like the work that all these guys have been putting in
Which
the
you
past
should.
couple of months, yeah, there's no reason not to. These guys have been great all around. Give them a follow on Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. All the links are right there. And also, yeah, you can catch up on past results from previous tournaments, like watch the VODs, all that stuff. There's just so much
And-
reasons to follow them.
If you want to support the entire Smash Things as a whole, what better way to do that than support here, the stream at VG Bootcamp? And guess what? If you have Amazon Prime, it's even easier. So go ahead and connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch, and you can use that, your free subscription using Twitch Prime here at VG Bootcamp. You get to get all these emotes.
Yeah, get that Twitch Prime, yo.
Get Twitch
Give us
Prime.
That Twitch
Twitch Prime
yo.
is actually
Ad-free
OD.
experience. You do not
get a free
effective.
trial,
It's
dude.
a free trial. Oh.
$35, yo. Get
Yeah, that's easy. So go ahead and please support VG Bootcamp, the #1 Smash stream in the world.
No doubt.
Here, where it makes its home here in MDVA. So please use your Twitch Prime if you have not done so already. It costs you nothing if you already have Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. So, and if you want to find out everything about VG Bootcamp on YouTube,
Yeah,
go ahead and hit up these 3 channels.
They're
up
all
on
under.
YouTube.
They're like one of the top panels. All the
Yep.
links. VGBC highlights has been kicking butt lately. So if you want to see some Big House 6 highlights, they've been coming out right now.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right, let's go through our peeps real quick.
Shouts
Yeah.
to the homie currently in Dubai because he's doing big things over there. But
Thinks
follow the
he's
homie. He thinks he's
I mean, he is
Hollywood,
hot,
but
like,
Nah, he trash.
yeah. I
follow
mean,
my homie EE, man. One of my very good personal friends. Hit him up on Twitter at the phenomenal EE on Twitch. And yeah, man. But
Oh,
Fendi.
the winner. Yeah, the winner of the
Arcadian.
the winner of the Melee Arcadian.
Some love.
yeah.
Really
Put
good
that
stuff,
in there.
man.
Twitter, Twitch. Wait, he has a Twitch?
He has a Twitch? That's crazy.
Is it him just voice cracking? Hey guys!
Oh, follow El Presidente on all the social media that you possibly can. Snapchat is definitely lit for Gimmer. But follow the YouTube and the Twitter as well. The man, Mr. Lofton.
My
El
Snapchat's
Presidente.
lit. VGBC underscore
It's definitely
Hit
dope.
me up right now. I'll answer all your questions.
Yeah, I'm about to add you right after this. But my man Logic also has Snapchat at Pironic Star
Hit
for
up
some
your
reason.
boy.
PS.
Yeah, the throwback tag. But you can also drop him a follow at Twitter and Twitch. He runs the stream out here a lot of support. Good guy. Drop a follow for him.
And follow the homie, the Tanalist, the one of the best TOs in the whole nation for any game.
Tant's the GOAT.
Tan is the GOAT. Hit him up on Twitter at the Tanalist and on Twitch at the Tanalist. He does a lot of playthroughs and speed runs.
Tant's the GOAT.
He all got a new baby coming on the way, so he definitely needs the support. And the homie TK
Look at him
Breezy.
looking at you.
Look at him.
looking
He's
into your
definitely staring
soul.
into my eyes, and I'm very uncomfortable, so I'm going to not look at the screen while I
He's
do
like, all right,
this.
I'm gonna drop the follow, man. You got it.
Just
You
drop
got
it. He looks very, like, he's like, hey, you
Follow
haven't
me.
followed me?
What are you doing?
You better do it right now.
Yeah, everywhere.
Tant's the GOAT.
All that.
Definitely look like he's screaming. But look at how happy Apostle looks.
That's a good picture.
Apostle just looks like he cracked a really bad pun and is waiting for people to laugh. Like, that's what he looks like. But follow him at VGBC Apostle. This man does mad work behind the scenes. And if you don't know, you better hit the follow so you can find out. Coney ZZ, the newest member of VG Bootcamp. Coney ZZ. Follow him on Twitch. Big streamer out here and on Twitter as well. Shoutouts to homie Zach Zeeks.
ZZ.
He looks like he's confused. And then, no, I'm not shouting out EE again. Anyway, here we are, grand finals between Jay and Z8. Jay coming in obviously from the winner's side after a really dominating winner's finals and going Meta Knight.
I mean, it totally makes sense. Jay has a really solid Meta Knight, but any Rosa main worth their salt has been like pretty well versed in this matchup. Everyone has a Pocket Meta Knight that they tried to counterpick a Rosa on, with mixed results.
Yeah.
With mixed results.
Yeah, he actually used the Meta Knight to beat Squirk earlier today. So it definitely is well practiced.
Hey, I'm going to jump in real quick. Hey, guys, thanks for watching the Fall Arcadian at Xanadu on VG Bootcamp. I'm the Tantalus, and I just want to say a few words. Thanks to all of our commentators, Reslived and his a mysterious commentator who I don't know who it was, but he commentated for like 4 hours straight, so shouts to J-Dog and Tito for carrying it through the top 8.
You already know.
And Jay is pretty cocky, man. He said he's going to two-stock him in 30 seconds. So
He said that?
yeah, he actually said that. He said he's going to two-stock him in 30 seconds. So if he does it, we should give him a surprise. I don't think that's really going to happen. We're going to see. So, again, I want to thank everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. And this is my last event, 2016. So hopefully 2017 will bring us even greater moments. So thanks again, and thank you all for your support, whether you attend these events periodically, or you watch them, or you sub to the channel, or you watch ad-free on our behalf. We really appreciate it, whatever it is you contribute. We're all one big family at the end of the day, so I just wanted to give everybody that shout-out. And with that, Grand Finals, take it away.
The Tantalus, ladies and gentlemen, some great words from him, and I'm looking forward to see what he's going to do in 2017. But now, let's start to wrap up this 2016 with a good Grand Finals. Jay, the heel of the day, versus Z8, the People's Champion. It's literally in the tags, for Snow and for everyone else. Game number 1, we are getting into it on Town and City. Let's go.
All right, so let me get in the chat. Let me get a 1 for Jay and a 2 for Z8 as we start here on Town and City, like you were saying. I'm going to go Meta Knight instead of Sheik, and I really like this matchup for Meta Knight. Meta Knight has an incredibly easy job, as you can see right there, getting rid of Luma incredibly fast. And Jay, okay.
Good DI, good DI. And also, I like the positioning that Rosa kind of took.
I'm counting. He got 9 seconds left, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I don't think this is going to work the way Jay called it. But it still could be convincing. Yeah, get bodied. 30 seconds pass. Rip.
Yeah, free.
Yeah, freed up. But anyway, I like the way that Z is playing a lot of this matchup because he's just kind of chilling at the ledge. And Meta Knight has to commit to those up air strings to keep on DIing away. It has to be either a trade or just maybe an air dodge read for a nair. So it's a better position than flat out dying, essentially. Yeah, big damage coming from Z8. And up tilt.
Oh, not going to connect there. What's the punish there? Only a down air, but Luma did not connect.
Nah, Luma connected there.
Did he?
Yeah, he went pretty far to the other side.
Okay.
And despite all of Meta Knight's kill prowess for Luma, Luma's been staying alive for a really long time in this matchup.
Get him out.
On the
back air?
Yeah, move
not
strong.
Not going to do it just there. I'm so mad! Get blown back, Z8! With the awareness, Jay, all of his taunts in real life. Taunt that, fam. Taunt that.
Oh, my God. Taunt to get bodied, incarnate, and now the room is behind Z8. Everyone wants to see this man come back on the heel of Jay. Finish your plate before you start taunting that man.
That was so sick. Oh, Z8 coming through. Okay, getting hit with the dimensional cape right there is going to connect onto Z8, and Z8 can definitely use that momentum still. He has not lost it just yet. Already 66%, his 60% lead here, in fact.
I don't like his positioning right now, though. He's kind of committing a little bit too hard. He's fishing for things that, like I said, just aren't there. All those multiple jumps, and this could be curtains. Nope. But
Luma's gone.
Curtains for Luna, or Luma, rather. And this could be. Good DI.
No.
Clutches it out, and he managed to land back safely, only holding 47% for that. And
no
Jay,
up air, but opting for the forward smash instead on landing. I like that decision.
Jay's too trigger happy on these shuttle loops. He's been punished a lot of times for them. And honestly, looking for something that's not there yet again, running up and doing it. Z8 is ready to make this happen in, honestly, a big counterpick matchup.
Okay.
The rolls on deck from everyone.
Bakeries.
Yeah. Delicious buttery rolls. And here we go. The Nair drops the shield a little bit early. How's this edge guard going to plan out?
Oh, very close here. Punish him. Nope.
A little bit too early. And
that,
he's living.
He was so close to losing that stock, but not going to be it. Z8.
That's it.
You're gone.
double dipping at the ledge, taking that first game. He's popping off like he just won, but that's just game number one.
Game number one, and it's going to be a very long road for Z8, but that is the first step. Game one. He needs to win 5 more before Jay can win 3, but definitely a good starter for the momentum.
Oh, absolutely. And it has to feel good to have the crowd behind him. Everyone's rooting for Z8 in the room. Like, you know, Jay has a few fans, but... Oh, Toasty Sniper just subscribed. Sub Hype, thanks for the support, my man.
Thanks, man.
But that was a really, really clutch game. And despite the fact that Z8 was playing a lot of it so well, that was still surprisingly close, like kind of the nature of the matchup. So if Jay can make a few more adaptations, I wouldn't be surprised to see this be, you know, more in his favor.
And
we'll run it straight back.
is out of there with a simple side B.
Oh, no, not like this.
Ooh, blown back.
Blown back, indeed.
Up, and away as Jay takes that stock with the greatest of ease.
Yeah, that was something that we were expecting to see as this matchup began. It's so hard for Rosa to get out of these situations.
Oh, no! Okay.
Okay.
Z8 cannot let that distract him. That's just part of the matchup. You just have to kind of accept that and try not to put yourself in that situation where that's going to happen.
He's still alive, but the thing is now, the first game, he was playing conservatively. He was playing like, all right, I'm going to feel this out. We're going to see how this goes. And when you're feeling it out against Midnight on the ledge, that's when like he's weaker. But now he's feeling himself because the whole crowd's behind him, and you can't blame him. He's going in, taking stage control, and when you take stage control against Midnight, he just turns it all against you so quick. Ooh! Oh, where'd he go? That was so Dragon Ball Z. The dimensional capes, the air dodges, somehow.
Up smash,
kind of
no,
turns out
not going to get punished there on the dimensional cape. It's a little bit difficult to actually punish that. Good movement option. Not going to the ledge, but the back air going to connect, and that's it. 2 stock.
2 stock, and that was a little bit closer to Jay's initial predictions. Yeah,
that's definitely exactly how Jay wanted to play that.
Yeah. Oh, my God. And that was a huge swing of events. Going to a really, really close game 1 to just a pendulum on the other side, all in Jay's favor. Jay looks like he's turned it up.
I mean, as fantastic as that game 1 was from Z8's standpoint, it was close.
Oh yeah,
he did inch that out. So that was definitely not only a key to the matchup, but definitely a way that Jay would ideally want to play against Rosa and Z8. I mean, just put him in a vortex.
Here we go. It's Z8's pick, and he got that little nair to grab right there, getting 50% and a lot of damage. Yeah, and Jay's overextending to try and kill Luma early. You kind of have to have Rosa a bit closer to the ledge for that to work.
Well, Duck Hunt here is the counter pick. Going to be a lot more difficult to actually side B Luma off. No.
Living.
So it equivocates to still a 30% deficit in damage, but Luma's actually gone with that forward smash from Jay. Dash attack going to come through. Good weight on the air dodge. Not going to be it. Going for it again, using the tree to recover. Very smart.
Eats a little bit of a punch, but it could have been way worse.
Above. Meta Knight is not where you want to be if you're Rosa. Again, with the forward smash connecting onto Luma.
That was almost so good, but that was really good DI by Z8, or possibly luck. Either way.
Ooh, dimensional cape.
Yep, second lease of life, and the bank's calling. They're going to need that money back. Yeah, sealing out that stock. Even though this isn't bad by any means, but Meta Knight with rage at this percent is really scary because all it takes is 1 dash attack, especially when you're standing with your back to all that stage behind you. Z8's going deep. Not really finding anything out there. And this could be what we're all afraid of.
Nope, not going to be it. Only 36%. 136, however, on Jay. Ideally, Z8's going to want to close this stock off as soon as humanly possible. Dimensional cape is going to come through, and Z8 was not in a position to punish, but the Nair going to come through and take that stock off the right side as the crowd is solidly behind Rosalina and Luma.
That was such a good just running neutral air, just calling Jay out of that shield drop option. Neutral air is one of the fastest options that she has, and it's also kind of safe if you drift it properly. So I was starting to see more of that conservative play coming through from Z8, and now it's starting to pay dividends because he's doing a little bit better than he was last game, a lot better.
And there goes Luma. So now it's basically free reign for Jay to try and secure this stock and take this to a 2-1. Oh, no.
Are they?
Oh, that. Okay. Air dodge read. knowing exactly where Z8 was going to be, hitting him with the forward smash, and Jay is up 2-1.
Just something to really highlight about that. That's not particularly easy since Rosa turns invisible. It's hard to call her drift. So Jay, that was not only a hard read.
Yeah. That was
the hardest of read.
That was perfect timing. That was a lot more difficult than would it be on a lot of other characters in the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Jay, looking more and more comfortable. Z8 slowly starting to climb himself back into it. But keep in mind, like you were saying before, Jay's on winner's side of Grands.
Yeah.
Z8 still has a long way to go. And just being able to adapt and feel out your opponent that much longer is just a big bonus. I can't overstate that. All right. So Logic giving Z8 some advice. And
Logic, I don't think. Okay, so when the rules, it says you are allowed to have a power ranked coach, right?
Yeah.
You're not allowed to have every PR player be your coach. Just tag out and tag in. That's crazy.
I don't see a rule against it, though.
I mean, Tantalus is right here. Even
Booty King. Yeah, it's Booty King.
Booty King,
Booty King
you can't coach anybody. Get out of here, dog. What are you doing?
I mean, Booty King low-key has good insights on some stuff.
I mean, he does, but come on, man.
Yeah. Literally everyone is in Z8's corner. It's actually pretty crowded in his corner. But, it doesn't matter how much support you have in the game.
The coach's line is bigger than the team. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how much support you have if Jay's the one putting up those numbers.
Yeah. You can have all the coaches in the world, but if you're not able to put it into in-game execution and decision-making, then it's not really effective, is it? As we head into Game 4, Jay on match tournament point, actually, here at the Fall Arcadian, 1 game away from securing that spot where only 3 players so far in the history of Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U have been able to do. And we're actually still on Duck Hunt.
Yep. This isn't a bad stage for either character. Meta Knight does have that Charizard-esque aspect on the left side, up throw, and that can kill Rosa surprisingly early.
Yeah.
But the flat stage is good for juggling both the players, so I can see why they both like it.
Dimensional Cape not going to connect.
Damage, conversions. Suboptimal DI, but still alive.
Very close.
Oh, but that's
going to be it, and Jay looking to clean up.
Yeah, Jay is feeling it right now. Yeah, that side B wasn't really anything there, but still safe. Kills Luma. Jay is definitely in the driver's seat, and Z8 is forced in the passenger seat to listen to bad music, too. He's not looking comfortable.
Yeah, not at all. Up air,
no.
going to come through, but not going to be able to connect with the full combo there.
The dog actually might have bought Z8 a little bit more time, causing Jay to miss input, but it's still hard. It's still really, really hard. All it takes is 1 hit, especially with all that rage, to, oh no. Yeah, especially with all that rage, this is where it gets scary for a dash attack. And a little bit too high that time. Yeah,
and there it is, the up smash, and Z8 says that I will not die. I still have life in this tournament. And definitely this is very winnable for Z8, but he has to clutch it out where he couldn't before and take us to a Game 5 scenario.
Yeah.
Ooh, and the very risky option there to land right in front of him.
Big charge. Yeah, that was a big charge. And I like how the Nair actually clanked the dash attack. Still saving Z8 a little bit, but it looks like Jay's kind of playing with his food. He's fishing with those dimensional capes. And there's one character you can't play with. It is Rosalina.
Very close.
You cannot play with your food in this matchup by any means.
Luma is gone, however, and the entire venue is on their feet now, seeing if he can do it. And the Nair going to connect once again. And we have a virtually even game here. Grab from Z8 off the right side.
Let's see what he does. Still more pressure. Rosa just backs off very smart, and he clanks, keeping Luma online. That's so big. Catches a 2-frame too.
Oh, the dimensional cape once again! And Z8 choosing the wrong option, wrong place, wrong time. Jay is the 4th champion of the Arcadian here at Xanadu.
That was such a good read. Everyone else, literally everyone else I've ever seen would have just gone to that ledge, held that invincibility, and I was like, all right, man, you got it. But Jay, seeing victory in the room, was able to clear out the stock, the game, the set, and everything else. So the winner today, Jay, hard fought, hard earned, and great play.
But shout out to Z8, man.
Yeah.
Definitely was not the pick to make top 3 of this tournament, but definitely is going to be the case. And we are going to have. You want to do it? Or you want me to do it?
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Great.
So, shout out to Tito.
Yeah. Follow me and all my stuff. Tito SSB over here. Love commentate with J-Dog. This is a thing that you are going to be seeing a lot more in 2017, so you better get used to it. See me. All right, Jay.
All right.
Give it to this mic, and I'll catch you guys later.
All right. Gonna hop on and do a quick interview with Jay to close out the day. Our new Arcadian champion, Jay.
What's good?
How's it feel, man? How's it feel to be in the winner's circle?
I mean, I was really nervous, to be honest.
Just go over a little bit. Just a little bit to have the good alignment, you know? Yeah, scooch a little bit this way. No, physically. There you go. All right, but how's it feel? How's it feel?
To be honest, I was really nervous, so I couldn't sleep.
Really?
My pool was at 10 a.m. and I couldn't sleep till like 4 o'clock. So I only got and I had to wake up at 8 to pick up Laska, my friend. So I only got 4 hours of sleep. So I was really worried because Sheik, really after that down throw, no brain, the brain dead down throw back. After that being gone, Sheik really needs to work for the kills. So and MDVA has stepped up a lot too. So
yeah,
there are a lot of good players like Squirk. I couldn't beat him with my Sheik, so I had to pick up Meta Knight. Because I didn't get enough sleep, my reaction time was so slow, and I could feel it in myself. That's why I was playing around a little bit, being an ass, so I could hype myself up. Because I was falling asleep through matches.
Oh, so you were doing it for you,
yeah,
not
for myself, and plus, it's more fun. It's more fun for viewers and for fun for people watching. It's more hyped up, So
yeah, it definitely did add a lot of hype to it. So yeah, that was good stuff. And also, kudos to you for winning on 4 hours of sleep. That's actually
my
amazing.
God, I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, but let's talk about your character choices and how the bracket went for you. So we saw your Sheik and Meta Knight in Grand. Did you use any other characters?
I used Diddy and ZSS. I'm like a tier whore. Well, that's not true. I also have a Dr. Mario and Samus. I play this game a lot with my brothers. It's really a fun thing for me. It's not really a competitive thing for me. That's why I don't show up to tournaments. That's why I'm not PR'd either. If I come, I would be, but I don't. It's a game for me. So my brothers, if I play Sheik, they get bored all the time. Because if I'm needle camping I have no soul, they're going to quit. And my brother plays Link and Ness.
Oh, no.
That matchup sucks.
Yeah.
So I start playing Dr. Mario, Luigi. Well, after Luigi got nerfed. So
yeah, just to keep it more fun at home. I guess.
Yeah, more fun, and also with Sheik, I have a problem with Mario. I can't beat Mario at all. So I'm glad I didn't run through any Mario today. I really thought Sova was gonna pull out his Mario today. Cause
were there any other really hard matchups that you ran through in your bracket? Yoshi.
That's why I had to I couldn't beat. That's why reason I picked up Meta Knight is for Yoshi and Rosa, because with Sheik that was really hard. Rosa, Peach, Yoshi. After the Meta Knight nerf, the dash attack to up air confirms got even better.
Interesting.
Because they nerfed it so it wouldn't send as high.
Yeah, it works
it
on
only had
floaties.
high, a horizontal knockback.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Kevin?
So yeah, it works on floaties.
Oh.
Basically now.
Okay.
It was only a horizontal knockback. So now I can get even more because they're light, so they don't really go anywhere because they're floating. On floaties it works. On fast fallers, it doesn't work at all anymore. And this Arcadian was really stacked.
Yeah.
We had 170 people, right?
The hardest Arcadian easy.
Oh my God. To be honest, I was really scared. I was really relieved when Black Yoshi got eliminated 7th, 5th. I was 3rd seed, so I had to play Sova early. I had nightmare of losing. That's why I couldn't sleep. I was insomnia. I was so worried.
Wow.
I'm going to lose on stream too. I beat Logic 10 in a row in tournaments when it wasn't in Xanadu. But when I came to Xanadu last Tuesday, I got 7th. I lost to Logic on stream. It was 2 stock. It was horrible. So I was if I lose on stream with Sheik, first of all, that's a tier whoring, and I'm needle camping against Link. I mean, a lot of people don't like Link either, but Sova is really awesome. I'm actually fan of his work because
he's strong.
Yeah, when I saw, there's this one clip where he threw a bomb on the wall, Nair to up B, off the side to every Joe.
Yeah.
After that, I fell in love with his Link. I tried to pick it up too, but then.
Yeah, there are a lot of strong, solid names out there. But congratulations to you running it all the way through bracket in winner's side, especially after all that lack of sleep, all that other stuff.
Yeah.
That was a great performance, great showmanship, great play, solid all around. And it's about time to wrap it up. But is there anything that you would like to say to anyone out here watching?
if you're bored at home and if you're around MDVA area, just come out to the tournament. It's a really fun experience. People are really nice here. Not a lot of people get people get salty sometimes, but it's really fun and like, learn, play, and win. That's what I did. I picked up this character after living with Snow. He moved to Texas now. But yeah, I was a scrub like just a year ago when I first came here. I actually got 2-stock by your on stream with Sheik against your DDD. I saw you charging down smash. I rolled in.
That's where the learn came in. Yeah, you learned a lot since then. Yeah, and here you are winning Arcadians, winning fat paychecks off that too.
$500, I think. Wow. Dang.
Hey,
I hope people don't hate me too much on stream.
But it's about that time.
All right.
Time to wrap it up. Yeah, Jay, good stuff to you, man. And thank you, Tito. Thank you, Gimmer. Thank you, thank you all of VG Bootcamp for putting on a great show. Another great Arcadian is in the books. Congratulations to Jay. And if you like what you heard, follow me on Twitter at JDog926. Tweet at me some feedback. But that's the end of our show.
Yeah,
you have a Twitter?
I'll get a Twitter when I get power ranked. But I don't go to anything, so I don't know when this
Man, forget this guy. Forget this guy.
Love you guys.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Have a good one.
All right, guys, I'm going to play a highlight reel real quick.
Ooh.
A little highlight reel of top 8. So let's hope this goes well. Peace.
He was only at about 40% before the hit, about 50 to 60 after the hit. Is that going to be it?
Beautiful.
That's definitely going to be it. Bayonetta.
Yeah, I was actually talking with Seal the other day about,
Oh,
no!
Steve!
The hitbox came through right there because the bowling ball was out. And what did he hit him with? It doesn't matter because that trade was so bad for Black Yoshi. G-Money takes that game to the start of something real. Here we go.
Ooh.
He survives. He has to hold this leg and the up smash. G-Money. That was a good up smash in my opinion. But right now, Submediate is just running over Cordy, punishing that hard landing lag from the extreme speed. Another down throw.
Ooh.
And he just does nothing.
Oh, yeah, gone. Blown back. Gonna be able that move incredibly strong.
Hard
One of, if not the strongest kill option that Peach has. There it is, the wall hang tech. Oh, forward air going to connect there, and that's going to be it. Submediate.
Contra could just land that one hit.
Get that boy out of here.
Watch your shield. Watch your shield. Watch your shield, my man. And that's it.
Contra coming in with a shield break, forward tilt. That's going to be it, and Z8's shield's going to go down. Hit him with those feet that have been all over the world, all 7.
Either way, it's like still a bit of damage. Oh, but that's certainly going to kill. Power shield run so much, and now there's 14 seconds before it comes back.
He went for the forward smash. Just do it. Just do it. This boy's sponsored by Nike.
That was so smart. Tomahawk forward smash, just expecting, like Z8 probably expected to grab or some sort of other option. Invincible comes out on frame like 6 or something.
Heavy.
Oh my God, shining star, no matter who you are.
Okay.
Getting Luma out of here, 64% and deep.
What?
A bit too deep, as a matter of fact.
What? These players.
Suffocating pressure has been the name of the game for Z8, but Contra just finding those little moments where you can just capitalize and take everything to the bank. And here we go. Z8 finally reading those air dodges, getting up airs, 64% and counting. Another one, 80%.
I'm not seeing any focus coming in from him. He would eat all these hits with just a focus.
Well, it would depend on what he's getting hit by, because remember, Luma, 2 hits. Only takes 2 to break that focus.
Yeah.
And that could just put him in a worse position. Z8 committing pretty deep for this edge guard. And now it has been Z8's stock. He is turning it up for this game number 5.
Oh, not going to be it.
All that rage. Oh, my God.
He wanted a Dragon Punch, but as True Shoryuken came out, Luma is gone.
All right, this is big. This is the moment of truth. We've seen this situation so many times.
And now we are free reign to use focus attack. Oh, my gosh, but shield drop just in time from Z8.
That was perfect. That's just what he needed. That forward air buys him a little bit more room to breathe. Luma's back online. All it takes is one good read at this point. Good pressure. Gentleman's yet again sitting him straight up. Clutch air dodge, though.
Everybody in the venue is on the edge of their seats. Everybody watching intently. Contro can definitely make this back. Do not get it twisted. This is an even matchup. The up throw going to come through from Z8. Going to get air dodged.
Another good air dodge. The tomahawk.
Oh, my God.
And
They
the
did both
stare
did
down.
nothing.
It says so much about Contra's mental fortitude. They can just stare down like that.
Scoop.
Opster grab. Luma's offline.
Luma's gone.
Here we go. Here we go. This is it.
Nope.
Good SDI, though, by Z8. Getting out of that kill range. Down smash. Still not going to kill. Is this it?
Ooh,
Snaps
very.
to the ledge. And all that stage control that ZA worked so hard for is gone.
And now he's definitely fishing for these up tilts. Okay.
And another power shield throws off stage. Luma is
Gone.
gone yet again. So much comes
Back
out.
air.
Back air.
That's going to be it. Contro in winners finals.
Oh my God. Contro making such a big statement in his first Xanadu in such a long time, making he made winners finals at this Arcadian. Such clutch, composed play.
On the link. We'll see what Reggie decides to do here. Walk the dog with those forward airs.
Here we go, taking him for a ride.
No.
All right,
The
good
up smash
landing.
going to take them there. But this is, ooh, okay. Down throw.
True.
All right,
confirmed.
true.
Confirmed.
Taunt to get bodied, right? Better that first stock. A lot more even than last game. Forward tilt not going to connect there, but the random.
That wasn't random. That was
random.
godlike.
Reggie coming through with the big bomb pressure. The forward tilt not going to do it just yet.
Another.
And again, get off of me.
Yeah, you cannot be here. Touch my shield one more time. I dare you.
These power shield reactions are super sick.
We
Nah,
can
but not going to be
retain
it. Pinpoint accuracy. The forward air going to take it. Submedian out here.
Two up.
Two up,
Or
one
2-1.
up.
Yeah, 2-1 is the score in Submedian's favor. And this would be another big upset. My boy Submedian.
Platform was right there.
Uh,
I mean,
it-
I
it wouldn't
don't
have
know.
killed. No
Yeah,
way.
definitely.
No
There
way.
definitely would not have.
Maybe in the first version of this game. It would've been.
Oh!
Gross.
Sit down.
Grody.
Down to the depths. Plugging.
Yeah. For what it's worth, this stock, Contra has been trying to do a good job landing. Yeah, that bounce fish going to catch. Yeah.
Yeah, pop off, boy. Pop off, boy.
Jay
Let's
is
go.
out here.
I'm about this. Show this man what's up. Jay. Woo!
Jay is popping off.
Woo!
We have entered the zone
I'm
of
ready.
buggery.
I'm ready.
All right, the room just got
That's
lit.
what I want.
Let's
Able to effectively get the hits he needs and convert off of them into stocks. And this is where he's struggling. He needs to be able. There it is. Up tilts. Sure you.
Contra finally gets his feet back on the ground. Jay throws him right back off stage. Good jump. And the stage control falls back to
Up
Contra.
air, not going to do it just yet.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
okay.
Jay popping off like he did something. But
To get that hit off so he could connect with the down smash. Very clean. Oh, that was.
sour spot. And stage spike. And another one. Oh my God, Z8, please just get off the sledge.
You're dead.
Oh no.
That was sick. 3 times.
Yep. Great counter pick from Z8. And that was just a good air dodge read to see out that stock pretty early. But yikes.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh.
Too much rage. Yeah, there's a hard angle to recover from. But Z8 gets it and he avoids the down smash. And
the
he
side B? Okay. Yep, you're gone. Blown back.
calls him out.
I'm not.
Forward tilt, just to, get some more damage
Oh.
on there.
Chasing the tech with the forward smash.
GameStop trades all day. Yeah, that's actually something that.
Him being Z8.
Oh,
Oh,
but he-
missing the ledge.
You hate to see it like that. There's no way that he intentionally missed the ledge like that. But
Why is everybody popping off in this man? I do not understand.
yeah, Z8 managed to take that.
What did he
3-1.
do?
But that's not to take away anything from Contro. This is actually the first time I've seen this man. Everyone that started saying was saying, "Who's Contro?" But he played amazingly. He ran his way through a very, very.
Cocky man. He said he's going
I'm
to
about
two-stock him
this.
in 30 seconds. So.
He said that.
Yeah, he actually said that. He said he's going to
Oh.
two-stock him in 30 seconds. So if he does it, we should give him a surprise. I don't think that's really going to
Pretty
happen.
long time this matchup.
Get him out.
On the
back air?
Yeah, the move's
Not
strong.
going to do it just there. I'm so mad. Get blown back. Z8 with the awareness, Jay. All of his taunts in real life. Taunt that, fam. Taunt
A
that.
bit too early, and
That
he's living.
he was so close to losing that stock, but not going to be it. Z8.
That's it.
You're gone.
Double
And-
dipping at the ledge, taking that first game. He's popping off like he just won, but that's just game number one.
Game number one. It's going to be up.
We'll run it straight back.
Is out of there with a simple side B. Ooh.
Oh,
ooh,
no, not
ooh,
like this.
Ooh, blown back.
Blown back indeed.
Up and away as Jay takes that stock with good movement option. Not going to the ledge, but the back air going to connect, and that's it. 2 stock. Going to come through, and Z8 was not in a position to punish, but the Nair going to come through and take that stock off the right side as the crowd is solidly behind Rosalina and Luma.
Damage conversions. Suboptimal DI, but still alive.
Very close.
Oh, but that should
That's
be
going to be it, and Jay looking to clean up. Says that I will not die. I still have life in this tournament. And definitely this is very winnable for Z8, but he has to clutch it out where he couldn't before and take us to a Game 5 scenario.
Yeah.
Ooh, and a very risky option there to land right in front of him.
Big
Run across
charge.
him.
Yeah, that was a big charge. And I like how the Nair actually clanked for the dash attack. Still saving Z8 a little bit, but it looks like Jay's kind of playing with his food. He's fishing with those dimensional caves. And there's one character you can't play with. It is
very,
Rosalina.
very close.
You cannot play with your food in this matchup by any means.
Bluma is gone, however, and the entire venue is on their feet now, seeing if he can do it. And the Nair going to connect once again. And we have a virtually even game here. Grab from Z8 off the right side.
Let's see what he does. Still more pressure. Rosa just backs off very smart, and he clanks, keeping Rosa or keeping Luma online. That's so big. Catches a 2-frame too.
Oh, the dimensional cape once again! And Z8 choosing the wrong option, wrong place, wrong time. Jay is the 4th champion of the Arcadian here at Xanadu.
That was such a good. Just give it a little bit. Just a little bit to have the good alignment, you know? Yeah, scooch a little bit this way. No, physically. There you go. All right, but how's it feel? How's it feel?
Because I didn't get enough sleep, my reaction time was so slow, and I could feel it in myself. That's why I was like playing around like a little bit, you know, being an ass, so I could hype myself up. Because I was falling asleep through matches.
Oh, so you were doing it like for you,
yeah,
not
for,
to like BBO.
for myself, and plus, you know, it's
little
it's
bit.
more fun. It's more fun for viewers and for fun for like people watching. It's more of a competitive thing for me. That's why I don't show up to tournaments. Like that's why I'm not PR'd either. Like if I come, I would be, but I don't. It's like it's a game for me. So my brothers, I was not really scared. I was really relieved when Black Yoshi got eliminated like 7th, 5th. I was like, I was 3rd seed, so I had to play Soba early. I had Nightmare. People are really nice here. Not a lot of people get people get salty sometimes, but it's really fun and like, you know, learn, play, and win. That's what I did. I picked up this character after living with Snow. He moved to Texas now. But yeah, I was a scrub like just a year ago when I first came here. I actually got.
Thank you, Tito. Thank you, Gimmer. Thank you, thank you all of VG Bootcamp for putting on a great show. Another great Arcadian is in the books. Congratulations to Jay. And if you like what you heard, follow me on Twitter at JDog926. Tweet at me some feedback. But that's the end of our show.
Yeah,
you have a Twitter?
I'll get a Twitter when I get power ranked, but I don't go to anything, so I don't.
Forget this guy. Forget this guy.
Love you guys.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Have a good one.
And now it glitches for eternity. This is VGBC Gamer. Thank you all for watching. We will see you on Tuesday for Smash at Xanadu. Thank you again for watching. Toodaloo.